Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, wrestling fans near and far, welcome to the 2025 WIAA Division II, Section C, Regional 2 here in Dodgeville, and we have a barn burner for you today. My name is Mason Braunschweig. I'm here with my crew, Mike Olson, Chad Howlett, and of course, Director to the Stars, John Fry. Of course, this is all brought to you by our broadcast partner, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery. Can't say enough about these guys, and I'm sure they got breakfast going right now. Breakfast and wrestling at the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery. Get your pancakes, get your briskets and gravy, and enjoy some wrestling. Get on down there. I'll tell you what, we got a heck of a regional here today, and none of this would be possible without, of course, our broadcast partner, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, and our sponsor, Kristen Howlett, Century 21 affiliated realty agency. She will offer a stress-free buying experience and selling experience. And I'll tell you what, if you want to live a little closer to Evansville so you can enjoy the Night Owl on the weekly basis, if not daily basis like some of us do, talk to Kristen Howlett and get over to Evansville. She will sell your house and get you a new one, and it'll be an awfully nice experience. Kristen Howlett, Century 21 affiliated realtors, service that moves you. I'll tell you what, we're going to the regional, and while we're giving here thanks, let's thank a bunch of other people that helped make this happen. Obviously, we got our channel sponsor, Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, Kendall Butchin, Evansville Athletic and Activities Director, Joey Martin, Dodgeville Interim High School Principal and Activities Director, the Dodgeville IT Department and Tech Support, Jeff Stevenson, whom I've affectionately called the Delaware Doppelganger, Kevin Westhouse, River Falls YouTube Godfather. He's kind of the inspiration for all this. We have Jeff Bars, our network wizard, and Dwayne Severson, soundboard operator. And I'll tell you what, we can thank all those people. They certainly did a lot to get this started, but I think we got to thank all of our wives because they put up with a lot of stuff for preparing these broadcasts. Kathleen, she puts up with me on the phone and research all the time on this. Karen Fry, obviously, with everything she puts up with. John Fry, who basically has turned this into a full-time job for himself. And, of course, Kristen Howlett and Carrie Olson supporting the guys who really like being in the booth. And, Chad, I'll tell you what, how do you feel today?
Well, I mean, this is certainly, got to be one of the top wrestling events going on in the Midwest. You know, there's a lot of quality wrestlers here. I mean, legitimately, we could have 9 state champions coming out of this regional when you look down through the brackets. I don't think anybody would probably put much of an argument. So, I mean, this is an absolute grind. It's going to be for the next 7-8 hours or whatever it is. It's going to be an absolute grind and a real showcase in terms of what Wisconsin wrestling has to offer.
Well, I'll tell you what, unlike some other regionals around the state and regionals in past years, you could maybe kind of skip some of the intro rounds. Not today. We have got piles and piles of ranked wrestlers here today, and we got all of that information from our good friends over at the Wisconsin Grappler. But look at this. Just take a look at this. These are the sections in Division II, okay, with which the breakdown from each regional, 48 ranked Division II kids here in Dodgeville, including 8 number 1s and a number 2, 5 ranked teams. So those 5 ranked teams, only 2 of them are going to team sectionals.
Yeah, and I mean, you get past just the ranked kids. I mean, there's a pile of kids with 65% plus winning percentages too as you get down through the bracket, as you alluded to. So, I mean, there is depth of quality all the way through this regional here, not just at the very top end, but I mean from top to bottom.
And I'll tell you what, we've got piles and piles of information to give you today, and this, of course, courtesy of the WisconsinGrappler.com. Go there for all your ranking needs. He's also got some swag on there. I tell you what, they're a great group of people, and they do this for the love of the sport, and we love that. But let's start going through some of those rankings. John, what do you think? This is 106. Of course, we got number 1 and number 9. And we'll keep moving through here. We won't talk too much about the individual rankings because, let's be honest, we have no idea what weights they ended up here today because we weren't in there for weigh-ins or the coaches' meeting. So we're going to find stuff out on the fly just like you are. But look at 113 as it sits right now prior to weigh-ins. 5 ranked kids. One of those kids is not going to sectionals. That's just how it is, and that's not just at this weight. We're going to have ranked kids that aren't going to get out of regionals. It's too bad, but at the same time, for you watching at home, this makes for some great wrestling. 126, we got 1, 3, and 4.
Yeah,
wow.
You're the top 5 kids in the state right here.
And all 3 of those kids could be on the podium at the Kohl Center. Moving on, 132, Carson Menahan. Moving on to 138, this is another one that I eyeballed as a juggernaut. We've got 5 ranked kids, and again, one of these kids isn't going to see sectionals. It's amazing what's going to happen today, folks. Moving on to 144.
Same story.
Goodness gracious. Although I think Lincoln Keller was a scratch today, which is too bad. But still, five ranked kids at 144. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Moving on, 150. 3 real tough ones there, and they're all high in the rankings again. These are 3 guys that could be on the podium. 157, of course, Danny Heiser, who eclipsed 200 wins last week at conference. Very proud of him. But there are other kids here, and again, one of them staying home, which is amazing. Look at those records.
Yeah.
Moving on to 65. Tough kids here. This is going to be a heck of a bracket, and frankly, I know Stelt's the favorite, clearly, but man, Hellwig and Bush have great records this year. Moving on to 75. Once again, tough kids. All got pretty similar records. I'm going to tell you what, that's going to be a juggernaut. 190. Again, great records. We're going to see some tough kids here. It's going to be a heck of a day at 190. 215. Here we go, number 1 in the state, Blake Thurin. We talked about the number 1s. We got 8 of them. And a couple 2s or whatever. I mean, it is crazy what we have here. Ross Christ, of course. Tough, although he wrestled 90, so we don't know if he's going to be 90 or 215, but it's very possible he's at 215. It's 4 kids ranked. Moving on to the bigs. Again, here's 5 kids ranked. And again, you got a 11, 13, 14. It's going to be a dogfight for 3rd place. But then again, who knows? Because, at 285, depending upon the day, anybody can beat anyone.
Yeah, I mean, it's, as you just saw there, I mean, an absolute juggernaut of a regional here. You hope as a wrestler you're peaking at the right time because now is the time you want to be peaking here when, the end of the season is at hand for, if you don't make the top 4 today, then and your team doesn't advance, then you're going to be done. And so, I mean, you really want to be peaking here at the right time.
And again, with having 5 ranked teams, and I believe it's Evansville, Belmont Platteville, Fenimore, Prairie du Chien, and who's the 5th one I'm forgetting? John Fry will help there. Darlington Blackhawk maybe, I'm not sure, but it really doesn't matter. It could be Dodgeville. It's absolutely bananas, the teams that we have ranked here today. And I'll tell you what, I'm excited to see all of it. The team race, obviously a big thing that we're looking forward to. And then, of course, we're gonna have some, championship matches that are going to be probably the same matches we see in 2 weeks at the Kohl Center.
Yeah. I mean, very, very easily could be. I mean, it just speaks to the quality up top, but once again, as I alluded to, you go down through these brackets. I mean, there's kids that aren't ranked, that have been ranked, that have good records, and it's going to be, like you said. I mean, these early rounds are going to be fun to watch too. I mean, it's not just, hey, let's wait for the fireworks in the finals here. There's going to be good matches throughout the entire day. So don't leave your television. And
the major just getting in, had a little weather this morning.
It's still snowing out there, actually, just starting to pick up.
Yeah, no, it was stopped for a while, and then it started again. But I'll tell you what, if you can't make it down here to Dodgeville High School for this incredible regional tournament, go ahead and tune in to the broadcast, and while you're at it, hit subscribe. Become one of our subscribers. You'll get notifications of our broadcast, and we will be broadcasting from Wisconsin Dells High School next year for the Section Sectional C at Division II, one of the toughest sections in the state. So we're very much looking forward to that. And again, remember, subscribing to us on YouTube, totally free, totally free. Hit subscribe, you'll get notifications. And, you know, we do about 8, 9, 10 broadcasts a year. We really enjoy it. We're having a lot of fun. And you got to be there.
Yeah, so when you subscribe, this is John, by the way, and so when you subscribe, it allows you to chat with us. So we've got a few chatters already. Tristan Ertl is already chatting in. He's watching from Wisconsin Dells.
There you go.
Hey, Tristan.
And then
going up to the Dells to watch wrestling on YouTube.
Yes.
There you go.
and then Mary MB, we know who that is, super fan.
Super fan.
Mom's always got to check in.
Yeah, so she's looking forward and watching the Blue Devils and Benny Braunschweig shine today. So thank you. So yeah, so subscribe to the channel. Also a helpful hint. Sometimes YouTube would like to minimize your data usage, and so there's a little gear wheel in YouTube where you can go and select a higher quality stream for a better viewing experience. So I could throw a bunch of stats at you, but nevertheless, just find that gear wheel and increase your quality viewing experience.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's talk about last week a little bit. We'll do 5 and 8 at the same time.
Okay.
We'll talk about last week a little bit. We have a nice. Of course, we already alluded to it. Danny Heiser getting his 200th win last week at conference. He has 202 now. That was an incredible moment. He got a big applause from the conference faithful there over at East Troy. They did a heck of a job with their tournament, and it was fun. It's always fun to recognize a kid that gets 200 wins. I mean, it's unheard of, really.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just not a normal thing. And you know, getting that 50-ish wins your freshman year, it takes a special freshman.
It does, and I'll tell you this. I was just up into the girls regional up north in northern Wisconsin, and there was a number of good wrestlers from the past. If you know Josh Crass and Jordy Crass, the Crass brothers, 3-time undefeated state champs from Medford. That coach is talking about him and the level he's wrestling. Like, we haven't seen this good of a wrestler in a long time at this level, and he's peaking at the right time. So, you know, you see that, and other people are watching this regional for just that, for that matter.
Right. Well, and again, talking about Danny this week, a lot of great things happened at conference. Evansville won their conference, the conference tournament, and of course they shared the dual conference tournament with Monroe, who was the Valley Division champion for the dual conference, Rock Valley Conference, and Evansville, the dual conference champion for the Rock Division. There they are. There's those Evansville wrestlers. Of course, having the 5 champs, a number of runner-ups, and basically just a great team win for them. I think Monroe was in second place at the tournament, but also champion for their divisional dual meet conference champion. So Monroe's here today. They're going to be a tough team. They're right there with Evansville. And again, just so many teams. The team race is going to be amazing because a lot of these kids have a lot of the same sort of tough kids at similar weights. So there's going to be just nipping and biting all day long. So keep your eye on that team race. That is huge here. I can tell you right now with all seriousness, I have no idea who's coming out of this regional today.
There'll be so many stories within stories that you're going to watch, and there are going to be twists and turns. People have dropped weight, obviously, for regional. That's a traditional thing.
We don't know about any of those yet,
and
so we're getting surprised by that. We had mentioned that, but I'll tell you what, we are, as Mike was saying, a lot of things can change in a very short amount of time. So be ready for it.
It's going to be an awesome day of wrestling. I tell you,
indeed.
I guarantee you that a ton of eyes are on this regional just because of that, and it's going to be such an awesome day.
And I want to move on and talk to you and talk to you guys about somebody who has a bit of a homecoming today. Our own assistant varsity coach, Jared Meyer, who's a member of the Dodgeville Wrestling Hall of Fame. You'll see him in the third column, fourth from the bottom there. There he is, coming home to the old stomping grounds here at Dodgeville High School. He was a heck of a grappler back in the day for Dodgeville. And I'll tell you what, with the wrestlers at Dodgeville, I mean, look at those names on there.
Oh, yeah.
For crying out loud. With the wrestlers on there, to make their Wrestling Hall of Fame, That's a big deal.
It is a very big deal.
That's a big deal, and
Yeah.
we got one of their Hall of Famers as one of our coaches. We're very fortunate for it. We're just getting handed brackets, and we'll get a little bit of that information to you here in a short minute. But I did want to mention last week at the conference tournament, something we do at some of our broadcasts is the Ric Flair Hair of the Regional. Woo! Let me tell you, last week we had a wonderful winner from Bigfoot, Angel Ocampo. He had some flowage. I think we got a picture of him. I don't know, but today we're looking out. So if you are a subscriber and you are commenting, let's hear nominations. Let's hear kids you want us to take a look at. We want to hear who's got the hair of the tournament. We provide them a nice little certificate. John does a great job of putting together a little package for that for our wrestlers. And I think the wrestlers have come to really enjoy that aspect of it. You know, and you got to have fun with it. This is a pretty, this is going to be a tense atmosphere today. And these kids need a little bit of fun, so we'll see who's got the hair of the regional today. We're looking forward to finding that out as well. We're about 5 minutes-ish out from starting wrestling. The wrestlers they're still warming up a little bit, but most of them got all their warm-ups out of the way. We got a little bit of time to breathe. We love that, and here we are.
Mason, I want to try something. This is a tag team. It's the first time we tried this, but I think you're going to get it. You ready? We're going back to the Ric Flair Hair of the Regional. So, it may be poetry, but I really think it might be... Oh, did you get it? No.
Yeah,
poetry.
I'm looking at other things. You gotta watch me. Yeah. No, I'm telling you, the hair thing is always fun. We're gonna have a lot of fun with that, and we'll talk about that intermittently all day long. I'll tell you what. So if you are watching at home, just know that because we start wrestling at 9:30, the brackets are not released to the public until 10:30. So we're gonna give you kind of an idea here. At least we can give you number one seeds. 106 number one seed is Colin Fry. Number one seed at 113, Colton Bollig, Evansville. Number one seed at 120, Cade Birchman, Fenimore. Number one seed 126, Sugar Rivers, Blake Endress. Number one seed 132, Carson Menahan. Number one seed 138, Dylan Waggle from Belmont Platteville. Number one seed 144, Hawken Peterson, Dodgeville. Number one seed 150, Owen Sefru, Darlington Blackhawk. 157, Danny Heiser, Evansville. 165, Tristan Stelt, Fenimore. 175, Maddox Goebel, Darlington Blackhawk. 190, Trey Udelhoven, Sugar River. 215, Blake Theory, Prairie du Chien. And finally, 285, Jack Simmons, Prairie du Chien. So, I mean, we're ready to go. This is going to be a day. We are so looking forward to this. I can't even tell you. I'm just kind of looking through the brackets a little bit to kind of see if there's any names that jump out at me as far as moving weights on us. Hunter Reed made that move back in at 113, I think last week at conference, going down to 113 from 120. Again, looking at 120, I don't know that I really see anyone who's made a big move there. 126. Well, it looks like, that looks pretty much the same, I think. 132. Race Howlett going down from 138. He makes 132. That's a bit of a change.
Getting a third seed.
No, I don't think so. He did. There you go. I'm looking at different brackets. 138, again, just kind of looking through here very quickly. That was already loaded. Thought maybe one of those kids would maybe go down, but it does not look like it.
Yeah, and the first and seconds are no surprise.
38's going to be just a juggernaut. That's going to be crazy. 44, another juggernaut, and that'll be interesting. See how that turns out. Although I don't really see any movement there. Trying to see here. Yeah, so we're kind of... There's a number of buys here as well, so the first round should go relatively quickly.
Yes.
57, I don't see any big changes there.
No, I was surprised. I thought maybe we'd see some up and downs from there, just considering how tough
again,
some of that is.
Well, when we got to 50, it kind of sort of, 3 ranked kids at each, weight class.
Like, where are you
After
going to
that,
go?
But I mean, 38 and 44 have like 5, and 285 has 5. So, and we talked about that a little bit earlier. But I mean, it's bananas. Let's see if anyone maybe made a jump from 215 to 190, and no, which is amazing because Ross Christ, I know, had been at 190 at one point this year, I think earlier in the season, and he went up to 215. So, I mean, Ross Christ, he's throwing down the gauntlet. I think it kind of looks like he wants that matchup with Blake Theory in the finals. We'll see if we get it today.
Yeah.
But boy, that would be fun.
Wouldn't it be?
Yeah. I mean, those guys are brawlers. They're absolute brawlers. And seniors. That's going to be fun. 285, again, no real movement there, but that's kind of the nature of 285. I'll tell you what, folks, this is going to be just, I can't wait. I can't wait.
It's going to be so much good wrestling, and as we pull those up, we'll try to hit those marquee matchups that we see, and I'll kind of alert you to it. I'll tell you what, Mason, I'm looking up and down here, and it's media row up here. It's feeling kind of starstruck, just looking to our left and to our right. We have multiple cameras out there, multiple people who are in this business of broadcasting, and to be amongst them is pretty special.
Yeah, it's media row. It's like kind of like our sort of Super Bowl a little bit, although I would imagine it's going to be even more populated with media next week at the Dells. And they got, I mean, it's a very similar gym. I love this gym at Dodgeville. I think this is great, and the Dodgeville people are super accommodating. They do everything they can to help out with the broadcasts, and they understand that this is an experience not just for the wrestlers, but for the wrestlers' families, for wrestling fans. I mean, this is a big experience, and what isn't better to celebrate than high school wrestling? I'll tell you what, Mike, we say it all the time. It's the most wonderful time of the year.
I think, you know what, Teague stole that from us and put it on his. So you know what, Teague, if you're listening and watching right now, thank you for that little shout out and tip of the hat to us on putting that on your post on Facebook.
There you go. So I'll tell you what, once again, my name is Mason Braunschweig. I'm here with Mike Olson and Chad Howlett, also John Fry, our director. Very excited to be bringing you this broadcast today of the 2025 WIAA Division II Sectional C Regional 2 here in Dodgeville. That's a mouthful. And I'll tell you what, if you're doing it right, you got a mouthful right now of briskets and gravy and eggs from the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery.
Amen.
Sounds like we're gearing up.
Well, we got the in-house announcer. He's going pretty loud. We're gonna see if we can pick this up.
Workers, the coaches, the Dodgeville Mat Club, youth wrestling members, and simply everyone that helped behind the scenes to make this event happen here today. Thank you. For everyone that was able to travel here, we know the weather conditions were not the best, and they will not be the best here today. So if you're out traveling today, please exercise caution when driving and walking around in our event facilities. Conditions to vary today, so we encourage all attendees to be mindful of your surroundings. If you notice any areas around our facility that require any attention, please come see me. Your safety and support are important to us, and we appreciate your cooperation in making this event as great as it can be for all these wrestlers here today. At this time, everyone in attendance, we ask you to please rise, remove your hats, face the flag of the South End, and join us as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. athletics, and for the enjoyment of all in attendance here today. Your cooperation in demonstrating the high ideals of sportsmanship is expected and greatly appreciated. A couple more announcements. Spectators, you're not allowed on the playing surface today. You must exit up through the bleachers onto the walking track. Restrooms, the closest ones are underneath the flag. Otherwise, back out by the ticket booth and what we call our comments.
All right, there was our. Oh, they keep going.
He's got lots to say.
We got Joe Bute, Gary Sullivan, Cord Yeager, and our head official today, Mr. Eric Rukoff. Let's give them a huge round of applause. Thank you, gentlemen.
All right, we've introduced the officials to everyone down here. Sometimes I don't know if that's a great idea, but hey, whatever.
Depends how passionate you are, I guess.
Indeed. They're stretching out. They're getting all warmed up, ready to call the action today, and it's going to be a lot of it all day long. We'll start at, looks like we got some 126 action happening off the bat. There's a lot of, we won't see any 106-pounders at all. They all got buys. We won't see any. Yeah, the number one seed got a bye right into the semifinals today at 113. 120, we will see one match, Langdon Theory, Prairie du Chien freshman, and Austin Schulte, Darlington Blackhawk. And then we'll go to 126 where we'll see, it looks like, a couple of matches there. Sam Hartlaub and Quinn Pouzin, Turner and River Valley, and then Brandon Saver, Evansville, and Waylon Anderson, Monroe. 132, we will see, it looks like 1, 2, 3 matches there. 138, 1, 2, 3 matches there. In this first round, 144, 1, 2, 3 matches there.
And we got matches underway.
And let's go. Here we go. Mat 1.
120.
We've got Austin Schulte, Darlington Blackhawk, and Langdon Theory, Prairie du Chien.
So we're underway here. The journey to the Kohl Center officially begins.
Get it in on a single leg.
And then the other matches, of course, we got Brandon Saver going on mat 3 against Waylon Anderson from Monroe. That one we're watching.
Anderson in on a front headlock there. Staver
able to break that down.
Yes.
Ooh, it looks like he had an opportunity to get him right to his back there. Anderson doing a good job of basing out. There's a tilt. Staver caught him on.
He's going to get all 4, it looks like here.
Staver a sophomore, Anderson a freshman. Looks like Staver's got the arm bar. He is across and got exposure.
I don't know if he's got it tight enough for a pin. He could.
Nope. And
Anderson looks like he's going to get out of that. And
well, Staver's got to just not panic here in this position, but he's going to get.
He's got the back points, but there hasn't been an escape or no change of control at this point.
Nope. Staver's still got his leg there.
But Anderson's got his reverse arm. There he goes. He got that arm loose.
And then he'll just try to go behind here. It looks like I thought the official put up a 4 count, but it must have been a 3 count. We're not as close to mat 3. So 6-0 lead, 30 seconds left in the first period.
There he's got that.
He's got his trademark
cradle, and there's the fall.
Staver, winner by fall. He'll move on to face Briggs Wagle in the quarterfinals.
Looks like both Wagle brothers had a bye for the first round.
And there's a Wagle cousin, too, in the mix. All sorts of Waggles all over the place.
They're waggling.
Here. Yeah, there it is.
Common name down that part of the state.
So a bit different from, say, Division I schools. In this first round, there is a chance for them to wrestle all the way back to 4th, and then possibly 2nd, just depending on that first round loss. So much different than Division I, where if you lose the first round, it's all dependent on how the wrestler that you lost to does.
Correct. And, back in the day, it didn't matter if they won or lost. You had to win to continue.
Yes,
in
on
that
the first round.
back in the day. But they've done their best to make that a little more equitable because the seeding's not,
Perfect.
it's not a perfect science,
Right.
but they do pretty darn well.
I'll tell you, trying to explain that to a brand new wrestler last night as I was watching the girls and explaining that, hey, that first round is so important, and just helping them understand that was, it's a little bit, they got to wrap their mind around that. But anyway, got lots of good wrestling going on right now.
Absolutely. So it looks like on mat 2, Puzon had kind of a Turk going, but he didn't get any exposure there as Hartlaub was able to fend that off and keep his back at more of a 90 degree as opposed to 45.
Yeah, and mat 1 Theory.
Oh, that looks like locked hands there, and the official does catch that. There should be a free move for Hartlaub.
We might get a fall over here from Schultz on Theory, and there.
Boy, that looks
there
tight.
it is.
Yep.
Yeah, Schultz really kind of poured it on there, right there at the end of the second period, and Theory couldn't hold him off with all those. It's just an offense juggernaut of different turns there. Oh, there's another locked hands there on mat 2.
Yeah.
It wasn't called because it was inadvertent. It wasn't actual locked hands. They just crossed over each other. And it was just for a split second. It's just for those watching back at home. That's how that rule was made.
We're going to 120 pounds on mat 1, where this will be, I don't know what's...
While you're looking, I'll jump in.
Yeah, go ahead.
So we've got some chatters, right? We already talked about Tristan Ertl. We talked about Mary MB. So we got Garth Coach, head coach. Garth Coach says, good luck to our Blue Devil wrestlers today. Thanks, Coach.
Yeah,
Coates.
thanks, Coach.
And we also have Mandy Fergens. Looking forward to a great day of wrestling. Thank you to all who make this happen. Good luck, Evansville. Thank you, Mandy Fergens. And Jeff Stevenson, Delaware, a.k.a. Delaware Doppelganger.
The old Delaware
There he is.
Delaware is watching, he says, so thank you. So a lot of gratitude to Jeff Stevenson over in Delaware. I was on the phone this morning, on the phone all this week, email, we did Zooms, we did all sorts of good things. So thank you, Jeff Stevenson from Delaware. He's doing the same thing, type of activities, wrestling broadcasts in Delaware. And, of course, Mary MB, she says, yay, Staver, way to start us off.
There it is.
Back to you guys.
I'll tell you what, I wonder if Jeff, the Delaware Doppelganger, loves that Wayne's World joke. You know, great where they're getting backgrounds for the first time, and they're like, oh, look at us in Paris. Oh, look at us, we're doing this. And then they're like, hey, look at us, we're in Delaware. Oh,
Yeah, Delaware.
Delaware. Yeah. What do you do in Delaware? I don't know. Yeah.
So we got Kosman right now in that arm bar. He's really got Bayer in a bad spot, but Bayer able to get out of that arm, but he found himself right back in a bad spot again, and looks like Kosman here is going to get the fall.
Yeah, that's pretty tight there.
Yep.
Not sure where he's missing exactly, but we can't see from this angle.
Hey.
Meanwhile, on mat 2, Tyler Maxwell, River Valley, with a lead over Leo Hansen from Dodgeville. And on mat 3, Eli Aird, Darlington Blackhawk, 7-0 lead over Sawyer Swatek from Fenimore.
Bayer able to get off his back and actually get the reversal, trying to lock up a cradle. He wasn't able to do it. And Kosman is fighting that off as best he can from the bottom. And that will finish out the first period for that score, 7-2. Baird declining. They're deferring, and Kosman taken down. You know, I'm surprised people haven't caught on more of that. Hey, instead of just going down for 2, let's just go both on our feet for 3.
Yeah,
especially if you got the takedown right away.
Right. Yeah, I was kind of expecting some strategy to change a little bit, but we are seeing more
Yes.
calls for neutral
Yes.
throughout the season. Yeah, I mean, the bottom line is if you're a takedown person, you get the 3.
Yeah, it's just going to be a shift in mindset. And, I was reading a really good article about New Jersey wrestling and how this has affected the 3-point takedown and the 4-point back point change. Exactly every point that you and I have talked about and Chad has talked about, they discussed in that article, how it's changed. There's no one's ever really out of a match anymore.
No. We've said it how many times this year. There's no lead in the third period that's insurmountable.
Yep, and they specifically talked about the second and third period taking down versus going both up. So, these aren't just our conversations. They're happening across the entire nation.
Yeah, and as they should. I mean, that's definite strategical shift.
Yeah. Now, I'll tell you, if you got a guy on the bottom who can escape well, right, we're going after that. Then we're getting the escape and the takedown.
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there, the back then it was, hey, get a reversal right to the back. But now you're kind of like, boy, okay, you can get 2 points for that, but let's get the escape and the takedown. There's 4.
Right. And let's say you're not great on your feet, and the whole let's make it 1, not 2, and meaning let's give him 1 escape versus the 2 reversal. There's the pin on. There was the pin for Kosman.
Yep.
They're now talking like, well, hold on, maybe it's better to give him the 2 instead of giving him 4.
Right.
With an escape and a takedown.
Again, there's a lot more at play here strategically. And, you know this as well as I do and everyone else that's watching, thinking that much strategically on the mat just isn't going to happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you're right. Yes, and that's the coach's corner type thought process, not the wrestlers.
Correct. But it does make for some potentially interesting decisions when they have the call.
All right, now we got Todd Hall.
Chad just got handed his reading glasses. He can finally look at that bracket.
And Matt 132, we got Todd Hall versus Jesse Kastner from Broadhead, Judah, and Belmont Platteville, respectively. Oh, kind of a long. He didn't get close enough for that shot and paid the penalty.
We've seen Hall the last, I think 3 out of the last 4 weeks, and he's not afraid to shoot from left field. He's got a nice. It's a nice high crotch.
Yep.
But he just wants to hit that angle a little bit better. Yeah, shorten that up a little bit.
Yeah, close the distance. He's got to close that distance. He takes that same shot, that first one he took, a foot closer to Kastner, and that's a takedown. Good defense here.
Yeah, Kastner
by
got
Hall
in a bad position for a second, was able to remedy that quickly.
Hall using that ankle for leverage, not able to capitalize though. Oh, here we go. Kastner in on a double. Not able to capitalize yet. And I think we're going to see a takedown here. Yes. That was a fun flurry. That's just that never give up, never say die mentality that almost all wrestlers have. Love it.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, mat 3, we got some action.
Oh, yeah, this
looks like Swatik's got Aird in a bad position.
Aird had the big lead.
Oh, Aird bellies out.
Boy, avoided catastrophe
But I'll tell
in the
you
third
what,
period.
Now that match is 11-7, and that's not much of a difference compared to 11-0.
So looks like Swatek let him go. Is he gonna let? Yeah, he let him go.
Fenimore wants to let him up and go to work. So pretty clear based upon the early coaching we've seen from the Fenimore coaches. Again, they're making the jump from D3 to D2 this year, but I think they feel their guys are the most conditioned in the gym.
Well, they're not afraid to go after anything. That reminds me of Evansville wrestling. Hey, I'm gonna let you go in the last however many seconds, and we're going to go for this.
And here's our upcoming events. Obviously, the top two here will go to Prairie du Chien Tuesday for the team sectional. Saturday will be.
Wow, catches him in a head toss. Wow.
Boy, there's a lot of action over there right now. He's got the 2 takedown. He's got 2 back points locked
tied.
up, so it's going to be tied.
Right now it's tied. If he can get the reversal here, he's going to win the match. Is he going to get it?
Nope, Fenimore's still in control.
He's going to hold on to that head. As long as he got that head, it's not going to change control. And there's going to escape.
3 seconds.
And Aird's going to escape.
He's got to go down.
With a 1-point win.
Wow.
With a straight back up there, by the way. He just backed all the way up.
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing. I mean, we're already seeing fireworks in the first round.
You called it, Mason. I mean,
These kids are fighting. Tooth and nail, these kids are fighting. And I'll tell you what, Fenimore did not come here to say, hey, how fun, dipping into D2 for a year or two. Nope. No. They came here to dominate.
So we got a really good match on mat 2, 0-0. And just a stalling call right now. Just got hit on Fry, Carter Fry from Turner. So we're going to see who's going to score that first point, that all-important first point in the match.
Turner, well, it looks like Fry is in on the shot, but Class has got the better defense, and he will get the takedown.
Yep, and that gives the 10-10 freshman the lead and the first point over the 26-14 senior.
And again, I mean, at this point, I'll be honest with you. So, some of these records are not indicative of, how good these kids are. We know, as probably better than most, it all depends on the schedule that your high school puts together for you and your coach, because you're going
to get a caution.
There's teams that go through a juggernaut.
Yeah.
And they're going to have, a dozen or so losses on their record because they went and faced piles of tough kids all across the state. You can protect your wrestlers and have a nice record, but at the end of the day, the seed really doesn't matter. You got to go out there and wrestle.
And your record doesn't matter right now, as Fenimore is showing in that match we just showed. Here we go for a cheap tilt, and he catches him for at least 2 back points. Now he's still got it locked up. He has not been awarded those points. Might be better for him. Yep, there you go.
And remember, folks, if you haven't changed your settings yet on your YouTube, I advise you go into that the gear wheel, right? It'll come up on 360 or whatever. You want to go to the 1080. 1080p is what you want to be at. And you're going to see this much clearer, much better, because your YouTube will default to lower pixels. Believe me, there's a whole world of clarity just waiting for you.
Well, listen to you talk a little technical lingo there.
I got all tech-like. Yeah,
it's all about that viewing experience, right?
So Fry in the last 15 seconds of the second period does get a reversal, making that score now 5-2. This is going to be I'm really interested in how this match is going to pan out here. This is a fun match.
Third period, again, that lead means nothing.
I'm surprised he didn't get a caution there again against Class, coming down hard on Fry on the set.
Mat 3 will see Garrett Minder from Monroe and Parker Mosley from Darlington Blackhawk.
Class doing a good job at riding here. He's got a good tight waist in. Man, I don't know if you've ever had a really good tight waist on you, but it pulls all the oxygen out of your body. Like, you can't breathe when you have a good tight waist in.
That's right. I'll tell you what, looks like Mat 1, we got Cole Martin from Evansville coming up at 138, so he's going up a little bit today to fill the roster, and he'll be facing Reed Hammer from Edgerton. That should be a fun match. A couple of kids with relatively similar records. Reed Hammer, the sophomore, Colton Martin, the junior.
Colton is, we love his energy.
I love it, yeah. You can't speed, but infectious type of energy from him. It's fun to watch.
Yeah, and he has zero fear.
No.
Does not care. He could care less who he's wrestling. He's going to give 100%. We love it.
So a stalling call on Class in the last 30 seconds here. He is on top.
John Fry, anyone chatting in?
Oh, your fan, Johnny Ringo.
Wow, Johnny Ringo.
Johnny Ringo says, I started a drinking game where I take a shot of milk every time Mason says juggernaut. I am now lactose intolerant. Johnny Ringo.
That's good
Class
stuff. That's
getting
good
the
stuff
turn.
right there.
Wow, he's gonna ride this win. And there it is.
There you go. Fenimore with another win. They're racking up wins left and right.
And by all rights, that's an upset.
Meanwhile, Hammer's got the takedown over Martin.
I'll jump in here with another chat.
Yeah, get after
Bobby
it.
Cooper, being my brother-in-law.
Oh, there he is.
Good luck to Evansville Wrestling and Colin from Grandma Pat.
All right, Grandma
So,
Pat.
Grandma Pat and Grandma and Grandpa
So
Bob
I guess
and Pat
what,
Cooper are watching.
what I'm hearing there is your brother-in-law let Grandma Pat chat on his account instead of Grandma Pat making an account subscribing. Let's
Yeah.
remedy that, John Fry.
I need to get Grandma Pat subscribed.
We gotta have the whole family, like, just have a day where, like, they bring their devices, you get them all signed up. Instead, they gotta use, family members' accounts.
Well, he saw a little bit. Bobby Cooper saw a little bit of how the sausage was made when we were back at our home gym. Remember, he was in our.
Yeah.
That was Karen's brother.
So we got Colton Martin down 3-0 here going into the second period on mat 1.
Looks like Hammer took down. Let's see if Martin can hold on to him. Oh, careful. Nope.
Didn't have him locked up. It was close. There you go. Gets in on a leg.
He's a little
Suck
stretched,
it.
though. He needs to
Yep,
sit
yep.
through on that. He needs to gets off his belly, otherwise he's going to be in big trouble down there. And there's the takedown. Oh, and he gets the Turk in, the step through for the Turk.
I'll tell you what, I think we talked about this during the conference tournament, but Reed Hammer, that's a great wrestler
It's
name.
an awesome name.
The Hammer.
And for the Clemson roll, he's going to get
Kind of
two. Looks like he got 3 back points. Yep.
Two, he says.
Yeah, that almost looked
Was it
like
two?
a
Okay.
roll through, but that's all right.
That's what's so dangerous about that move. You just need a pause.
Yeah.
Oh, this is not good for Martin. And there's the fall. Well,
Hammer winner by fall.
Martin giving up obviously some weight. You can see the size difference in those two wrestlers.
Yeah, and I mean, you can see Reed Hammer for a 138 is pretty put together.
Yeah.
I mean, he's pretty put together.
I'll tell you what,
Strong
Mike,
kid.
the only thing I'm missing right now would be a couple of those big catfish head biscuits from the Night Owl slathered in that brisket southern gravy.
Oh,
My
the
goodness.
best. It is the best.
I hope you're all having fun down there at the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery for their official regional viewing party with breakfast. I know they're having a blast down there. Probably got this way too loud. Don't let our voices diminish your appetites.
Indeed.
And
All
I'll
right, so
tell you what, we also got a quick mention of Kristen Howlett, realtor for Century 21 affiliated. Stress-free buying and selling process with Kristen Howlett service that moves you. And now who do we got going on? Little change on Matt 2 there.
Looks like we got Rucker Weiskircher from Darlington Blackhawk and Wyatt Bennett from Beloit Turner.
Ooh.
And Bennett with the cow catcher to his back.
Yeah.
oh man, and
Oh, and we got
That's a
Sean
change.
Larson on mat 1.
Okay.
He's facing Jackson Perkins from Prairie du Chien at 144 pounds. Perkins will get the first takedown.
Larson,
Perkins trying to work an arm bar there. Larson fighting that off pretty well.
he's going to get that
Yeah.
potentially dangerous call. You know, I'm surprised I haven't seen more of the defense of when they get that arm bar, sticking the hand back into the opponent's hip to keep that pressure off of you.
Right.
I haven't seen a whole lot of that this year. I wonder if it's one of those lost defensive moves that happens over the years in wrestling.
And we don't see the standing switch, the standing whizzer to the switch on the single leg as much anymore either.
Right, yeah.
They go right into the scramble.
Perkins got the cradle locked up.
Yeah,
Pretty
and he's
tight.
got it pretty tight. But,
Larson doing a good job of staying off his back there
yeah, he's making it
through
difficult.
an arch, but he's got to work on those hands.
Yep.
He's got two hands that aren't working on his opponent's hands, and that's what you want to do because eventually that becomes quite heavy.
Yes, and hard to defend. There's the fall.
Right. So Perkins will go on winner by fall over Larson. But their days are not over by any means.
Yeah, and for those that are following along as far as the team goes, every single one of these matches, even if they're out of contention to going to sectionals, absolutely matters because you win championships in the consolation side of the bracket.
I think we have, is that Harkis and Reddington on mat 2? It is. Harkis with the early lead. Got a takedown over Reddington.
He's got that hammer lock. He switches it.
And
Potentially
just remember,
dangerous.
folks, if you're not finding the brackets on Track Wrestling yet, that is intentional. Those won't be released to Track Wrestling until 10:30. It's an hour after the commencement of wrestling. Why is that? I don't know. That's how they do it.
There is a link in the description of this video on how to get to the specific tournament on Track Wrestling. So you can go there now, but you're not going to see the brackets.
You're not going to see anything.
Well, you could get to the.
You can be there.
You can be there, but
But you can go to the. You can go to the.
They must show the dashboard.
Sorry,
but they
the
won't show
dashboard. Yeah,
brackets,
you can go to the dashboard.
okay.
You'll be able to
There
see
you
who's
go.
up next, who's in the hole,
okay.
and on deck, and who's the hole. So.
I mean, the reality of the situation is as we fight through these first rounds, you got a pretty good idea of what the bracket is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I tell you, on mat
There's-
2,
Yeah,
Harkis is just going to town on.
he's got Reddington turned. Reddington doing a great job fighting off his back, but that is a tough position for
Reddington,
the
though,
senior.
yeah,
Harkis, a
belly's out.
freshman.
He has been relentless on that shoulder. He's going after it over and over and over again. Oh, but the senior might get a reversal here and back points if he can lift that leg. And that's 3 back points, but no reversal on that. Huh.
Yeah, that
Well,
was a
they'll go-
close one.
They'll go into the third period. Harkis up 11-0, and it looks like he wants to take top, which is, again, something we're seeing way more than we've seen in years past.
Right, yeah. And, hey,
These kids are pulling tilts all over the place.
yeah, and how many times he put Reddington on his back. I mean, that's a great coaching decision right there.
I kind of like neutral, though. Get the 3, and then you got the 14, and then you got an opportunity to, if you're looking for the pin as opposed, because, again, pins mean a lot today with the team race.
Yeah, especially for Belmont Platteville specifically. They're
Yes.
they're going to be in the thick of it.
They're in the hunt.
Right. And that's what my take would be maybe the takedown right to the back kind of thing, or even a takedown puts you in a position where you can do a lot of stuff.
Reddington with a good sit out, but didn't follow up with anything and then got stuck on it. So now he's on his hip, which is no good, considering how many times Harkis has turned him.
But again, we're already at 157 pounds on mat 1. We have Ian Raymond from Edgerton. And the name I was kind of Fearing all day. Ryder Zandanowicz, I think. I don't know. I'm trying. Fenimore folks, don't get mad at me. I'm doing my best. I'm not trying to make fun of the kid's name.
Zanchowicz.
That's not right. I know that.
Yeah.
The CZ is always a ch.
Well, Olson, I mean, hey, no offense, but
Yeah.
you're not the source for pronunciation
No,
on names.
I murder every name there is available. Olson, I get right almost all the time.
So let's go to the viewers.
Does somebody from Fenimore have a phonetic spelling for us?
Right. Let's go to the viewers. Get in the chat. Tell us how to say that name.
I'm going Zanchowicz.
I'm going that you're wrong. Zandanowicz is closer, I think.
There's no D in it.
But that's how you gotta immerse yourself in the culture there. That's I want to say that's an Eastern European Polish name.
Yes.
So that's how you would say that.
I
mean-
agree with everything except for the last part.
I'm just telling you that's how it works.
What's the money line on this wager here? We need a wager.
Let's go.
Tell you
Biscuits
what,
and
if-
gravy
if-
at the Night Owl.
If Olson's right, Mason has to
Well,
say
I did-
juggernaut.
Olson's not right, but I'm probably not right either. There's going to be some Americanized version of how to pronounce that name. So we'll get there. Somebody will bring it in to us.
Oh, for sure.
Get the hooked on phonics out. There's a lot of rules broken there, though.
And we're seeing exposure on mats 2 and 3. And there's a takedown on mat 1. For Carter Simmons. Already at 165 pounds. Folks, this first round we are cooking with Crisco.
The freshman over on mat 3, Kramer, is trying to get that pin. He's had Larson down there for a while now. Larson's got to be exhausted.
And again at 57, Brady Bear, Sugar River. He's got another 4, bringing that score up to 11-0 over Ethan Shirk
We got a
from
win.
Turner. And there's Prairie du Chien, winner over on mat 1.
And there's the end of time for third period. So Kramer not able to get that fall, and Larson able to hold on against it. But
Bear got 3, not 4. So 14-0 going into the second period. Once again, if you didn't hear from the beginning, of course we like to give thanks where thanks is due, and all of those people on that list, of course, our broadcast part of the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, Kendall Butchin, Joey Martin, the Dodgeville IT department and tech support.
That's Chris Evans from Dodgeville.
Chris Evans, so Captain America, Captain Evans. Jeff Stevenson, the Delaware Doppelganger. Kevin Westhouse, the Godfather. Jeff Bars, the network wizard, and Dwayne Severson, soundboard operator. I'll tell you what, a lot of help from a lot of sources, and these guys are all experts in their particular fields, and we're just thankful that they're all willing to take John Fry's frantic calls.
It takes a village. It takes a village.
Yes, my frantic plea for help.
That's right.
It does take a village. So thank you to all those people on that list, including Chris Evans. Didn't necessarily he's on part of the IT department. So thank you, Chris Evans.
you got Brady Bear from Belmont getting the tech fall over Sherrick, excuse me.
That's
Shirk.
Sugar River, not Belmont.
What did I say? Oh, Belmont. I meant Belleville.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We just call them Sugar River. They've been known, that co-op's been that for 20 years, I think.
Yeah, they had the Superman S on there.
Yeah, it's very cool.
There were singlets and T-shirts for a while.
They still
do.
Still they?
Oh, yeah.
Pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, it's cool. $157, Matt 2 will start. Cody Yoder, Dodgeville, and Jackson Dressler, Cuba City. Dressler's a good wrestler. We've seen him earlier this year.
Yeah. Speaking of Sugar River, Keys had a good takedown there on mat 3. Trying to work his turn right now. He does have the wrist. He can make those big steps. He holds onto the wrist and comes back.
Oh, Brennan Keys. You know, that's funny. I think Brennan Keys, his dad, I believe, is the orthopedic surgeon that operated on Charlie's leg.
Small world.
There you go.
When he broke that. So it was funny because we saw him.
There's the fall for.
We saw him at a number
Keys.
of wrestling tournaments after Charlie came back, was cleared for contact by Dr. Keys, and he came and watched. He's a wrestling guy. He's into
Obviously.
it. But obviously we love Dr. Keys. He's great, and if you have, at least he was at Dean. If you got Dean, Dr. Keys is the guy. He's a sports guy, and he's a great orthopedic surgeon. So
It's good to have guys
yeah,
and gals.
Here's your factoid for the day for orthopedic surgeons in Evansville. Can you name one that's a famous Evansville wrestler?
yeah,
Dave
Dave
Goodspeed.
Goodspeed.
Yeah, Goody.
That's right.
Former third place in state.
Yeah, UW Badger wrestler.
Yep. That's back when it was one division. If you can imagine, we had 2 state champs and a third place wrestler when it was all one division.
Not in the same year. Brian B. Nash won it the year after Mitch won it, Mitch Hull.
Yes, not the same year, right,
So
but they were all on the
and
same team.
75 and 76, yes. But yeah, that's a heck of a team.
Yeah. Could you imagine?
That 1975 team, I'd put them up against 2014. I'd put them up against 2023. Those would be some
Absolutely.
fun teams, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I wish they would have had Team State back then.
Well, I would just love to see those Evansville teams face each other.
Yeah.
How fun would that be?
That would be fun. In the
All
prime.
right, John Fry, your homework is to somehow figure out how to do that simulated.
Yes.
Make video of that. That would be great.
Well, we need to do like other sports and just have an alumni wrestling thing, right?
Oh, my
You know?
gosh.
Well, I mean, those 75 guys are
Yeah,
going to be in their 50. They're going to be like pushing their 70s.
Doesn't Madden, can't you go on Madden football and pull out like 85 Bears or
Yeah,
whatever?
yeah.
We need to contact Madden, John. You need to
Oh,
call.
he's
contact
passed.
Madden.
He's passed.
No, well, the team that they're still making them. They're still making them.
EA Sports.
Contact EA Sports.
Not a sponsor.
Not a
yet.
sponsor.
Not
Yeah,
a
it's-
sponsor, but
John Fry got caught on his own thing.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Are we at 190 on Mat 2 already?
We are.
Holy mackerel dandy.
Got Brady Godfrey and Cole Thiering.
And I'm anticipating that we got Grady Maves warming up over there. He's got a match at 190 coming up, so lots of fun.
Meanwhile, on mat 3, we got Braden Alley and Monroe up 3-0 right now on William Gonzalez of Darlington Blackhawk. That's in the first period.
we just got a fall on mat 2, Thiering over Godfrey. So Turner having a pretty good first round here. We've had a lot of calls for them with wins.
Yeah, so we're going to have Grady Maves coming up here momentarily against Chase Wilthheit of Broadhead, Judah. So a little bit of Rock Valley crossover there. And then after that, we're going to have Caden Butts coming up at 2:15. He'll be facing Eli Wilcox of Edgerton. So another little Rock Valley crossover.
Nice.
So 2 Evansville guys coming up.
You still can't on the track wrestling. You still can't load up your own wrestlers if you're used to doing that yet. But you can follow along with the dashboard. And it looks like we're going back down already to 106. So we see our I think this is our first round of 106 wrestlers we've seen, isn't it?
Yep.
So Faust right away getting the takedown on Andrews with back points, and he's got him in a bad position there. He's lifting the head.
Yeah.
There's the fall. Faust wasting no time.
17
Moving
seconds.
on. Boy, the cheerleaders could barely get to the mat fast enough for Faust. We're going to see Colin Fry up on mat 3 next as well.
Okay.
And we're going to see Lomar versus Kastner on mat 2 right now. So we're going to get a first chance to see Lomar on the day.
All right, we're moving. We are moving.
On mat 1, looks like Justel will cruise into a win, and he'll move on as well against Briesmeister. So here we go with Lomar.
Getting into second round here.
Yep, we saw our first 106 match. Colin Fry's going to be up next on 3, and Maves will be up next on 1. So this is Lomar versus Kastner on mat 2. This is going to be a good match.
Meanwhile, Grady Maves will face Chase Wilhite, Broadhead Judah.
Grady with 1 varsity match this year. Grady's first year wrestling, had a nice JV season. Asked to step up here.
Yeah, and that'll happen. You never know what's going to happen with all sorts of issues at the end of the season. But
Yep.
here's the team we got for today, and they've got a task ahead of them.
Lomar with a great takedown.
Grady, nice job though. The takedown wasn't awarded. Grady did an excellent job of getting that
Yes.
whizzer in right
Boy,
there at the last
and then
second.
fighting back.
He's out there fighting.
You know, if you want to see your children grow, put them in wrestling, even if you don't know if they're going to make varsity or not, right? Because they may end up just like this, and I'm telling you, Mr. Maves down there is getting some life lessons that it's going to carry with him for the rest of his life.
Indeed. He wants to belly out in this position.
He's got to get that arm through. Boy, Wilhite just punishing him with that crossface. Maves fighting.
Wilhite a senior. Maves a senior.
Grady very flexible though. Wilhite's having a hard time. He needs to reposition himself and get.
He's extending that arm like he should, but
Yep.
you know, Maves being a strong individual, able to fight it off for a while, but not in the end.
Looks like Braden Ollie will be winner by tech fall against William Gonzalez from Darlington Blackhawk over on mat 3. Wilhite the winner over Maves. And then we'll go on to mat 2 where Tommy Lomar's got the 6-point lead over James Kastner in the quarterfinals.
And a pretty tight cradle locked up.
Yeah, he's got that tight. He's bringing him in. That was smart wrestling by the freshman. Reposition his body into the interior part of the mat so he can get that turn on. But he's either got hip to hip or he's got to do a submarine at this point to get him to turn. What they maybe even call suicide cradle. But he's not. I don't think he's going to be able to turn him over on the side he wants. He's to go the other way.
Meanwhile, mat 3, Colin Fry, Evansville, and he'll face David Argillis from Darlington Blackhawk.
Yeah, we got Butsy up on mat 1.
Oh, there we go.
Cardiac kid.
Butsy trademark right in on that head.
Here's a kid who got second at conference last weekend and was the 6th seed.
Yeah, that was awesome.
So
That was fun to call.
I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know what seed he got here, but I can tell you this, he don't care.
Nope. And by all rights, it does really not matter at this point.
No, the season starts right now. Go get it.
So Wilcox with the takedown.
Colin Fry is up 3-0 over on mat 3.
Going right after that tilt, right after it. There it is. He's going to get points. Oh, maybe not.
Both of those wrestlers, sophomores.
Oh, Butts has an opportunity here. He's going to step over. He's going to get it. I think he is.
There he goes.
He does get it, and he's going to scoop the head, and this could be a fall. If he holds on, it's wow. This could be big points for Butts.
Let's go.
And
There
there's
we
the
go.
fall.
Let's see.
There's team points. That's a
Cardiac
big win.
kid. Always doing that to us. And by winning that match, by fall over Wilcox,
There's another fall for Evansville with
he
Colin.
wins an opportunity at Blake Theory in the quarterfinals.
Yes.
And then Colin Fry with the win by fall. He'll go on to the semis.
Boy, that was some good wrestling right across all 3 mats there for Evansville.
Indeed.
Or 2 mats, I should say.
Already moving up to 113. Colton Bollig will have a bye in this round as well. 113 being, I think, one of the
We're a little light on numbers.
one of the thinner populated brackets.
By the way, Lomar with the pin win over Kastner.
Yep. And I think Lomar is on the bottom there, so could shape up for a Lomar Fry final, just like
Rematch?
just like conference last weekend.
Yep. Oh man, a mat 2 right to the back there. Reed took driver right to his back and with the fall. Prairie du Chien. Prairie du Chien doing very well. I've seen a lot of hands being raised for them as well.
Solid program, obviously.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, they're one of the ranked teams here today.
One of the many.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
I think we'll stay at, on mat 2, we'll stay at 113. I believe that Owen Bagley, Monroe, and Levi Dulcing from Cuba City.
Another fall
gonna
on mat
come
1.
up.
That's Shane Roshan.
Indeed.
Mat 3, there could be another fall here.
Bunch of scrambling going on at mat 2. Vagley will get the first takedown.
There's the fall. Vaguely going right after it. Wasted no time going after a tilt. Can't capitalize though. He's looking for that armbar tilt. Can't get that as well. If he brings him that way, he's going to be out of the mat. Yep, they're going to be fresh start. Dazing going down, getting reset.
Mat 3 will be Noah Shue, Monroe, and Ben Reese, River Valley.
Nice short drag over on mat 1 for the takedown.
John Fry, anybody chatting?
Oh, yes, we have chats. Jennifer Gill, Jenny Gill, that would be Karen's sister.
The whole family.
Good luck, Colin, from the Gills. They're watching. Ryan Taylor.
Yes, RT Elite himself.
Yes, he says, good luck, RT Elite boys.
And there's a lot of them here today.
Yes.
There's a boatload. We are in the middle of RT Elite country here.
Looks like Birchman he's got Schultz in a very bad position, and there's the fall. And same on mat 2. We have within a couple seconds 2 pins.
Yep, so we
mat
have
1 and 2.
a few more here. Patrick Collins, thank you for bringing the wrestling action to our homes. Good luck, Blue Devils.
PC, thanks for leaving us a little something over at the Night Owl.
Appreciate you.
That was enjoyed.
And by the way, super fan.
Patrick Collins. So he says, in other words, thanks for bringing wrestling to our homes. Homes?
That's all right. That's all right.
Dun-dun-dun.
And then Joe Cather.
Well, mat 2 will feature Benny Braunschweig, Evansville, and Nolan Van Schindel, Cuba City.
So Joe Cather says, way to go, Caden. And Don Klitzman says, way to go, Caden and Colin.
That's right. Here we go. Mr. Braunschweig.
Benny B. These two matched up at the duel.
Yeah, and he got the 3 seed. Right into front headlock, and almost looking in for a cow catcher there. He's got to get that pressure on the neck. Bring him back down the mat. I'd like to see that. I like what he did there on the edge of the mat. Let's see if he can capitalize. Hit a dump. Nope, he brought it the other way, but
there you
works
go, Benny.
out
Good
for
job.
Braunschweig.
Stand on his toes, forward pressure.
Most wrestlers give up at that very edge of the mat there, but he kept going. Are they going to pull him out? No, he's going to let him go. Oh, this could be a fall for Benny. And there it is.
It was awarded. Good job,
wow.
Benny.
Wow, big, again, more big points for Evansville with another fall.
Let's go.
Wow.
And if you recall at the duel, I believe Benny got a major, not the fall. So there you go.
Yeah, and you weren't here, but I was saying that when he shot at the very edge of the mat there, it looked like it was going to go out, but that's the type of difference between a state qualifier and a non-state qualifier. When it comes down to those little opportunities, taking advantage of them.
I tell you what, looking forward to that.
Yes. So another good matchup on mat 2, Sigathus versus Curtis. Two good wrestlers, freshman versus sophomore. Looking like
should be seeing Race Howlett populate here pretty shortly for his first match of the day.
Should have Staver too.
Yes. Let me just take a look. Yes. So in the hole on mat 3 is Staver, and I'm not seeing the other yet.
Now, folks, remember, if you're chatting, we want you to, do a little recon for us. As you see kids in these matches, put a name. Hey, we got a Ric Flair kid on mat, 1 at this weight, and we'll put them into the consideration. That'll be a nomination. Our audience participation nominations. Looking forward to seeing those. Maybe do we have some chats in there now? Anybody talking hair?
Nobody's talking hair, but Mary M. B says, holy moly, Benny Braunschweig, way to go. Joe Cather, nicely done, Colin Fry, and Johnny Ringo again.
Wow, Johnny Ringo.
Wait for this one. Let's go, Benny. That kid is harder than woodpecker lips.
Oh, man.
That sounds like After Dark content. I don't know.
That's our other channel.
Johnny Ringo. Why Johnny Ringo?
Evansville Wrestling YouTube page at night.
After Dark.
That's right.
Meanwhile, moving on. So Curtis getting the initial takedown over Sigathus. Looks like he's going to ride this out to the end of the first period.
And we got Jaron Glassbrenner from Fenimore and Rhett Spurley. That's a tight match right there. I'm telling you, 26 is a tough bracket. 38's a brutal bracket. 44, I mean, so many brutal brackets here today.
Oh, wow, big head toss by Glassbrenner over Spurley. He's going to get the three-point takedown, but Spurley's going to get the escape. Score now, 4-4. Wow.
Was there any...
I don't think
there was no
any
exposure. It was
award.
close. It was close. I didn't see that he broke that 45-degree plane, but I tell you what,
the ref was indicating it was not broken.
Fenimore has planted their flag in this gym.
Yes. Boy. And if you hadn't seen it over on mat 3, Shu just hit a slide by that was awesome.
Well, that's the thing. And I know how our viewers are watching. It's hard to concentrate on all three at a time, and you're moving and watching different mats. But there is stuff happening on all three of these mats. Easily, we don't even have to talk. We can put down our microphones and headsets, and there's so much stuff happening here today. It's amazing.
But it wouldn't be as fun.
We got a packed gym, standing room only, and it's not even 10:30 a.m. yet.
Yeah, if you look around the ring, there's people all around the ring.
This is the place to be in Wisconsin today.
So Spurley takes the lead with a takedown there on the very last second of the first period.
Yeah, big points there right at the end of the period.
It looks like Noah Shu has got Rels in a really bad spot from River Valley. Lots of time left on the clock. Oh, no, they stopped the match. So that'll be an additional back point for Shu.
Yep, and we'll move on to mat 1, where again we've got Spurley and Glassbrenner, and Spurley got another takedown going up 4-7 to start the second period, but you can't take your eyes off this off this match.
No, it's
Every single time I take my eyes off this mat, this particular mat, there's scoring.
good slide by for the outside slinger and a good leg sweep. Man, that was textbook.
That's a great takedown.
Very nice.
Nice head inside single.
Speaking of the place to be,
Yeah, the place to be. Yeah, absolutely.
The
Look,
place to be is
we'll keep throwing that on there periodically today, but just look at how packed this region is in Division Two. I mean, the numbers bear it out. It is quantifiable. You are viewing the toughest regional in Division Two today.
So by far.
And
It's
some people
crazy.
may make an argument that it's the toughest regional in all divisions.
I agree. I totally agree. The amount of talent stacked in here is immense. It is copious. That's right. Copious amounts of talent.
a cornucopia of talent.
Plethora? Would you say you have a plethora of talent?
Yes, a large swath.
We got some chats. What are they saying? John Fry.
So, yep. So it has to do with our Ric Flair Award.
Oh, here we go.
Mark Mandarano.
Okay.
He's submitting a nomination. So we need to start a nomination sheet. Who's in charge of the nomination sheet?
That's gonna
Mike
be
Olson's
me.
got it.
So I nominate either of the Castor Boys from Belmont Platteville for the Ric Flair Hair of the Regional. Go Belmont Platteville Wrestling. Yes, go
There you
BP
go.
Wrestling.
There you
So
go.
Mark Mandarano, thank you for the chat. Thanks for your nomination. We encourage others to submit their nominations in the chat. And in order to chat, you need to subscribe. So go ahead, hit the subscribe button, and that will allow you to chat.
I'll tell you what, this was a big at the Rock Valley Conference tournament last week. And believe it or not, the kids were extremely jealous of our winner, Angel Ocampo. He got a lot of attention after that. It was a lot of fun, and this is a fun award. We gave this out last year in Dodgeville. We gave this out last year at the Dells. The kids appreciate it and love it. So you want a kid on your team to get that award? Fun to talk about. Fun to have these types of opportunities. Go ahead, nominate your kid.
So Matt won, going back to that third period, 10-5. We got Spurley back in on a deep shot, but Glassburner able to do that funky style,
Yeah,
He's got some length to
He's
him.
grabbing after those ankles and
Yeah, that's funky.
using his legs to control the head.
The funky scramble.
But Spurley comes out on top. He should have let go of that leg, and there's the fall.
Glassbrenner knew it too. He's like, okay, I'm doing this, and he's like, oh man.
Yeah, that's where you just got to kind of know when to hold him, know when to fold him type deal. He should have let that leg go and scrambled to his belly.
That was a good match. That was a good match.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Spurley is going to go back, and his coach is going to be saying, hey, you got to watch out for those head toss, those big moves. Let's stick to the basics and get through this tournament.
And did we see, is Brandon populating somewhere?
Yeah, so he was in the hole last time I checked on mat 3, so he's on deck.
Okay.
Yep, he's on deck on mat 3. We should be seeing Howlett. Yep, he is in the hole on mat 2.
Yeah, so we got Racer and Brandon coming up probably at the same time because that's how that works.
You're going to see Staver versus Weigel. Waggle.
Dylan Waggle, yep. He is...
You have to forgive me. I have a friend named Weigel in the same spelling.
Different pronunciation.
Just different pronunciation. Yep.
Yeah, we're close.
There's a big fall on mat 1.
Yeah, for
Menahan.
Yeah, he's... And again, I think Menahan, that was a great conference final last week between Menahan and Collins from East Troy.
Yes.
Knockdown, drag out.
It's the kind we like to watch.
We're going to see him all day.
We've already been seeing him.
Yeah.
On mat 2, 0-0, coming down to the end of the first period. Let's see if we can get a takedown here to see who gets the first score. Maxwell versus Buxton.
Buxton was ranked at 144 for a lot of the season.
And we're going to get a fresh start here with 3 seconds left in the first. And we're going to go into the second period. Score tied 0-0, still no score. Smart move going down to try to get that first point for the escape or the reversal.
Yeah, and that's another thing we haven't really been seeing a whole heck of a lot of.
Yeah.
Which blows my mind a little bit. But
Needs to get that first all-important first point for Buxton.
I see Evansville Middle School wrestling coach Brett Torno sighting over on the far side of the gym. So he's here. Like to see all of our, obviously the Evansville crowd, very big, very enthusiastic when the Blue Devil grapplers are on the mat. Tell you what, these fans here in the building, they don't need any more coffee. They're ready to go.
Yep.
There's a fall on mat 1.
That's Braden Ward.
And he was down, wasn't he?
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, he was down 2-4, and then you got the reversal, and yeah.
Well, he was down 7-2 there.
Was he?
Yeah. So that was,
Yeah. Oh, it's just
again,
catching up now on track for me. Sorry about that.
yeah, no, that was big come from behind fall there.
So on mat 2, Buxton able to get both the escape and the takedown for the lead of 4-0 in the last. We're well into the last minute.
And I'll tell you
The
what,
second period.
folks, we made this known at the coaches meeting, but we told, and we told
Staver.
everyone, if you need a special mention for any of your kids, for example, a milestone win or anything of that nature, just have them slip me a piece of paper and I'll get that on the air.
So Staver up on mat 3. His second match of the day already.
And they'll blow the whistle on that to give
That's Briggs Weigel.
Briggs Weigel opportunity to put his headgear back on, but
Weigel.
Briggs having an incredible freshman year, coming into today 44-5. Staver, a sophomore.
Staver name's a staple in our program.
Oh yeah, that's one of those key wrestling families.
Generational.
Indeed, yeah.
But
That's
Weigel.
that's a 3-generation family here in the wrestling world.
yeah, Weigel putting a lot of pressure onto Staver here, and he's able to get that
Staver doing a
takedown.
good job. I mean, he gave the takedown, but Staver had the leg, but Weigel able to lock up that cradle.
Yeah, and that's the automatic
He's
takedown.
walking it over. Briggs putting himself in a position to catch that leg.
Staver doing a really good job at countering this cradle the best he can, because once that near side cradle is hooked up, it's very hard to defend.
Right.
Oh, he's in really bad trouble here, though.
Yeah,
He's got
that's
to
a
get
bad
that arm
spot.
up.
Staver, though, fighting like crazy.
Yep.
He's close, I feel like, to getting that arm through, but
Yep. Man, he's got to get that arm across the head just to lift up his shoulder off the mat. If he can get his elbow through,
I
there's
got
the
just
fall.
awarded the pin.
There you go. Nothing to hang your hat on there. That
Nope.
is a extremely tough kid, and Staver will get an opportunity to fight back to fourth on the backside.
So that's where the team concept of this really starts to come in. Staver now wrestling really at this point for his team.
Well, no, he's still
He can
got to
still get
wrestle.
in.
He's still got to wrestle to get to sectionals.
He can still get in.
Yeah, you remember you explained that at the beginning. He's going to the backside. He can wrestle up to fourth.
Is top 4 now?
Yeah.
Yeah, top 4.
Oh my gosh, I was
With the
still thinking
super
top
regional.
2. I don't know why I
No.
was still thinking top 2.
Super. Nope.
I
Super
take it all
Regionals
back.
4. Yes.
I take it all back.
Well,
yes.
remember, it's like D1 because it's a super regional now. It's a
Yes.
bigger bracket than D1. That's why they have the wrestle back opportunities on the backside as
Yes,
opposed to
yes,
D1.
yes, yes. Yeah,
Because
I'm,
they're an 8 typically an 8-school region, and top 4 go.
I appreciate you helping me clean out the cobwebs from the old brain housing group.
Well, they change the rules every year, so no, I get it.
Jeez.
Takes a village, like everything else.
So,
oh, more chats. They're
Buxton.
coming in. Dime a dozen.
Buxton getting that good hard-fought win on Mat 2.
PC says, happy birthday, Benny Braunschweig.
Hey, that's not today.
Wow.
I think it was a couple weeks ago, but
Pat
yes.
Collins. Pat Collins wishing Benny
Yes.
a happy birthday. Recently.
Very recent, yes. Now we got Race Howlett coming up on Mat 2.
All right, Race.
And he'll be facing Eli Aird of Dodgeville Blackhawk. And we saw Eli Aird in a very close match in the first round
Yeah.
against Fenimore. And that was a 1-point decision with the Fenimore grappler gaining many of their points in the third period.
Yeah.
So,
Howlett with a really effective Russian tie to outside single.
yeah, a little slide by there.
Let's see that again. Let's cut him. But
Yeah.
he's. Oh, I wish he would.
We haven't been doing that a lot this
We
year.
gotta cut him. There he goes.
Yeah, there you go. Hard cut, and
He's got the ones. Oh man, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far at Howlett at this weight.
yeah, let's go.
Howlett going right back after that. Wrist control, 2-on-1, Russian tie. Aird having nothing to do with that, but he fights through for that single leg. He's going to get it again because he just kept fighting on that for that outside single. He's going to get it now. Let's see the turn here. 6-1. Wow, it's really early. I say cut him again, young man. Let's do that again.
Yeah, why not? I mean, he's got the arm underneath. He's got the elevator in and exposure.
He's going to get all 4 points here.
I think the Hawk would like this action.
Yes, indeed. There's 4. So it's 10-1 lead for Howlett. Howlett a junior, Aird a senior.
He's got locked up again, but he can't get it past the 45. There it is. And he's got another 4. That's close. We're almost a tech fall at this point. He needs one more turn, but we're looking for a pin at this point, not a tech fall. Let's get the full 2 points
Right, and I
for
hope
the team.
that was emphasized with the team. I'm sure our coaches indicated how important team score is today.
Oh,
Ooh, almost left without the
yeah, without the passenger.
Yeah, right.
Well, 2 seconds left. He's going to glide this into the second period.
There it is. Meanwhile, Mat 3 has Garrett Minder, and he's currently at a 7-point deficit to Noah Ratke from River Valley. Again, that's so many good wrestlers at 138 pounds. Mat 1, of course, we got Nathan Johnson, who's up on Connor Brimmeyer, Cuba City. And again, there's a couple more tough wrestlers.
Right. Well, so back to Howlett here.
38 is crazy.
There was a discussion with the coaches. They decided to go top. Good call, because we want to try to turn and pin him. In fact, Howlett's like, hey, do I want to go both up? He kind of motioned that to the coaches. They're like, no, take top. Great coaching there. Good stop sign there by Aird to get the escape. Sit, stop sign.
So
Come out the back door.
14-2, Aird with a little slide by, but Race just kept going.
Racing on a double.
And he was trying to fight a double through double unders.
Aird's looking for
That's
a
always tough.
big move for points here. He suggests the double unders are all about.
He's making no bones about it, but there's a nice
half.
Yeah, he's got to work a half here.
he's gonna pop
there it
out.
is. He's got it. This is a big moment for Howlett and the team. And
He's got to lift the head. Don't let him out.
don't look at it. On your toes. Don't look at it. There's the fall.
Huge. That was
points.
huge.
Big points.
That was huge.
You can see the team just excited.
That's huge. All right, go to the chats.
So Pat. Well, we'll celebrate this. Let's celebrate this.
Celebrated. Go to the chats. Ooh, big throw over on Mat 1.
Patrick Collins says blame Zuckerberger on the late notice of the birthday.
Oh, okay. I see. Well, that's probably Benny just did that.
Jared Miller. Good luck, Evansville boys. We have Tim Matson or Miss Gala watching with Grandpa in Evansville.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Grandpa, we know you, so thank you for tuning in. The Madsons. Patrick Collins. Oh, boy.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in that text or that message.
So,
unpackage it.
Pat Collins says, rabbit ears tuning in from Club 865 in Oregon, Wisconsin.
Club 865, you know what's up.
Cheering all the Blue Devils, especially Benny Braunschweig, who was not born today, but still a cool dude.
There you go. There you go. Meanwhile, another one of our big matches at 138 pounds on Mat 2, Owen Class, Fenimore, Dylan Waggle. Oh, my goodness.
Mat 1, that's 9-8 with 35 seconds left, essentially. Man, he just turned Breimeyer over to close that score, and man, this is an awesome match.
Yeah, Mat 1 is the match to pay attention to now.
Oh, he's got the turn again. He's going to get it.
These are two.
Oh, but is there going to be a reversal?
There's going to be the reversal.
So we got 2 back points and 2 reversal.
So it'll be still a 1 point.
No, there was no back points.
Stay on that leg.
No back points awarded.
Man, I tell you what, if you don't think these kids care.
Man. Oh, there's a high five for each other.
Those two guys.
They know each other. They probably wrestle each other all the time.
They wrestle each other at RT Elite.
Yep.
I mean, there's race practices with them too all the time. That's a good match, boy.
Wow.
Right there, 2 very, very good wrestlers.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you're just tuning in, once again, I'm Mason Braunschweig. I'm here with the Major, Mike Olson, and the coach, Chad Howlett. We got John Fry, Director to the Stars, in the truck, and we are providing you all sorts of action today. My only fear is that I run out of energy.
My voice is already kind of getting sore.
There you go. That's what they got the water for.
Yeah, so Don Klitzman says, Racer, way to go, Benny B, nice job, guys. That's Don Klitzman from the Klitzman Ranch.
Thank you so much
we
for
love
watching
Dawn
out
Klitzman.
there.
She's a super fan.
Super fan.
Outstanding.
Tasty eggs. Tasty Klitzman eggs.
Yeah, we got, by the way, we do have Mason Hurd up against Hammer, so I'm looking forward to a good match here. On Mat 1, there's the takedown by Hurd. Oh, right after that.
He tried to lock up a cradle there. Hammer felt that coming.
I tell you, Hammer is a strong kid. He is physically just a strong kid.
Would you say he's a hammer?
Well, you could.
Strong as a forged hammer.
But, I mean, he's the type of kid you got to, with that muscle comes a lot of oxygen needs too.
Sure,
so,
sure.
But he is a strong kid.
And we'll see on Mat 3, I believe we got Haken Peterson coming up for the first time today, and he'll be taking on Wyatt Bennett of Turner. Haken Peterson, one of those #1 ranked kids in the state here. I believe a 2-time state champion, going for his 3rd this year as a junior.
Right off the whistle.
Like that ankle pick came out of nowhere.
That was, you know what? I'm just going to set the pace right now.
Wow.
And there's the second. This is why he's #1.
Yeah, he's going to work.
University of Michigan commit, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct, sir. So, yeah, that's a Big Ten commit. Just want to make sure that we give a big thank you. It takes a lot of volunteers to put on a production like this, and we want to thank all the Dodgeville volunteers, table workers, concessions, hospitality, and they have been hospitable, let me tell you. We thank Dodgeville for hosting, and it's always a pleasure coming down to Dodgeville, Wisconsin. Nice drive for us, and they do a great job by us too. So we're very thankful to the Dodgeville folks.
Peterson just putting on a takedown display over there.
Meanwhile, 0-0 still on Mat 1 with Huntsman and Perkins.
And just as you say that, takedown right to the back.
With a cradle.
Oh, this could be it. There it is. Oh, no, I thought he called it. Sorry.
Yeah,
I heard a whistle from another mat.
I'm hearing whistles all over the place. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a couple in the crowd. There's Peterson, winner by, I believe, Tech Fall.
Yep.
Over there on mat 3. And he'll move on.
I just want to revisit back to Hallett's match. I was really interested to see how he was going to handle cutting the weight and then the new weight class, and I can tell you I'm very excited to see him wrestle for the rest of the day. If it's anything like the preview we just got, I mean, he's got a chance at winning this thing.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Looking at Schulte and Harkis, both of their second matches for the day. Both good wrestlers.
Yeah, that over on mat 3, that's a good match as well.
Yes, this is a good one.
They're proving it to be so far. Good, tough wrestling, both on their feet. Neither one of them giving an inch.
Meanwhile, looks like Tollefson's on mat 2, 3-0 lead right now over Milbauer. I thought he might have got some swipes there. He tried for the tilt, and I think Milbauer did a good job rolling through that.
Still no score on mat 1. We're encroaching in on the first minute. Both of them kind of just relax for a second, rethinking strategy.
Strategery.
That's right, in their synergy.
Meanwhile, Perkins enjoying an 11-0 lead.
Yeah, he had a great takedown to a cradle, or actually I think it was like a spladle almost.
Going into the second. Perkins, of course, bringing a Burt Reynolds-style mustache today.
Oh, we got to get a close-up of that.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, folks, follow the tournament on Track Wrestling. You can see the link in the description of this video. That'll get you right there. That'll get you to the
This is good.
to that dashboard they have, and that'll show you who's coming up on deck and in the hole and all that wonderful stuff.
So Tech Fall called on mat 1. I was interested to see
Also, I'm
back.
fairly confident that those brackets have been released if you want to take a look at those.
Yeah, you can now load your teams, and for those that have My Wrestlers, have an account for Track Wrestling.
So 0-0 at the end of 1 for Schulte Harkis.
Meanwhile, we'll move on to 150 pounds at mat 1. We'll see Mason Ulrich from Belmont Platteville and Connor Ekdahl from Monroe. This will be a good match.
Yep.
We got Heiser. Did we mention that already? Heiser coming up next. He's on deck on mat 3.
Tommy
type 1 each. Let's see what else we got here. And we also have Danny Heiser in the hole on mat 2. And yeah, that's it.
Probably at the same time because that's how it works out for us.
Always.
I mean, again, all wrestlers absolutely on a mission today. You can tell it's been amazing. Sometimes, you know, you get to the end of the season and some kids are ready to just kind of be done. But and I'm not feeling that at all today here. These kids are all here to fight.
I tell you, as I look out into the crowd, by the way, the fans where they're sitting, I mean, it's hard to get all your fans in one spot, and I'm seeing essentially all the fans kind of mixed in with each other. There are some geographical locations where you have a lot of blue or orange or red.
Ulrich got it tight, and there's the fall over Connor Ekdahl.
Yeah.
He had a great finals last week, too.
So still no score a minute into the second. Harkis riding tough on Schulte. Harkis looking for a return.
He's trying.
Out of bounds.
Tight match on mat 2 into the third period, 3-0 with Tollefson with the lead over Milbauer. Nice, some great matches here on mat 2 and 3.
Harkus got the wrist. He's looking to try to get a turn here on Schulte. Schulte's fighting hard to get his base.
I'll tell you what, that is a match and a half over on mat 3.
Yeah.
Because if you look at that, Schulte is the 3 seed.
Now he's going to get a potentially dangerous.
Harkus is the 6.
I think that's a situation where it's just match count. You know, I mean, Harkus doesn't have as many matches, but that is, I mean, we saw him at the duel and, you know, a freshman.
Tough
and,
kid.
I mean, he's a tough kid.
Yeah.
He's a tough kid.
He's going to get caution. Got that tight waist. We caught you.
Ooh, Fenimore with a big throw.
And that was a big ball, too.
Tollefson catches Milbauer. That was huge.
So we got a stalling call on mat 3 against Harkus. That could have big implications later on, considering it's still 0-0 with 8 seconds left in the second period. I think we have a wrestler. Actually, don't we have a wrestler coming up? Yeah, Tommy Heiser's coming up on.
He's on mat 3.
He's on
right?
mat 3, but Danny's on mat 2.
After this
on
one.
After
deck.
this one.
He's on deck.
So
mat
we got
2.
Owen Sefrud here coming up. Appreciate the hospitality here by the Dodgeville staff, working on keeping us hydrated.
They're doing a great job. It's, like I said, I can't say it enough. Coming to Dodgeville is just a pleasure.
So, into third period.
I got no problem with them keeping the regional here in perpetuity.
Well, into third period, Schulte versus Harkus, 0-0. Schulte on top. And there is a stalling call against Harkus late in the second. So let's see how this all pans out.
Is that Caden? Yeah, Caden Davis. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's a weight class. He's coming up. All right, we got it. We're getting things under control.
Not a lot of action happening between those two over there on mat 3 right now. I think they're just kind of waiting to.
They got to do something.
Yeah, they're waiting on. But
the last thing you want at this tournament is to leave it up to sudden death overtime.
Right.
That's the last thing you want.
Oh, potentially dangerous. What
Yep,
happened
he had
there?
the arm trapped.
Okay. So, man, I'm just going to say this. Harkus has got to show something off the bottom or he's going to get hit with stalling again. And that will
he has the stalling warning,
yes,
right?
Yes. So this is not good for him. He needs to start moving now.
I think the ref just told him that.
Another one of our number 1 wrestlers on mat 2, Owen Sefrud. He's got an 11-3 lead in the first period with 30 seconds left.
Good return to the mat by Schulte. See, he can't sit there for very long.
Deb Pete says, good luck, River Valley.
Thanks, Deb.
Deb Pete.
They're doing well.
Good luck, River Valley.
Another takedown for Sefrud. He's a machine out there.
Yeah, he's on a mission. He's focused. Look at his eyes. He is focused. He is business right now.
He's got the eyes of a cobra about to attack.
Yeah, he's like...
I was watching this broadcast from last year, and didn't we have Bruce Banner eyes? Weren't we talking about which?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Might have.
There was a reference to Bruce Banner eyes.
You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Yes.
Don't make me angry, yeah.
So it's still nothing over there. Schulte on top.
Less than 30 seconds to go, man.
Yeah,
And he's got the arm bar, though.
Harkus got to do something with that. Limp arm out and move.
Trying to
Schulte,
get up.
He's
meanwhile-
on time here.
Uh-oh.
And there's
he's gonna get an
now
escape.
Schulte's going to have to come.
If he backs up, he's going to
Well,
get hit for stalling.
Harkus has got to be careful, right?
Yep.
He can't. Got the whizzer in. That's where he wants
3
to be.
seconds left.
Keep grinding. he wants to keep going.
And that's not going to be
wow.
What a match.
it. Harkis,
Unbelievable.
the freshman, pulls it out in the last second.
And Harkis will make it to the semis.
Wow.
That is amazing.
I'm telling you,
and again,
Harkis he's a dark horse in that bracket.
That was
this is what we talked about. 138, 144. And Johnny Ringo will know what I'm saying. Juggernauts.
Johnny Rango.
Drink that milk.
Get that milk.
Get that milk.
Get that milk out.
I hope it's whole. I hope it's whole.
Well,
Yes.
unfortunately, if he's married, unfortunately for his wife, because he said he's now lactose intolerant. But, it sucks to be you, bud. You started playing the game, not us.
All
You
right.
made the rules.
Mat 3 will go to Tommy Heiser, Evansville, and Brody Blackburn of Cuba City.
I love how Tommy comes out. He's just so unassuming. You know,
Calm,
yes, he just walks out. You know what? I'm coming out here to wrestle.
cooler than a cucumber and a bowl of hot sauce. That's what I say.
And like we had predicted, both wrestlers will be wrestling, both Heisers at the same time.
Right.
Mat 1, Mat 2. Heiser with a good takedown.
Yep, just going to business.
Yep, all business.
He's just got that yeoman's work ethic. Just kind of just keep plunking away.
Yep.
Danny, we're going to
Good-
probably see a little bit
good
more of a
turn.
fast
Out of bounds.
start. I think Danny is relentless. Right when he hears that whistle, boom, he goes.
Right, good head tie. He's got that. See, what people really underestimate about Danny is that he's got so much reach.
He
I
does,
mean,
and a grip.
And that's
yeah,
for
and there's going
strong
to be a
grip.
fall here.
yeah, that cradle's tight.
That's it.
Yeah, he's like, you know what? I'm just going to grab this leg and make sure
Yeah.
it happens. There it is.
There's 204 wins technically for Danny Heiser.
with the bye.
Yep. So yeah, he gets the freebie and then that one. So yeah.
And that's more team points with another pin. Heiser, though, find himself on his hip but scrambles back up on mat 3. Is he going to prevent it? Nope, he's not going to be able to prevent it. But now it's time to go to work because he's behind 4-3. Right away, he goes right after that. Under arm and wrist control. He's up. He's going to get the escape to tie it up. Right after it.
Tom's got to reach on him, too.
Yes.
And Tom, very freshman, very strong.
Right to the back here.
Oh, and he does a
That's
great job with that
exposure.
leg. He does a great
Yes.
job with that leg to bring that arm back.
Yes.
Okay, did he get 3? He got 3,
got
so
to
he'll take a 7-4 lead.
Takedown and 3. He didn't and back points.
Yes,
so 10
you're
to
right.
4.
You're right. Yep.
And he could get more back points. He's got that arm bar.
Now he doesn't.
Yeah, I think we're
10
gonna,
seconds on the clock there. He's
We're
going to
gonna
want to make sure he doesn't give Blackburn a freebie.
right. We're gonna
So
reset.
they'll restart with the 4 seconds on the clock. Meanwhile, we're already at 65 on mat 2. I'm telling you,
We're cooking.
We are cooking.
We are well
It's
into the
better to be-
quarterfinals.
It's better to be cooking than to be cooked, according to my kids.
Facts.
So, in the event you were wondering.
Well.
And speaking of cooking and cooked, I'll tell you what, if you don't want to be cooking today, go down to the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, and they'll square you away with a hearty lunch. And, of course, tonight I think they have their Valentine's Day deal. They've got I believe a sirloin, a little surf and turf sirloin and grilled shrimp, or a seafood pot pie platter. I'm kind of thinking that's going to be my style this evening. They also, of course, have their now famous Artie Brothers smoked prime rib, and boy,
Delicious.
oh boy, that stuff is ridiculous.
I had the smoked meatballs. Amazing. I had them for our Super Bowl party. Nope, can't say that. The big game party. And they were delicious, along with the barbecue pulled pork macaroni and cheese pizza, which was equally delicious.
I'm telling you, they do a great job down there. You want to get some good food, you go talk to the Artie Brothers or Greg, and they'll square you away. You tell them the Evansville wrestling YouTubers sent you over there. They'll take care of you.
Absolutely.
John, what do we got going on? Any commentary out there?
Yeah, so Pat Collins says he agrees with Night Owl equals excellence.
Indeed.
And then we also have Phil Hoops. He says, go Big Blue. Thank you, Phil.
Hey, Phil, another coach from our
There he
youth
is.
program / board member.
Indeed, Phil Hoops. That guy's a worker. I mean, you want to talk about a youth club that's out there just getting her done with fundraising. That's Phil Hoops.
He's
out
a
there
doer.
getting her done.
People talk
appreciate
about
Phil.
doing things, and he does things.
Correct. Oh my God, Fenimore
Big lat
throwing
drop.
wrestlers out of the gym today. Wow.
Okay, Tom. We got Tom here. Back
Yep.
points. He's working
got
on a
the se-
fall.
He's got the Saturday night.
That's
lift
how-
the head. Lift the
How?
head.
How?
That's got to be.
how.
Got to lift the head. There's the
And there it is.
There it is.
And I was going to make mention to the match on mat 1 because I mean we've got Tyler Kissamore there and Ryder Dancewitz. Did we ever get a pronunciation on that?
No. So we're doing great.
So sorry to Ryder's family and
Dancewich
friends.
might be it. It might be Dancewich. Let's go with that. I think
I'm
that's
going
the best
Dancewich.
guess. Yeah, Dancewich.
Yeah. But that is a heck of a match between two very, very good wrestlers over there in the quarterfinals.
All of them.
In the
All of
quarterfinals.
them. It's just happening. We're seeing great matches in the quarters here. Wow, and there's an escape.
Oh, right after him. But he's going to... Coach is calling for a head, but the ref saying calmly, I'm in charge, I will decide. So
I'll tell you what, Fenimore is making their presence known in way more ways than one today.
So score on mat 1, 2-3. Kissamore is down to the both juniors. And where do we go with again, Chad?
Dancewich.
Dancewich.
I like it.
Yeah.
Dancewitz.
Dancewitz.
Let's go with Dancewitz.
Dancewitz. Again, Fenimore, you guys got to help us out here with his last name. This is
They're all
amazing
here.
last
The
name.
whole town is here. They're
Yeah.
not listening to our broadcast.
Facts. There's a lot of orange out there.
More chats coming.
Corberlays. So Scotty Corberley, watching from Rhinelander.
Holy mackerel.
Yes.
Hodag country.
Yeah, that's right.
Tell us
Stop
about
out
that,
at
Jim.
Stop out at our cabin if you need to.
And so then, and Jason Rodriguez, great job as always.
Thank you, Jason.
Indeed.
Appreciate it, Jason.
So we want to thank the Evansville Fire Department for the escort into and through town last Saturday night for our conference championship.
Absolutely. You know, that is the mark. I think I saw it on one of the social media outlets. You know, one of the parents in the escort line of the bus, and just small town living, right? Like that's it right there. Having the fire truck and police bring you into town after a conference championship. That's what I'm talking about right there.
So I just want to say thanks to Ken Corberley and the Evansville Fire Department. He's the guy that we send a little text to. We don't really pre-plan these things. You don't want to count your chickens before you hatch, but the Evansville Fire Department, like their response time for fires and emergencies, they responded very quickly for our request.
There you go. Fantastic. Great little volunteer fire department. They do a great job.
Mat 1 is just an amazing match right now. Fenimore.
Yep.
Well, I'm going to call him Ryder just because I'm tired of destroying his last name.
Yeah.
Ryder from Fenimore has done everything he's supposed to do in this match to win it. Kissamore needs to get a takedown here in the third period, the last 30 seconds to win this match. And Ryder's doing what he's got to do. I just love this. He's being aggressive. He's got the lead, but he's still going after that leg.
That's what you
but
have
he's
to
in a
do.
bad position here, and that's going to be the takedown.
Wow.
Kissamore answers as you would think a junior would.
Well, no, Kissamore, I think, got
Kissamore
taken
got
down.
taken down.
Did
Yeah.
it have backwards?
Dancewich,
did have it backwards.
Yeah.
Dancewich
Ryan's got, wow.
Yeah. So Kissamore
But they're
was
both
in
juniors. They're
on the
both juniors.
takedown, but yeah, there it is.
He's going to ride that to victory. Good for him.
I'm telling you, Fenimore is as advertised. They are a good team.
Boy, Ryder did everything perfect in that match as far as a tight match goes.
And just so you're aware, folks, later, after the finals round, there are Wrestlebacks true second and true fourth. Now, that doesn't mean that they're going to happen in every single weight class, but it's certainly possible. So you got that whole sort of wrestle back to true placement round after the finals round. So stay with us, folks. This is going to be a long one, and we're in it for the long haul.
You know, going back to that other match, so Ryder being the underseed to Kissmore being the third seed, so that was another upset we're seeing.
Yeah.
So, hey, there is no such thing as a stamp that gets you to sectionals here. You need to earn every ounce of it.
I'll tell you what. I mean, looking at how those seeds kind of came out, I feel like Fenimore kind of went into that seeding meeting like, yeah, we're the new kids on the block, wherever you want to throw our kids, and they're beating the heck out of their seeds.
Yeah, I agree.
Reiner with a nice sweep single there.
Was that Bush?
That's Dressler. Dressler and Reiner on mat 1. That's a
that
is a good. Those are here.
Another good matchup.
We just had that last one over there on mat 1. Here's another one here in the quarterfinals.
I'll tell you, they're all battling for the chance to wrestle Heiser.
We're going to go Maddox Goebel, Darlington Blackhawk, and Braden O'Leary from Monroe.
By the way, we got Wessels coming up.
Oh, yeah, we haven't seen him yet today.
Mat 3.
Outstanding.
And that's going to round out. We have the last of the 157 quarterfinals completed after these two matches are done on mats 1 and 3, I believe, yes.
And Adrian will have Joe Rufenacht. And they've, I think Rufenacht got the win at the conference tournament. I don't believe they wrestled when they dueled way earlier in the year, so we'll see.
I think you're right. So Reiner's got exposure over there on Dressler.
Just in the last few seconds of the first period, that's big points.
Dressler's a tough kid.
Yeah. So 2 points awarded. So Reiner's going to have a 5-0 lead going into the second.
Which is like a 2-point lead last year.
And I'll tell you what, Dressler, that kid's a weight room kid.
Yeah. Yeah, he's put together.
Yeah. Goebel with a big fireman's carry on mat 2.
Straight to the back. Yeah, he's going to get the fall here. He's got him in a...
Just repositions, and there it
There's
is.
the fall. It's hard to recover from that. When you hit him in the head and arm like that, as they start turning left to right, it essentially becomes a python, and that just tightens up.
Reiner with another takedown.
Extending his lead 8-0.
So Reiner widening the gap over on mat 1 a little bit. He's got an arm bar locked up, and he's got the wrist too. He's working on the wrist.
Switches it to a half.
At 157, we got another tough one on mat 3. Lenzendorf, Prairie du Chien, or having the 11-3 lead now on Nolly. And Nolly, I mean, he's a runner-up in the conference champ last year. Just so many tough kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, and I'm not saying this to be sweeter than saccharin, but however you end up here today at this region, do not hold your head low,
right?
Because this, and I'll say it again, Johnny, this is a juggernaut. The whole thing, top to bottom, and these kids are wrestling here like their lives depend on it.
Well, I'll tell you right now, there is a reality today that someone that should probably be a podium stander or at least a state qualifier won't make it out of this regional.
Well, and again, we have numerous weight classes where we got more than 4 ranked kids.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
And that's unfortunate for them, but hey, the good news is if you do move on, you're got a strong chance to make it.
I'm going to go ahead and blame that on Ryan Taylor.
Something to do with that, yeah.
He's got a big something to do with that. I tell you what, there's a lot of RT Elite kids here in this gym, and I'm gonna this is it. We're in the heart of RT Elite country right here.
Absolutely.
So, and then they got Sarbackers here as well. They're right here in Dodgeville. So between Sarbacker Wrestling Academy and RT Elite, they train a lot of kids in this gym.
For sure.
And then we got a pile of kids going to AWA as well.
Yeah, if
But here we go, mat 3.
Oh, huge takedown to the back.
Mat 3, Adrian Wessels, Evansville, Joe Rufinacht, Monroe.
There's the fall on that one.
I'll keep my eye on that one.
Yeah, I'm keeping. Sorry for you viewers at home, but I'm keeping my eye on that one too.
We're all shifting over to mat 3.
Well, again, you know, Wessels is another one of those kids. Like, he can pull something just out of his sleeve, you know.
Yeah, he's a tough kid. He is a tough kid.
When here he's just got a wrestle sound. Just, you know, you really want to limit your mistakes with your hip position, and you want to get after it.
Yeah, these two have not wrestled yet.
I don't
That I know of.
I thought they wrestled at conference.
Yes, they did.
Did they?
Rufinacht, yes, last week. Rufinacht got the.
Came out on top. I don't remember.
I think Wessels end up 3rd place, and I believe Rufinacht was 2nd, and Carter Reese was the winner.
You would be correct.
Yeah.
Oh, they didn't wrestle. They did not wrestle there because Adrian wrestled Carter Reese.
Yeah. No, I'm looking it up right now for you.
Didn't they
boys.
wrestle on the backside?
I'll look it up right now for you,
No.
gentlemen.
No.
Then where did Rufinacht place?
So,
Second.
yes.
He got beat by
Oh.
Reese in the finals.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
Wessels did not wrestle at all, Tim. He took 3rd place and wrestled. After he lost to Reese, he wrestled Calra and Collins.
All right. Well, Rufinacht's got the first takedown here. Wessels is down 43 seconds left in the first period. We want to get a point or 2 points here in this time if we can.
I'd like to see escape right here if we can get it.
Adrian's doing a good job of moving, though. You know, he's keeping moving.
Yep.
That's it.
He's going to get his escape, so there we go.
What do we got? We got some chats out there, John. I don't even know.
It's Zanzevich.
That's how you pronounce it.
Do we get a phonetic spelling?
We got help. It's
Yep.
Zanzevich.
I love
you.
it. We were all completely way off. Samsonite, Slappy, Slippy. Oh, here it is.
I think I had
Samsonite.
Zippy Sandwich. Yeah, Zanzevich. There you go.
Zanzevich, thank you.
Way off.
Thank you.
Way off.
That's good.
Little reference there, a little Dumb and Dumber there, huh? Look at him.
For the families at home and the youngsters watching that want to get serious about wrestling, what recommendation would you have to give to improve to take your game to the next level?
Well, I think the first step is very easy. Summer wrestling. Get in, and if you can get into freestyle and Greco, you need to 100% do it.
I might call that the spring wrestling.
Sure. Well, I would say freestyle Greco is spring wrestling, but then that summer and fall wrestling, anytime you can get on the mat in the summer and the fall, is better than doing nothing, right?
Yeah.
So, yes, with the freestyle and Greco, that can help in so many different ways.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the first
All
step.
right.
The second step is if you want to start.
And mat 1, it looks like
Caden Davis.
Caden Davis with a big win by pin, and that will be his 100th win today. We got the Belmont Platteville people all celebrating for him. 100th win for Caden Davis.
Congratulations, Caden Davis.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, 6-1 over on mat 3, 40 seconds left in the second period. And Wessel's got to start thinking about moving here. Oh, wait a minute.
We got a injury timeout at this point.
All right, we'll move on. We'll move our attention onto the other mats. We do have a tight one on mat 2, 4-2 with, I don't know that name, Blaschke from Fenimore and McEachern, yeah, from Prairie du Chien.
You got it.
That's a tight one.
I'm seeing a reoccurring theme with our Fenimore folks of a lot of Polish last names. A lot of Skis, Keys. maybe a Czechoslovakia.
I don't know. There's all sorts
region.
of stuff.
It's Eastern European.
All right, Wessel's over there shaking out.
Like it.
Could have been a little stinger. Funny bone, something.
Maybe they're eating Paschkes a lot during Fat Tuesday,
Ooh,
which are delicious, by the way.
I do love a good patchkey.
So we got a caution on top. Wessel's going right after, trying to get hand control underneath. Knocked. Oh, he's gonna get the one.
The ref did a great job of
Protecting.
keeping Rufinacht away from that wall by,
get the one.
by sacrificing his own body. He'll probably feel that tomorrow morning.
Yeah, you gotta give it up to the ref there. He could have easily
well,
just moved
I
out of the
mean,
way and let
There's
him hit.
Adrian in on a single, and he's going to get the takedown
I'll
with
tell you-
9 seconds left.
I'll tell you
Wow.
what, their number one
Huge.
concern on that mat, and I've talked to plenty of officials, are the safety of those wrestlers.
Absolutely. And he's got. Why I can't believe
Boy, Adrian.
there wasn't a stalling call as he clammed up there. He turtled up pretty good.
All right, here we go. Let's see who's got the bigger gas tank. 6'5" going into the third period.
I'm thinking both up again.
And this is
after
for
that.
a trip to the semis.
Well, Adrian can tie it up here with an escape.
Udelhoven fast and furious out of the gate.
Well, big point on mat 1 for an escape. First point of the match, just in the last second of the first period. Oh, it must have been a penalty. Excuse me, not escape. Penalty point.
Adrian's to his feet,
And he's gonna get the escape for the
so it's all
tie.
tied up.
All right.
Minute and a half left.
Emphasize the pace here, Adrian. Keep your hands on him. And
Yeah, close that distance. The obvious reach advantage goes to Rufinacht. So Wessel's got to close that distance like he did when he got that takedown. There it is.
there it is. Nice job, Adrian.
He is clearly pushing the pace now.
Oh, he's got him by the head. This could be big for
Oh,
him.
no.
They're both out.
Yeah, he wants to.
Oh.
You got to be certain of where you're at. Rufinacht showing signs of fatigue.
He's got to get back. He's going to get. Oh, he's going to call it. He's going to call time. Injury time. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Adrian's elbow.
Unfortunate for Wessels because he had him.
Oh, it's Rufinacht.
Moving
Yeah,
on,
okay.
Udelhoven on mat 2, winner by fall over Thiering from Turner.
Wait, what happened there?
Udelhoven, the 1 seed, and what do we got going on mat 1? Caleb Christ, Darlington Blackhawk, and Cam Moore. Moore currently enjoying the lead with a minute left in the second period. 5-0.
I don't know what the first 2 points. I think they were penalty points.
On mat 1.
Yeah, I think so. Let me just go back and look. Yeah, two penalty points. I'm sorry, 1 penalty and 1 escape.
Moore's in deep.
Here we go.
And his coach is yelling for a crossface.
Under a minute
Not gonna
left.
get it.
We're back at action on mat 3 with Adrian.
Wessels has
Right.
got a Rufinacht coming with a surge of energy there. Wessels got to weather that storm and bring his own energy.
Yep.
Because right now you don't want to be backing up. You want to be circling in and setting yourself up for a good
bad.
takedown.
It's kind of a bad shot, though, but he didn't like that from Wessels. But
he's got to scoot those hips out.
Yeah, but he's got the leg, and so that's where the problem is. Rufinacht's got his leg. He's going to cover and get the 3.
That's a 3.
There,
Yep.
He needs to
All right,
get after
Adrian,
and get
flurry
after.
here.
Yep.
Flurry.
We got to be
Quick 20,
looking
we got to
for-
go.
He's just draped over him. He's not working out to the side at all. Where's the
Adrian's got the arm.
looking for that roll through? Ain't gonna get it. 3 seconds, and this is gonna be it. Yeah, unfortunately, Wessels looks like he's in a lot of pain right now.
Yep. Moving on to mat 1. That score remains the same. There's an escape. 5-1. I tell you what, I move Mats, they score.
Christ. No relation to Ruth Christ.
So we got
That's not the name.
That was fun, though.
we got a few chats here. Everson Adventures, go Blue Devils. Zach Jones is cheering on Adrian. And then an answer maybe to Pat Collins' question, right? Remember, he was asking how do you improve your game at the next level. So we got Sean Bunce. Patrick, I'd say make sure they are consistently going to practice and taking care of their bodies, eating the right food, working out and stuff like that. Whatever you do, put into the sport, you'll get back.
Yeah, I mean, the ROI is as much as you put into it. I mean, that's what wrestling is, right? Hard work pays off.
Another escape. Now score 2-5.
This one's going to come down to the end here.
Yeah, we got one takedown, ties it up.
And I think
he's got to push him. He's trying to push him off the mat.
In this round, we're just looking for Caden and Tanner, right?
And Butts
for
is
Evansville
up.
wrestlers.
He's up next on mat 1.
Yep.
Nice.
And Tanner is not in the hole yet.
He'll be here shortly. They're 190 and 175. They're coming up to the big boys, and we have a lot of fun watching them, of course.
Well, I tell you, Moore was doing a good job at pushing on Chris on the edge of the mat and then releasing for that takedown. It was a good technique, especially for a heavy guys. I really liked what he's doing there.
So on mat 2, we've got a freshman, Clark Fritchie of Prairie du Chien, going up against a senior, Drew Krubel of Fenimore. So senior versus freshman at 190. Not something you see too often.
I'll tell you what, that freshman might take his lumps this year, but he's going to be ready to go the next 3 years.
He's doing a great job of fighting this cradle off.
Yeah.
So,
and again, just showing Prairie du Chien's got more kids in the pipeline, and he'll get an escape after the 3-point exposure there, so it should be 6-2 all day long on mat 2.
Mat 1, a penalty point and a takedown for Moore. Extends his lead 2-9 with a minute left. Chris getting the escape again. And I think this is where Moore is going to start taking over the match. I think seems to be at this point.
Fritchie in on an ankle.
He wants to keep driving. He wants to keep his base high, drive forward, scoot around the back.
And he gets the takedown.
There you go.
Wow. The big guy's in a scramble. We almost had him to his back there, but now he's got a power half in. Needs to get him flat here.
Meanwhile, mat 3, Riker Swenson of Sugar River enjoying a 7-0 lead over Austin Weber, Cuba City, Benton Southwestern.
Here we go down to the final 30 seconds on mat 1. Score 3-9. Moore has been the more aggressor here in the second part of this period, and it's paid off for him. In fact, he just kind of pushed him off again. I'm surprised that we didn't get a stalling call there.
There you go. See if Chris has got anything left in the tank here for the big move.
It's still within reach.
You know, you got the Weigels.
He going for the headlock. It's not going to happen.
You got the Weigels name in the Belmont Platteville area, and surely have the Christ name in the Darlington area.
Global right? Christ, yeah.
There's a pile of Chris over there.
John, you look like you're chomping at the bit. What do you got for us?
Hey, yeah. So we're having a lot of fun up in the broadcast booth, bringing this high school wrestling action to you live, and you know, some of you couldn't travel. The weather's tough, and we're just putting this Venmo opportunity here. So just kind of passing the offering plate if you would like to. No obligation, but if you find some value in this and you want to make a contribution, we'll leave this up here for a bit. But now we got Kaden Butts. I think Grandma Jody is in the house.
Yes, and Kaden Butts will be facing the 1-seed Blake Theory here on mat 1. And why not? Let's see a cardiac kid moment, huh? Blake Theory, of course, a football commit to Indiana University. Indiana, of course, coming off one of their better seasons in many, many years. Oh.
Well, I hope we can get off his back here.
Yeah, this is tough. I mean,
Yep.
and you know, the thing about Blake Theory that makes him so tough is his length. I mean, he's a big, tall kid, and
Yeah, I mean, he's got to be 6'3", I bet.
Look at the size. Wow, look at the size of his legs. It's
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
he's a specimen.
strong, very tall.
did a good job of realizing where he's at on the edge here, keeping his feet in. Butts giving it everything he had.
And that's tough, you know. But now we got to fight on the backside.
Yep.
Yep. We knew Thierry's a hammer. So Krubel goes up 10-5 on Fritchie. Fritchie's in on that ankle, though. If he can drive into him, he's...
Something happened there with I think there might have been a penalty point at the very end.
So the next round, I think, and I'm not sure how they're running it, to tell you the truth. I didn't see the schedule, but I think we'll see consolation round 2 and the semifinals at the same time.
I would assume.
No color-coded brackets for me.
No?
Did we
I was
give you
looking
too much
forward to
grief
that.
last week?
No way. Oh, man, John, that's got to be one of your staples from now on.
First priority was getting a good live stream product produced out here.
That was. You put
concur.
in a lot of time to make that happen. How are we looking?
We're rock solid here.
Yeah.
Outstanding.
Delaware Doppelganger is awesome.
The truck feeling good.
Mat 1. We do. So Zastable is up on deck. Mat 1.
All right. And we are knee-deep in the 215-pounders currently.
Coming to the close of the quarterfinal match. Big move over on Mat 3. This could be it right here for Quayle.
And
there's the fall.
There's the fall. And that's Qualley. John Qualley. No, that wasn't Qualley. That was...
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that
Man.
was Brickle over Wilhite.
Looking at the
Brickle,
wrong
River
match.
Valley, yeah.
Yeah, Mandarano here. He's got a Turk in.
Ricky.
He's up 7-0 right now on Qualley, John Qualley of
Yeah.
Dodgeville.
And that's, I mean, again, there's a couple more tough kids there. 215, another one of those juggernauts. Now we're starting to get into the 285-pounders. I think we got
got an
Jack
announcement.
Simmons, our 1 seed, over on Mat 3 right now.
Got an announcement.
I can't hear it, so
It sounds like there's going to be a break before the semis.
We'll get
who
John
knows?
Fry to
Somebody will
fill
tell
us
us.
in on what's going on. So we got Ross Christ in.
John, maybe you heard what that announcement was. We didn't hear it.
I think an earlier break.
Yeah.
I will check on that.
All right.
She said a break before the semis.
So will we do that second round of consolation?
That's
First?
the part I missed.
That would be a quick round.
That's the part I missed. The very last part she said
They
we're
might
going to
do
take a
that.
break before the semis. But either way, Zastapil will be up next on Mat 1. Oh, good chance. Could try at a Granby, but he just couldn't get it. Whoa, something happened there.
Mandarano might have caught an elbow.
Yeah, and right away,
Meanwhile, Simmons with the first takedown over there over Vondra from Dodgeville on Mat 3, and now he's got him turned.
yeah, Qualley feeling bad right off the bat. He's like, I'm sorry, that was not on purpose.
Simmons winner by fall on Mat 3. He'll
Yeah.
move on.
Losha and Christ, another Christ,
Yeah, this is Ross Christ.
not Ruth Christ.
Got a tilt locked up. And that will be the tech fall
There it
for
is.
Ross Christ. Christ doesn't miss.
He's looking tough today.
Yeah. He don't miss. He doesn't miss a weight room day,
No, that is a big boy.
and does legs twice.
And Durano kind of shaking it off right before he started wrestling the match. Let's see how he can respond to this. Final period.
I tell
Or
you,
second period,
Quali
excuse me.
Quali does not miss much weight room time either.
Well, none of these guys do.
Yeah, not this way. Oh, good. Good little duck under to
That
an
was a
inside
nice
single.
Nice little, high crotch right around the back there.
Yeah, that was a textbook takedown. And
Meanwhile,
we're seeing 120s consolation rounds coming up
Caden-
on mat 2. So they are wrestling the consolations.
Caden Drake and Sean Allison on mat 3. Drake looking to get the fall. That's a lot of.
Staver, by the way, is up next. He's on deck on mat 3 as well.
Okay.
So straight into the consolation rounds,
Yep.
folks.
Consolation round 2.
All right, so so the announcement, in-house announcement, will be they're going to adjust their break, and so that means they're going to take a break after bout 109. So we're about an hour away before we take our break.
Sounds good.
And we will be enjoying some pulled pork.
Tanner.
I'll tell you what, during wrestling season in those hospitality rooms, we're enjoying a lot of pulled pork and also at graduation parties in the summer. And again, that's all thanks to those Dodgeville volunteers with table workers, concession workers. Just a pile of hospitality here. They do a great job in Dodgeville.
Thanks, Dodgeville. Hey, we got
Tell you what.
Zastapil.
Yeah, this is a rematch from the duel here. Tanner and Rusty Ruck.
Yeah,
Indeed.
big team points right here. Right off the bat. Quarterfinals.
This is a big match.
It is for both teams. And
both
wrestlers.
individuals. Yes.
Both are going
Meanwhile,
after heavy on the neck.
Brandon Saver coming up on mat 3.
So how are we going to divide and conquer, Mason?
You take Tanner, I'll take Brandon.
Got it.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Yeah. Mr. Colonel Hannibal, sorry.
Tanner in on a front headlock.
He's got that weight on him. I like it. Both wrestlers trying to get heavy on the head, and it is how the wrestlers wrestle at that weight.
Meanwhile, mat 3, Brandon Staver and Sam Hartlaub from Turner.
Careful, Tanner. There
Yeah,
you go.
in a
Good.
bad spot there.
Good job.
Staver on a
Good awareness
head inside
there.
single.
Oh, going for it. They
Turn
called.
in the corner for the takedown. I thought
Hey, the
I thought
clock
he
is
had
still
the takedown
going.
there, and he'll Matt return him for the takedown. Staver enjoys a 3-0 lead.
Nice. Boy, that is unfortunate for Tanner, because if there'd have been those other wrestlers not next to him, that'd have been a takedown.
Yeah.
He had him.
Tanner needs to
Hartlaub
keep doing what he's.
good job trying to get to his feet, and there's going to be a stalling on green.
He needs,
Yeah,
to, he
that's-
needs to get the leg out from in between his legs.
I'm
He
not.
could hit a dump here. He could hit a dump with that. Step back with the left leg, dump. Hit the dump.
Hartlaub tenacious on the bottom. He's just moving, keeps popping his hips back up. Staver trying to tilt me. It looks like he's got a cradle locked up, and he brings him around the full way.
That could be team points. Big
Gives
hit.
him the tour. And
There we
there's
go.
the fall for Staver.
Oh, we're going to get a last-second takedown
There we go, Tanner.
By
Tanner with
Tanner.
a nice go behind.
with about 2 seconds left in the first period for the first score and the 3-point lead. That was awesome. That's not the first time we've seen that of this young man.
So Grandma Jody's in the house. She's going to stop by. She tried.
In the hizzy?
Yeah, she's going to stop by to say hello again, but she first tried to stop, and we were extremely busy at the moment. So
Yeah, have fun.
Just a tap on the shoulder. That's all you need. We'll work you in.
Well, this was This was
No, let's not get out of control that way. We're not. That's not how this is working.
But only do it on Mason.
Yeah.
All right, work your
You're welcome.
takedown again, Tanner. Same method you used the first time.
Yep. Stick to what he's got. There's that. There it is. Just caught him.
There you go. Drive into that.
Half
Oh, yeah,
Nelson.
it was back. Half.
Can we say that one more time for him? Half
Switch
Nelson.
to a half. Switch
Yes.
to a
He's
half.
got to have the exposure.
Switch to a half.
He does. He's got 4 locked up.
Just want to lift that head.
Got to.
On his toes. Good toe pressure there. And there's the fall. Big team points
That
for
is
Evansville.
huge.
Big team points.
Should we say half again?
Yeah, we can.
Why not? That's what I say.
Come on, say it. The old hickey half.
Half.
No, the hickety half.
Oh, the old hickety half? Yeah, there you go.
Hickety half.
I'd say it more often if it was used more often.
I know. My high school coach, Gary Egan, Hall of Fame, Wisconsin Wrestling Hall of Fame head coach, Gary Egan from Marshall, and that was his go-to, wrist half.
That's everybody's go-to.
That
that's
was the most
Effective pinning combinations
was
there
his-
is.
That was his deal.
So we got Simplot versus Wolf on
I'll tell you
mat
what.
one.
Yeah, and I love it when the officials hand them the ankle bands and they're like, yeah, no thanks.
This is the last quarterfinal match, isn't it?
Yes, for 285, yes. And for all of it.
Yeah, it's the last quarterfinal round or match. I
We're
should say.
knee-deep in consolation round 2 in the other match.
We're already up to 132.
Yeah, a couple chats here. Tim Madsen said good sportsmanship on mat 1.
Yeah.
Jake Van Gelder, good job, Brandon Staver. Oh,
There he is.
Jake Van Gelder, did I meet you at Turner and you live in Wyoming?
Yeah, that's the guy. I believe that's correct.
Jake
From
Van
State
Gelder.
It's not from State Farm.
No. Yeah,
Good. I think he's got that cradle locked up. Heavyweight cradle. What? Things you don't see a lot for
Wow.
500, Alex. I'll take that.
Wolf is tough. 285. Johnny Ringo, what do you think I'm going to say? It's a juggernaut.
Travis says, add a
Man.
kid Tanner. Travis Zastapil, I think he's maybe in the gym. Or no, no, that was
Tyler's here.
Tyler's here.
Tyler's here.
We saw Tyler.
I'm getting the. I always like the TZs, but they're multiple of them.
Yeah, it's all over the board there.
So yeah, Travis is watching. Add a kid Tanner, out of way.
So we got Tyler Maxwell versus Swatek from Fenimore over on mat 1.
I've got a. Oh, this is fun now. Fun chats.
Oh, okay.
Everson Adventures, by the way, thank you for your donation, Everson Adventures, last time broadcast, so thank you, Everson Adventures. So Jake was my head coach back in '87, best coach. This is awesome stuff now.
Yeah.
Oh
like
man,
it.
we're gonna have a little online bromance
Yes,
here.
so Jake Van Gelder was the coach. Well, maybe Everson's retracted it. Maybe he's adjusting. So Jake Van Gelder was a coach for Evansville. Maybe coached Daniel Everson. We've got.
Dan Everson, that's Jordan Everson's.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think so. I
Yeah.
think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Great takedown over here on mat 1
So
for Swatek.
sorry, Dan was. Oh, okay. Maybe different. Dan was the. Okay, Dan was.
I'll tell you what, though. We have overtime on mat 2, 8-8. 20 seconds left between Theory and Max Fry Lee. And I'm going to tell you what, there's been a couple different takedown attempts with excellent defense. So this is a brutal match here. And they will go into second overtime period.
We got the choice.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
Fry Lee's choice. He's going to take down right away. Yeah, that's a smart idea because now, it's on you to get the escape.
Yep. I've got some clarification. Sorry. So we got clarification. So Jake and Dan are brothers, and Dan was the coach.
Okay.
So we had
Gotcha.
Dan Van Gelder was the coach.
Hold on, let me write this down.
Well, we're documenting some
We need a
history.
flow chart here.
Yeah, hey, we expect a nice color-coded flow chart.
We're documenting. So we have Jake Van Gelder cheering Brandon Staver, I think an uncle to Brandon or some relation to Brandon. And so Jake's brother Dan was the coach at Evansville, and Dan, the coach, coached, I want to say, Dan Everson Adventures.
Meanwhile, we got Zach Barrett, winner
No score.
by tech fall over Jesse Kastner from Belmont. I know there was some nominations for the Kastner brothers for hair, so I wanted to bring that up.
No
but
score.
of course, they're off the mat now. But
No score on Mat 2. No score on Mat 2. We're going into the
Fifth?
second overtime.
Second overtime.
Second
Third.
30 seconds of the overtime. Second overtime.
right, so it's the third overtime period.
Yep.
Yes.
Everson Adventures confirmed that, yes, that's correct. Okay.
So if there's no score here, we'll go into the ultimate tiebreaker.
Yes.
That's the old ride or die.
Get in the chat section. Who's the Ric Flair
Mat
here?
3, we got Todd Hall, Broadhead Judah, and Porter Kosman per Duchesne on the Constellation side. Mat 1, Sawyer Swatek, and Tyler Maxwell, River Valley, Swatek
Yeah.
from Fenimore.
Swatek had a great takedown in the first period.
Yep, and he enjoys the 3-0 lead, and it looks like River Valley just got a stalling
Yes.
call against them. But here we go into the ride or die on Mat 2.
So who scored first? They're looking that up right now, and that's the person who's going to get the choice. So Red's choice. So it's going to be Theory. He's going to get his choice. What is he going to do?
So it looks like Fry Lee is taking top, and he's got to ride him out. If Theory escapes, he wins. And Theory just going to the fundamentals, does a stand-up. Fry Lee with another mat return.
Well, that's hands. Oh, locked hands. Oh, man. That was.
Wow. Well,
If that
the
ref would have been in the
clock
right
never-
position, it would have been.
hold on. They got clock issues all over the place. How much time was off the clock?
Oh, they're going to have to make a guess on that. I would say 5 seconds,
No.
maybe 7.
10.
You're going with
At
10?
least. Well, there was 2 mat returns. And into a third out of bounds. So I'm going to say that
They're
that
giving
was
him 10.
10 to 15. So there you go. 20 seconds on the clock. Theory moving quickly on the bottom. Fry Lee has to keep up here.
Boy, he's going to be lucky. He didn't get locked hands on that first one. Nope.
2 swipes.
And that's going to be the end of it, really. So Max Fry Lee is going to win this.
I don't know. He's got it. I mean, this is a precarious position for him.
He's got
but-
back swipes. He's got back points. He won.
Yep.
So there it is. Turner with a big win in an ultimate tiebreaker match at 120 pounds. Wow. Incredible today.
That is a tough weight bracket.
They all are.
And it looks, Landon is 3-26. I mean,
Right.
and he wrestled way above what you would see a 3-26 wrestler look like.
Yeah.
Oh man, on mat 1, Swatek has got Maxwell on his back here, and there's still a minute left. And now he repositions. He hasn't got the back points awarded yet. And that's going to extend his lead now 7-3, or 7-0, excuse me. Boy, good sucker drag there. You see that?
Indeed. So after this round, we should be at 8 wrestlers left in every bracket. And keep in mind, there's 13 teams here. Obviously, some of the brackets weren't completely filled, but we're going to lose. You're going to lose anywhere from 5 to whatever was originally in the bracket.
Mm-hmm.
Except, of course, 113 that only had 7 kids, but.
If you've been following along on track wrestling, just take a peek at that team score. We'll let you go ahead and have folks at home and do that. But it's been a battle on top 3 and 4 have been changed place multiple times.
What do we have right now? What does it say right now?
So how far back do you want me to go?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so 4, Prairie du Chien with 87.5 points. Evansville, number 3, with 94 points. Belmont Platteville, number 2, with 108 points. And number 1, Fenimore, with 125.5 points.
Well, the Fenimore doesn't surprise me right now based upon what we've seen in all of these initial rounds. I wasn't paying as close attention to Sugar River as I probably should have been, but those 4 teams alone, and then what? Belmont, Platteville in 5th, probably.
Belleville. So
Sugar
River.
I thought you said Sugar River was in 2nd.
Belmont, Platteville is in 2nd.
Oh, you said Belleville again. All right, gotcha.
Belmont, Platteville is in 2nd place.
Gotcha.
With 108.
So Sugar River's in 5th. Gotcha.
Sugar River is in 5th. Dodgeville right behind them in 6th by 3 points. So it's
just tight. And again, like how many champions and how many pins you have are probably going to dictate today.
I can tell you at one point Evansville was number 1, Prairie du Chien was number 1, Belmont was number 1, and Fenimore was number 1 all at one time.
I don't know.
During the tournament as I was watching it.
So we're tied up here on mat 3 now with Prairie du Chien and Todd Hall Jr. of Broadhead.
So if you look over on mat 3, it is a tied ball game.
Into the 3rd period.
Into the 3rd period.
Yep. Plenty of time left for somebody to do something.
Junior versus freshman. Todd Hall, the freshman, out of Broadhead, Judah. So who wins the 3rd period?
Usually the more conditioned wrestler. Typically.
And the one with the strongest will to win.
Yeah. Typically that ties in with conditioning, but we'll see here.
There's a saying that says first period is won by technique, second is won by conditioning, third was won by will. The greatest will to win.
Well,
Dan Gable
I haven't seen a kid here that doesn't have incredible willpower, so. Yeah. I mean, hats off to all these kids. I know it sounds kind of cheesy, but you got to respect what they're doing and how much work they put in. And being a parent of one of these kids and knowing exactly the work that he's put in to get to where he's at his freshman year, it's really incredible. And frankly, it's inspiring. It gives me hope for the future.
Yeah.
Because there are kids that are still not afraid of hard work.
And here's the exact quote for Dan Gable. The first period is won by the best technician. The second period is won by the kid in the best shape. The third period is won by the kid with the biggest heart.
And I'll tell you what, we want to give a special shout out to some Dodgeville folks that are working above and beyond to make this happen. Michelle Storkson, Amber Hewsome, Amy Vesperman, and Denise Tolzman. Also, athletic trainer Alex Thompson from Upland Hills Health of Dodgeville. They're doing a great job. There's little bumps and bruises all over the place, and they're quick to get there. But, really just thank all the Dodgeville folks again. I can't say it enough, and you'll hear me say it a number of more times today. But they're just doing an incredible job.
Mat 3 again is tied back up. It was just for a second. Hall was up by 2 points, but Kosman gets the reversal to tie it again.
30 seconds left here.
14-14. What a great match.
Kosman needs to get off Hall Jr. needs to get off his butt, and he did.
Here's some kids that know exactly what's on the line here. I love seeing these overtime matches and the constellations because these kids know, right now you lose, you're in the shower.
Yep. So here we go. It
3
looks like
seconds. It looks like. Wait, is there a whistle with 2 seconds on the clock?
Yeah, it looks might be blood, or did you get a stalling call? I'm looking that up right now. So there is, by the way, there is a stalling call against Hall.
So his mouth guard fell out. That's what it was. The mouth guard fell out.
Okay.
And you know when the kids got braces, you got to have that mouth guard on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or the bumpers.
You gotta protect those braces. They're expensive. All right, here we go. Overtime. Now remember, Hall does have a stalling against him. That could play, but so far Hall knows it, and he's going after freshman, just going after it. This could be it.
Kosman has the ankle.
Yeah, but boy, Hall's in a good spot. Is he going to call potentially dangerous?
Nope.
He's going to get it, it looks like.
He's got to just keep pushing away. Now extend that leg out.
Yeah, he's got to get that leg back.
Yep, just extend and then start circling towards the back.
Wait,
You don't want a stalemate call here.
Right.
Not if you're Hall.
Hall's in a good spot.
Meanwhile, of course,
He's got that. If he gets that cradle locked up, that's going to be it.
Kosman would love a stalemate
Ref's
call
looking
right
for
now.
it. He's looking
All
for
he's
it.
got to do is touch, and
Nope,
it's a takedown.
He hasn't locked it up yet.
But all he's got to do is touch him.
There's-
That's it.
He's got. Oh no! Hall gets taken down and back points. Wow, Kosman comes out on top on this. 4 seconds with a pin left.
Wow.
Wow. Who saw that coming? No.
I got to tell you, I would have loved to seen that angle from the other side.
Yes.
Because even if those hands just touch,
He got a lock. Yep.
that's interesting.
Well, the ref was looking, so whatever he saw, he did not like as far as creating that position of control. So, man, that's got to be a disappointment for that freshman. But you got to give it up to Hall. I mean, he really fought hard.
I'll tell you what, he's got a lot to build on this
Absolutely.
year, after this year.
Yep.
And I'm hopeful for Broadhead Judah. They're a very, very young team. And if Coach Hosley can keep all those kids, I know he's the kind of guy that'll do something over there.
Yeah, absolutely. So we got Larson coming up on deck on mat 2.
We got a little Rock Valley crossover on mat 3, Hammer and Fry.
We also
wait,
have
that's
Go
ahead. That
Carter
is.
Fry.
Yeah, not to be confused with Fry Lee.
right? Or Colin Fry.
Oh my goodness.
And so, or Carter Fry, or Carter Fry. So also in the hole on mat 3 is Colton Martin from Evansville. Now he's on deck.
Okay.
There we
Excuse
go.
me.
There we go.
We might have 2 Evansville wrestlers come up mat 2 and mat 3.
Well, and
here shortly.
these matches are so important for team score. So important. And again, we're just a few matches away from a break. It looks like they're trying to get that break just about noon. So good planning on Dodgeville's part there.
What was the bout number we're going to pause at?
109, I think.
109.
they said
Yeah,
there.
we're getting close.
Yep.
So Hammer with the takedown over there.
You know what else is fun about these Constellation rounds? For the most part, a lot of them are closely aligned talents as far as how good they are, and so that's what just makes these matches so much fun because of how close the talent is. So, you don't see a ton of blowouts. You still do, but the matches are much closer, and they're just fun to call. Oh man, kind of a cardinal mistake by Matt 3, reaching back and grabbing the head, but it worked out well for Turner over there.
Yeah, it did.
Typically, you were trying to tell all your wrestlers, don't reach back and grab the head, but he did that and it worked out. And he did get taken down again right away. So good job by Hammer.
So, Coach Howlett, you are correct. So, Everson Adventures is the father to Jordan Everson.
Yeah. Yep.
And so, yes. So, Everson Adventures says, yes, Jordan was a basketball player. Sorry.
Yeah, I know, Dan, but we Jordan, he told me, I don't know, must have been this year. You know, he said, yeah, my dad was a wrestler, you know, and stuff. And I'll tell you this, Dan, Jordan sure loves the wrestlers on the defensive side of the football. He sure loves them. You know, we've had those conversations before, so, yeah.
Taylor Smith, yes, T. Smith says hello.
Taylor, thank you for joining.
Taylor, he's in that super fan category.
He's a super chat fan category, absolutely.
Yeah.
Good shot over there on mat 3 by Hammer. He's got to return to the mat for his 3. He's going to get it. He walks him back onto the mat. And there is going to be the 3 right there.
Yep, Fry tried to drop down and grab that leg.
Yeah, that is not the preferred method on that one. You got to break your hips
Milbauer's
away.
going to get the pin over Weisskircher on mat 2 at 144.
Yeah, he knew he needed that pin 13-17. Otherwise, it would have been a tech fall. But here we go. We got Larson up on mat 2.
Okay. He's going to have Mason Schulte of River Valley. So a tough task here for Sean.
Well, you know, in those situations, what I say is everything you got.
Yeah, leave it all out there.
Throw it all against the wall, see what sticks. Here we go.
I'm pretty sure that's what the coach was just telling him.
That's right. And you got to love it.
Whatever you got left, leave it out there.
Mason, you might have missed it. Taylor's in the chat room. T. Smith.
Oh, T. Smith, my buddy, my partner in crime during the Jays season. DJ Tizzy Smiggle.
Schulte.
Spinning the stacks of wax.
That's right.
Schulte in on a deep single, but
I hope is he at work? And if so, I hope he's got this on loud and proud.
Get those customers to subscribe.
That's right.
Hammer over on mat 3 is doing a very good job extending his lead down 12-2.
Larson doing a good job getting to his feet. There's a mat return there for Schulte.
Schulte going for the half. Sean does a nice job of peeling the hand off and working for hand control underneath.
Yeah, he's actually doing a really good job at that.
So the nice thing about that, you know, what we can see with Sean Larson, he's a freshman. You know, there's a lot of fundamentals that he's sort of checked off the box, right? So here's a kid that, you know, he's kind of been in and out of the varsity lineup all season long, and he's gotten some JV experience and a lot of varsity experience. And I'll tell you what, I'm looking forward to see the jumps he makes in the off season.
Yeah. There's a higher ceiling, you know, than the average Joe there. So,
right.
I think I'd really like to see him do some summer, spring wrestling and get after it.
I mean, frankly, all those freshmen love to see, you know, Logan Gilman and just Colton Thier and all those guys, you know, get with Colton Bali, get with Benny Braunschweig, get with Tommy Heiser, work out, hammer a winner over on mat 3.
Yep, and well, that brings us Martin up.
And now Colton Martin will be out there.
So Sean doing a great job, honestly, here in this first round. You know, fought hard on the bottom, didn't get turned.
No, that's you're right. And Schulte, I mean, he's the 3 seed here. So
he's thinking about going down. Coach has said, no, we want you to go up. We want you to be both up. Let's go neutral. Let's get that 3 points back.
Yeah, I mean, Schulte rode him out after the takedown there, and so
Colt Martin on mat 3 facing Owen Class from Fenimore.
Martin's got to be careful. He's backing up here. He's going to get hit with stalling right off the bat if he's not careful. Yeah, circle in. Larson gotten taken down again. Kind of going back to that status quo of Martin doing well against defending off the attacks from the top, but he's got to get some points here. Martin getting getting taken down.
Good job of getting out of that stack. 3 quick back points, though, awarded to Schulte. Sean, a lot of length, a lot of flexibility there.
Yeah, yeah.
But he's got a bar in now, Schulte does, and Sean's over, but almost rolled through.
He's got to get that arm free. That's what's only stopping him there. He's got it out. Now he's got to get it through the body. He's got to thread that needle, essentially.
Short time here. If he can stay off his...
I'll tell you what.
Good job, Sean. Good fight.
Lot of heart.
If he
Keep
could've
going.
punched
Keep
through
going.
there, he could have punched through right there, but he's doing a great job of
There he
bridging.
goes. Getting that
punch
arm through.
Punch through.
That's it.
That a boy?
There you go.
Boy.
Let the back lead the hips.
I tell you, when you get to your back, it's almost your mind kind of goes blank for a second, like, oh man, how did I get here? But you gotta be, looking for that opportunity to get that arm in between the body and through, so you can get off your back.
Class gets another 4 over there for the 9-0 lead with just a couple of seconds left in the first period. Over Martin on mat 3.
And that's the tech fall. But Sean, that's a good wrestler there, and
Absolutely.
He did a great job of fighting and just
100%. 100%.
build upon everything you did this year.
Yeah, there wasn't anything that Schulte didn't have to fight for hard. None of those points
Right.
came easy.
Right.
Martin trying to fend off those takedowns. He's
Yeah, Colton giving up some size and weight today.
Yep.
Doing a good job though of
keep on that ankle. Keep making it hard on him.
T. Smith reports that he was late. He was taking care of snow removal.
you're a good citizen, T.
That'll
Smith.
happen. Meanwhile, on mat 2, we've got Jameson Wallen, Broadhead, and Wyatt Bennett, Turner.
So Wallen trying to bring him back in.
There's still a team aspect of this match right now, because Fenimore leads Evansville right now with points, and we just don't need to be giving up another pinpoint.
.47 seconds left here in the second period for Martin at the restart.
There it is
There
for
you
the
go.
escape.
He's going to get one. Wait, did he give him one? That was-
Yeah, I see 1 to 12 now.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, clear loss of control. I like the dive.
Yeah, then he kind of sat there and saw his wrist bracelet there, or ankle bracelet, and said, well, I need to pick that up, but then the Fenimore jumped on him.
Little sweep single for Class, and he'll convert, turn it to 15-1.
We're getting close to our break as well. We're on about 100 on mat 1, so, and about 102 is on mat 2. We still have a full, I don't know if they're going to pause it or what, but there are mats loaded, or matches loaded onto each mat, so.
Martin fighting on the bottom there. I'll tell you what, we want to just take a moment to thank our good friends over at the WisconsinGrappler.com for providing us the rankings that we use for these broadcasts. You know, we all agree rankings don't really mean much of nothing, but they are a lot of fun for old guys to talk about.
It is a measuring stick.
It's a good guide.
Yeah.
It's a roadmap, if you will.
Martin back on his back here. Let's see if he can escape it so we don't give up the pin. This is a big deal. Get that arm through. He's fighting it hard as he can. There he did. Good job. Good job.
Yep.
Saved our team half a point there.
Absolutely. And again, if you missed it from before, in sort of our graphic quadrant, I guess I'll call it, upper left side of your screen, you'll see just how many ranked kids, ranked teams, number 1 ranked guys, number 2 ranked guys that are in all of the regionals today in Division II. And you can just see that, you know, it's a juggernaut here.
I mean, the closest one.
And once again,
Johnny Ringo.
Johnny Ringo.
Did you catch that, Johnny Ringo?
yeah.
We've been giving him copious amounts of shots of milk.
Yeah, right.
Our fan base is playing bingo, right? They've got a bingo cards with all of the words, the sayings that we have. This could be it as a bingo card item.
I think
bingo square.
John Fry, just if you're at home and your card says, mind if I chime in? John Fry has defeated you on that card because now he's got a new system for that. I don't want to give away the secret to the magic trick, but I'll tell you what.
Hey, if you don't have,
it may involve shoving index cards in my face,
flashing them all over. We got to get you a stick for that, by the way, John.
Oh God, that's all I need.
So you can get out in front of us.
He's just kind of like poking me, like yeah.
go home with a sore side on you. Like,
Mat 3, Dressler, the winner over Shirk. And we continue to move on. Just a few matches left here before we head to the break.
Here we got Matt, about 103 up.
Mat 3 now has Braden Nolly Monroe, who will be fighting for a spot to sectionals against a conference opponent in Ian Raymond from Edgerton.
They switched. They got the colors right now.
I think Nolly's one of those kids that trains at Sarbacker.
We're going to see a tech fall here on Mat 2. There it is.
Ooh, goes for the shuck. Raymond thwarts that, but Nolly then immediately in on a double leg and converts the takedown.
Mat 2, your winner. Kissamore by tech fall over Gonzalez. And another tech fall on Mat 1 with Kramer over Hewson.
I just can't get over how competitive today is. I mean, this is a regional. You know, we're used to this stuff at the sectionals.
Yeah.
This is a regional, Mike. I just can't get over it.
It's awesome. You know, for some people would be like, man, that's tough and feel bad about it. For us, we're like, man, this is awesome.
Right. Well, I'm going to tell you what. We're going to see, and Chad, help me out on this, 2 or 3 weight classes will have a championship match today that will also be a championship match at the Kohl Center.
Concur.
Think about that.
Yeah.
That's mind-blowing. Oh, there's an eye poke on Mat 2, but official didn't quite see it.
Ref saying, you know
and,
what?
I'll tell you what, though, you got to give Lobato a lot of credit. He's just wrestling. He's just here to wrestle.
And we do have Maves coming up on deck on Mat 3.
Wonderful.
So will we have? Will we see Caden Butts this round too?
No, I can see him start to. So when you look out, they're not pulling matches into the mats anymore. So there's no one on deck on Mat 2, or sorry, no one in the hall on Mat 1 and 2. Yeah. And there is one on the deck on Mat 3.
Yeah, so Butsy got a bye
Well,
into the backside semis, right? Is that how that reads, Mason?
I feel like yes. Yes. So there will be one match over there, and that will be Wilcox and I believe Loshaw at 2:15.
Yeah, I believe you're right. So we got Grady Maves coming up against Cole Thiering.
Now, Mike, here's an interesting question for you, and I don't know that you know the answer. I certainly don't. I just find it to be kind of a neat little sort of, fun fact, if you will. But at regionals and sectionals on the consolation side of the bracket, they still do full 2-minute periods. But once you get to the Kohl Center at State and you're on the consolation side, that first period is going to be only a minute. Now, I, of course, understand that they're on a tighter time schedule at the Kohl Center. I mean, that thing runs like European trains.
Well,
they are on
especially
time.
with the addition of the girls, yeah.
Right. So, well, they've figured that out. They added an hour at the beginning and I think an hour at night on Friday. So they figured that all out, and then they added a couple of mats during the basically Thursday and Friday and Saturday morning.
Right.
But and that makes sense. You just add a couple mats, you're gonna be able to gobble up more matches. But still, I know that there's a lot of places where they'll go with the 1-minute first period on the consolation side, but I prefer this.
At State, I think you do the full 2 minutes. I agree with you. I'm not a fan of at that level. You're already a top 16
and again,
in the state.
I'm sure that there is a justifiable excuse, and obviously they're pulling a pile of just minutes out of the, out of the
tournament.
Yeah, the timeline there, but who knows? Well, meanwhile, Grady Maves down 6 to Cole Thiering from Turner. I'll tell you what, I'd love nothing more than to see Grady pull something out of here.
It'd be fun to get a win, yeah.
Yeah, it would.
Boy, that's a long look at the clock there by Thiering.
Yeah, no, there's another takedown for Thiering. He'll go up 10-1, and that will be the end of the first period.
He's smiling out there.
Oh yeah, Grady.
Grady.
He's
smiling out there, chatting it up with the official.
Sure. Why not? Get after it. That's what I say.
Oh, we got a chat. Big Tim Lund.
Hey, Timmy.
Yeah, let's hear it, Tim.
Tim, do you guys happen to know the team score and what the team has to place to go to team sectionals?
Well, that's
first or second. The top 2 teams will go to team sectionals.
So we'll give you the team score update. We'll start. What do you want? 4 or 5 there, broadcast team?
go top 5.
Top 5. All right. Number 5, Belleville Sugar River at 68.5. Prairie du Chien with 93 points. Evansville with 94. Tight match there for 3rd and 4th. Belmont Platteville with 111 points, and Fenimore with 132 points. So Fenimore is starting to kind of creep away right now from the field. But that, when the semis happen, that will change everything.
I suspect you are correct.
Because right now, if you don't know it, track wrestling already calculates the worst possible case scenario as far as someone placing, as far as placement points goes. So semis have huge indicator, or huge team point scoring swings there.
Indeed, and when you're dealing with a tournament like this that is going to have an additional round after the finals for true second and true fourth, things can change.
Yes.
Come on, Grady.
They can change in that extra round. So
Yes.
we'll see a lot of changes today.
Oh, come on, Grady.
He's got to just keep driving.
Yep.
And there's another takedown for Thiering.
Is that going to...
No. Oh, no. Belly down. Belly down.
And that'll be the fall. Thiering will win by fall over Grady Maves. And I'll tell you what, hats off to Grady Maves coming out his senior year and just being prepared for anything. A lot of guts. Takes a lot of guts to do that.
Absolutely.
I give him a lot of credit.
Yep.
So no one's on mat 1. So we're just about into our break time.
And we got 2 more bouts here.
Yep.
I believe mat 2 will be Chase Wilhite, Broadhead Judah, and Brady Godfrey, Dodgeville.
Yep.
Mat 3, Eli Wilcox, Edgerton, and Lucas Loshaw,
Another
Sugar
Loshaw.
River.
So I guess it was Tim Lund. I don't know if that's Tim Lund Jr. or Tim Lund Sr.
I don't know.
Good question. I think Tim Lund could help us with that.
I'm guessing it's wrestler Tim Lund. But what do I know?
I'm going to go.
Again, Wilcox in on a double, but he's trying to take Loshaw the opposite way.
Right, not using his head to his advantage.
You know, that's another thing with younger wrestlers. You gotta understand that head is another appendage.
Right.
That's why we do all the neck strength exercises and the bridges and all that stuff. It's your neck is just another arm waiting for you to use it.
Wilhite in on a takedown, got a butcher.
Yes. Gets it set up to a bundle, and he looks like, oh, there's the fall.
Well, it's Tim Lund Jr.
The wrestler. Mr. Lund.
He had a great senior year.
Yeah.
Made it to
Great to watch.
state.
Fun to watch.
Oh yeah. No, he's a fan favorite for sure.
Let's get him in the practice room a little bit here.
Yeah.
He's been in there a couple times when I've been in
Oh,
the
for
weight
sure.
room. I've
Okay.
seen him
For sure.
drop in.
Okay. Tim Lund Jr. says, got to support my guys and the #1 broadcast team in the state.
Oh. Well, thank you for that anointment.
Whoa.
That's very nice to hear. Can we go to one, Matt?
Well,
Do you feel comfortable with that?
I can. Let's. Yes.
No.
Yes. No. This.
All right. Let's see it. There's a half.
What, man?
He's got a power half in, but
How about that?
Man, Wilcox ain't going anywhere.
yeah, Wilcox is like, no.
He just kind of put the brakes on there. And
Yeah,
he
he's
said,
like, no, not happening. Not today. Not today, Satan. Not today.
whoa.
Oh my goodness.
And we're going to go out of bounds and get a fresh start. All right, here we go. 3-0, 5 seconds left in the first period on the last match until the break, and then we'll continue on with this round.
And then we'll have a third round of consolations along with semifinals. It'll be about a 20-minute break. Should give you enough time to get a snack.
And meet us back here.
Perhaps maybe do a little shoveling if you're at home.
Or if you're lucky enough, get down the Night Owl and get an app.
There you go. And if you're Charlie Braunschweig at home, if you clear off that driveway, that'd be appreciated.
I wish I had a Charlie Braunschweig back at my house to clear off my driveway.
Or Johnny Ringo might have to make a run to the store to get more milk.
He's going to need a lot because that word ain't going away come the semifinals or the finals. I'll tell you that right now.
Fill out his bingo card.
There it is. There it is. 3-0 lead. Minute and a half left in the second period on mat 3 for Loshaw.
I mean,
Someone's
I'm going to interject something here, just totally random thought.
Uh-oh.
okay.
So bear with me.
Do I got to get the mute button ready?
No, no. This is not for the After Dark
30
channel.
the
Oh,
30
good
second
takedown.
delay.
Hold on, good
I wish we had it
takedown
sometimes.
on mat 3.
Loshaw will take down Wilhite right to his back. But go ahead, Chad. What do you got? Random
You know,
thoughts.
if there was a, I don't know what we'd call it, maybe the Grizzly Adams beard of the duel.
I like that.
The Sugar River coach has a glorious beard. It is very dark and full, and
Oh, and there's the fall.
there it is.
it's a good-looking beard.
Yeah, I see him. There he is. He's all right. All right, Loshaw, winner by fall over Wilhite, and that'll put us to
Wilcox.
a break. About 20 minutes. We'll be back here probably talking in about 15 minutes. Until then, I'm Mason Braunschweig with John Fry, our director, the Major Mike Olson, Coach Chad Howlett, and we look forward to seeing you at the commencement of this break. And if you're down in Evansville, why don't you take yourself over to the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery and get yourself a good lunch for those semifinals. We'll see you momentarily. All right, folks, welcome back. We're about to recommence wrestling. I'm just going to let you know right now, mats 1 and 2 will be the semifinal matches, and mat 3 will be used for the consolation matches. Once again, I'm Mason Braunschweig with the Major Mike Olson and the coach Chad Howlett, John Fry, doing all the direction back there in the truck. We are psyched to get going into our semifinals. I'll tell you what, I want to take a moment to really thank. I know I thanked them a pile of times, but I'll tell you what, Dodgeville volunteers have done a great job. JJ's pulled pork was delicious.
Excellent.
Yeah, just fantastic. They've done a heck of a job here hosting this regional. This is how you do it. I love it. And we do want to give thanks, of course, to our broadcast partner, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, where I hope there are piles of people listening to us and watching the broadcast. Don't be afraid to get on the chats down there at the old Hoot. Kendall Butchin, of course, everyone knows him. Joey Martin, Dodgeville interim high school principal and activities director. But we're going to start off right now. Mat 1, Colin Fry.
Here we go.
And away we go. Colin Fry will be facing Blake Faust from Dodgeville.
Have these two seen each other? Oh, wow. Faust.
I don't know. But I can tell you on mat 2, we have Tommy Lomar and Carson Bassett from Fenimore.
And Bassett just taking Lomar down into his back with an early lead here. So there was a takedown recorded with back points, but
wait,
how are we at 2-4? I thought there must have been a reversal and then an escape. That's what happened. Takedown, reversal, escape.
So there's no back points. It's a takedown, reversal, escape. So flurry of scoring.
As we just took our eyes off for a second to look at the Lomar match, man.
Yeah.
Calling it on
he's got to stay.
Fireman's, but
he's got to pull him back in.
Yep, he is.
Then, of course, on mat 3, we've got James Kastner, Belmont Platteville, and Keaton Achenbach from Prairie du Chien.
And there's 3 for Fry. Now, right now, Faust is using his length to his advantage.
Well, you got to use everything you can when you're wrestling the number 1 wrestler.
Fry's got to make that adjustment here, and I think he has. We'll see. Score now 4-5.
Meanwhile, Bassett up 9-1 on Tommy Lomar, and Bassett being the 3 seed, Lomar the 2. Both of them freshmen over there.
I don't know if you guys had a chance, but over in the concession areas, they do have a giant projector with our screen going on it. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, first time I've seen that. No, Fry with a good tilt there. And
got all 4.
And he felt where he was at because you could see he was in a little bit of danger, and he knew when to fold him, so to speak, and come back to a more neutral position.
Get a little more of a bit more comfortable of a lead as the seconds dwindle away here in the first period. Ooh, let's see if he gets a couple swipes. Nope, just the one. Nope, not enough there. So 9-4 lead for Fry going into the second period. Meanwhile, in the second period, 9-1 lead Bassett over Lomar.
Mr. Fry, did you know that we have almost 200 people watching us right now?
He does. He is aware. There's a switch for another 2 points for Fry. He started on bottom, 11-4. He's trying to line up that tilt again. Faust sees it coming. Faust, a senior, down at 106.
Okay.
That's never easy.
Man, Fry is so good at that, setting it up. Even though they know it's coming, it doesn't really affect how he attacks it. Another 2 points to extend his lead, 13-4. Over on the other match, other semi, Bassett just got to a stalling call against him against Lomar.
Collins got the bar here. He's thinking about using it for a pin.
Boy, he could get this. This would be a big pin for us. He's got it.
See if he can cinch it up.
Yeah, it looks like he's got it in the right spot.
Good job repositioning.
This could be it.
There it is. Nope.
There it is.
Okay, good
There
job,
it is.
Collins.
Fry, winner by fall, and he'll go into the finals.
Big team points. Lomar with an escape. Now score 2-13. Bassett really just taking it to Lomar.
Bassett, a freshman from Fenimore, coming in today with an 18-8 record, 20-8 now. But man, he's impressive.
We're not even waiting. They're going straight to the next match. We're not waiting for the weights to come. So
no.
Bollig up.
There'll be none of that. That'll all come out in the wash. But on mat 1, we'll see Colton Bollig sees his first action of the day facing Hunter Reed from Prairie du Chien.
Both great wrestlers.
Absolutely.
Bollig having a great freshman year, but right now he's on a track here. Oh, great turn.
Yeah, he reached underneath and grabbed blocked the opposite knee to serve as a fulcrum, and then he just continued on over. So cagey move there.
That fulcrum gave him leverage.
Yes.
Nice little shuck, and then he bulldozes him.
So this is just indicative of the whole season he's had. I mean, he's got great techniques, but he's got an aggressive style wrestling, which I truly appreciate watching.
I mean, I like that he's constantly chain wrestling.
Yes.
I mean, he's got 2 or 3 moves in reserve when he's attacking on one level.
Oh, here we go. This is a big turn. Oh, this is big team points for us too.
There he goes. He repositions. Now he's sitting through just like you're supposed to do.
Boy,
and there's the fall.
There we go.
Wow, huge team points.
Bollig will pin his way into the finals.
Over a Prairie du Chien wrestler. So that's going to be the difference between the leads right there.
That's what I'm talking about. It looks like we'll go right to 120 at mat 1, and we'll have, I believe they're going to populate that with Noah Shue from Monroe and Cade Birchman from Fenimore.
Birchman and Shue.
Yep.
Here they come.
And it should be Shane Rashawn and Owen Vagley on mat 2.
All of that is a true story, but
meanwhile, Max Fry Lee from Turner on mat 3 against Nolan Van Schindel from Cuba City at 120. And Nolan Van Schindel currently a 3-0 advantage.
Birchman with a great takedown there on mat 1. Oh, right into a cradle on mat 2. Wow.
Ooh. Yeah, Shane Rashawn's got that in pretty tight now.
Yeah. Bagley's in big trouble right here. He's got to do something. He's got to break hands. He's got to fight for his...
That's pretty tight there with good job of getting back.
Yeah, he rocked his hips just forward enough so he can come to his knees, but that's locked up. Wow, he goes right back after that cradle, and he's going to lock it. Oh, almost locked it.
Close the leg. He'll escort him back to the mat over there. Meanwhile, Birchman will be a winner by fall over on mat 1.
So more points for Fenimore. And so we're all the way to 126 now on the the semifinals.
Yep, that'll be number 1 ranked Blake Endress, Sugar River, and Evan Curtis from Cuba City.
Both great wrestlers.
Indeed.
On deck is Benny Braunschweig on mat 2.
Meanwhile, just I've already mentioned it once, but the semifinal matches are on mats 1 and 2, consolation matches on mat 3.
And those are the consolation semis.
Andrus with a beautiful inside single.
Yes. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what a number 1 kid in the state looks like when they take someone down.
Yep. Meanwhile, Rashawn 6-0 over Vagley at the moment. He kind of came out of the box pretty quick, but
Yeah.
it's the last minute. Vagley's done a pretty good job of defending Rashawn's various attacks on top.
Well, yeah, and after he settled in, he's like, okay. Let's
Right.
stay calm. We got this.
Weather the storm.
On deck, or on deck over on mat 3 is going to be Staver for us.
Okay.
He'll be wrestling, if he wins, he'll be wrestling the winner of this current match on mat 3. Vaguely kind of out of position, but he's able to get the escape. I'm sorry, not be able to hold on. He's got that ankle, looking to use that for his advantage, but man,
Roshan with a
Roshan
nice
is-
kind of
Yeah, there's a beautiful
sit out
takedown.
and right into the reversal.
he just ducked his head under, didn't use anything else but his head and sat through. It was great.
So 10-0 Roshan. Been in control the whole match. Andrus has a tilt over there on mat 1.
Looks like he got all 4.
Believe he did.
Yep.
All 4 awarded. That goes to the, that's the end of the first period now.
Stalling call on Vaguely. Yes, we kind of saw that in the quarterfinals. I was a little concerned he was going to get hit for stalling as well, but now we got a stalling call against Roshan.
Boy, another quick single by Andrus, transitions to a double, just textbook.
Yeah, he's a very active wrestler. Very, very proactive wrestler, I should say.
There's that 126-pound weight class. It's just full 120, 126, just full of talent.
Every single bracket
Every
here
single.
today.
I know. It's like where you looking, right? Where's the weakest bracket? I don't think you can really point to one and say, yes, this one. Oh, Vaguely in big trouble here.
That's got to be tight.
I don't know how.
There is the
there
fall.
it is. And Rashawn will face Bollig again. Rematch from the
By state.
I believe semifinals at Bi-State.
I believe you're right. All right. We're going to have Benny Braunschweig here.
And Staver at the same time. Staver, mat 3.
That's how it works.
Braunschweig, mat 2. Oh, we got Spurley and Waggle up. That's going to be a great match.
Race will be facing Jaron Glassbrenner from Fenimore, Benny Braunschweig, Aiden Waggle from Belmont Platteville.
All right, Benny.
Braunschweig working that head. He's got a front headlock in, so he can use it. Look for a shuck or a side cradle off of it. There's a shuck.
There we go.
He got it. Great shuck. That was a great head shuck. Got a good pressure opposite way he wanted to go. As soon as he felt it, he shucked him over. Braunschweig going right after the tilt, right away. We're able to capitalize on it, though.
Staver's in on a single. Glassbrenner's got the near ankle.
Boy, that's big team points over there for between the two teams.
Nothing yet. Staver's doing a good job of keeping that leg.
If you look at this, Evansville, Fenimore, Evansville, Belmont, Platteville, and Dodgeville, Belmont, Platteville. I mean, these are all the top teams essentially in the tournament.
Yep.
Braunschweig getting 3 swipes out there, or 2 swipes, excuse me. Score now 5-0. He's got the wrist. No, he still had. Nope, he doesn't have it any longer. But he did switch. He did transition to an arm bar. Can he get the wrist? He's got the wrist.
Potentially dangerous called.
Well, Staver's in a little bit of trouble with a cradle locked up, but he's defending it really well. 16 seconds left. Let's hope he can stop the score.
I think he's in a good position here, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. We got 10 seconds. Come on, hold it off. Hold it off. Oh, gosh, he's doing a good job. Oh, come on. Don't.
Nope, no swipes
points.
awarded.
Nice.
No swipes.
Oh, you got it.
Oh, he did get 2. He did give him 2.
Well, still, he minimized the damage on that. Very good job from Staver.
100%.
So 27 seconds left for the Braunschweig versus Weigel, excuse me. He's got the wrist again. Can he get that tilt? He's got time. He's got time. He's going to look for a stack. Oh, that single arm stack. And he goes straight to the turn. Oh, can't get it.
We've seen Benny go for that stack a couple times this year. You know, that's certainly in his arsenal.
It is a devastating move when you get it, but it's one of those you really got to time well because you're only going to get it once. You know, otherwise it's just kind of an aha catch, you know.
So we got a great match here while we're breaking here with Benny on mat 1 as well.
Oh, those two, Spurley and Weigel, yeah. The Weigel parents got to be on their. The Weigel family's got to be on their edge of their seat right now. 2 wrestlers going at the same time.
Looks like Brandon's working to get his arm back. Glassbrenner's got a arm bar. And there's going to be back points.
He's got that arm bar tilt.
Got 3.
All right, they got blood time stopped. And here we go, fresh start on mat 2. Benny riding from the right side, which is a non-traditional side. Braunschweig being relentless at capturing that arm here. There we go. Oh, Staver's on his back again. Tough break on the edge of the mat.
Benny riding real hard here.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time until he gets that back. I feel like he's so on the edge of getting what he wants.
He's got the wrist.
He's running it.
If he can keep going, keep going.
He's got to jam that shoulder in. There he's got it.
There he goes. Oh.
Did he get 2 swipes? No, there you go. Oh, he's going to get back points. He got 3. Widening his lead now. 8-0. And by the way, we got Howlett up on deck on mat 1. So we're going to potentially have 3 wrestlers going at the same time, but I think that mat 1 match is going to... Man, 1-1. Great matchup over there. See if Staver can score a team point here on top, but oh yeah, that looks like stalling to me on... I don't know what he's trying to do there from the bottom. Looking for that cradle over there for on mat 3, but he couldn't get it. Oh, Staver just going after pretty much
Yeah, he's giving it all he's got.
any combination he can think of. And Glassbrenner's been defending him off, but boy, I can't believe we haven't seen a stalling call yet. He really hasn't made much of an attempt to escape. Like right now, he just got the arm instead of doing something with it.
Staver really working here, trying to get that cradle.
We got a caution call on mat 2 against Waggle. Like, minute and a half left, still 1-1 over on mat 1. Now, the first person to score over there was Spurley, so that might come into play if we go into the final overtime. Oh, he's going to get, oh my gosh, I thought he was going to get that stack. You see, I feel if he wouldn't have went for that stack earlier, he would have got it then. That's what I'm saying. It's a one-time type move. Otherwise, the wrestler underneath, once he feels it once, he knows it's coming. Man, Staver's doing everything he can to score, and just it's not happening for him. So Glassbrenner continues on.
We're going to the third period.
Oh, what's going to happen here on mat 1? Nothing yet. Mat 2, Braunschweig is just defending up, but he's going to get the takedown. He is. He's got 3 right there. So that widens his score out 11-0 in the semis. Immediately goes to an arm bar. Man, I think he's going to get it. Yep, there's a swipes. Oh, he got 1, but that's it. There's the 2. Man, mat 1 still 23 seconds left, fighting 1-1. And there's back points for mat 2. I keep going back and forth.
Yeah.
It's awesome wrestling.
Benny, there's the tech. Good job, Benny.
Benny Braunschweig tech falls his way into the finals for regionals and guarantees his movement on to sectionals.
Excellent match here by Benny. Atta boy.
So awesome match, overtime on mat 1. We got Rhett Spurley versus Briggs Waggle. Spurley did get the first point, so we'll see if that comes into play here shortly.
Hey guys, I had to step away. Anything happen?
Yeah, well, your son may have tech fall his way into the finals.
Well, that's fun.
Oh, is that going to be a stalling? No, it's not going to be a stalling.
Yeah, mat 1, this is a crazy good match over here.
This is awesome. I was going back and forth between Benny's and this one, and it was like nonstop. Boy, these two are just battling it out. Sophomore versus freshman. Here we go. 5 seconds left in the first overtime, and we're going to go into second overtime.
Hey, John. Anybody chatting?
Yeah, so let me catch up. We took a break, and then we Fast and Furious with Evansville wrestlers. So Mark Mandarando says, really enjoy listening to you guys broadcast these matches and events. Keep up the great work, guys. That is from Mark Mandarando.
Thanks a lot. And, Belmont, Platteville, Class Act fans, Class Act team, and another one that's in contention today. I'll tell you what, that duel with Belmont, Platteville a few weeks back, that was something special. We had a lot of fun with that.
Fun to watch.
Fun to call.
Also, Declan LaPointe, go Evansville from the LaPointe family. Declan. And then
Thank you, Declan.
so I don't know. Somebody's chatting in here, says Aiden and Briggs Wagle are cousins.
True, that's true. Yeah,
Briggs and Dylan are brothers.
all true. Yeah. Why? Oh, did Mike and Chad have that all screwed up?
Probably. Well, I recanted and said the family.
Yeah, that,
I said
mean,
the mom and dad, and I said, well, hold on, that's not true. And I said the family. So
Yes.
I did save myself.
How can you possibly keep up with all these kids?
Yeah,
It's tough. That's what we get paid the big bucks for.
Yes.
Still waiting on that check, by the way.
Yeah.
Still
Okay. Spurley in on a shot.
Oh.
Tried to dump.
I want to hear some chatters that are in the Night Owl right now watching wrestling. I want those guys on the chat. Let's see if we got any of them, and I want to hear what they're eating.
So here we go, third overtime.
Wow.
We're gonna see if Spurley can score. If he doesn't, it's the end. He's got to at least tie what Weigel got there, which was 1 point, in order for this to continue going. Or if he gets more points in this period, he wins the match. So essentially, this is all on Weigel. If he can hold him down here for the next 15 seconds, boy, he's in a good spot. I think he's gonna.
Oh man, nice job by Weigel.
Yeah, breaking his hip down. He's got him. He's got him. This is good. Weigel's gonna win it.
Wow.
Even though he got a. Oh wait, no stalling call. Score now 2-2. Wow.
Oh boy.
There is a conversation at the table,
There's going to be yeah.
and the ref said that's my call, and it is.
So they go to the ride or die.
They are going to ride or die, and it was Spurley's going to get the choice because it was his first point scored. What's Spurley going to do? Is he going down? He's going down.
Wow.
Now there is no stalling in the final overtime 4. So
Well, yeah, no stalling if they're in this position.
right.
There can be stalling if they get to their. Well, I mean, if they get to their feet, it's done.
Yeah, there is no stalling. You can't get stalling essentially in this period, this overtime.
Well, it's also only 30 seconds.
Exactly. Well, the other one was only 30 seconds too. There is stalling in that one.
Yeah, that's weird. I'm not sure what the stalling was. There's a stalling on Matt too.
And there's a point for that. Score over there, 5-2. Here we go. Spurley looking for the escape here.
He's got the leg. He's got to return him. There you go. 19 seconds. That was an awfully long 11 seconds.
At this point, it's eternity for these two wrestlers.
Indeed.
Oh, he
Uh-oh.
turns into him.
Yeah, Johnson got into it right.
That's going to be.
Spurley doing a good job. Another 5 seconds ticks off the clock.
He's going into that block, get the leg in, and this is going to continue to happen.
They're going to get the potentially dangerous call there.
He's got to be. The ref's got to be a little bit faster on this. As soon as they stand up and the leg is in, it's instantaneous.
9 seconds on the clock.
Yep.
Weigel's got to be wary of a stall, although he can't be called here. But again,
And he's going to get stalling, and he's going to get a point, and that's going to be the match.
Wow. You can't have stalling. You cannot have stalling.
I don't think it is. I got to look it up in the book, but if I read it right the last time I looked, but and the ref's defense, it's historically been known that if you keep throwing the leg in during a stand-up, it is considered stalling. So I don't have any heartburn with the call. I would just have to figure out what's happening, with the rules. And obviously the refs know better that there must be a rule where you can get stalling like that.
Wow.
If that's the rule, I'm in total agreement with the refs right now. That may be
Well, of course. I mean, it is what it is.
But moving on.
I'm telling you what, this is what's going to happen in tight competitions.
Yep, but moving on, we got Hallett coming
Let's go.
up.
Let's go semifinal. Racer. Ray Solid, he's facing Braden Ward Turner. Let's go.
So right now the refs are tied up with talking with the coaches.
I
think at this point you need to step back and think
it's
calmly
exhausted
because
and think about that third place match
Yep.
and think about next week.
I think about
Right.
team points
Yeah.
here. You don't want to get a team point against you. There's only so much you can argue until that gets taken away. So you got to be very careful with that.
Anyway, here we go. 132 semifinal. The other one, of course, in the third period on mat 2, with Menahan having the lead over Buxton.
All right. Howlett working that
He's got that
2-on-1.
2-on-1. Now he's got to do something with it.
Yeah, right here we're looking for a trip or release to an outside single, but he's in a bad spot for that outside single. But he's really got him in a bad spot. No. Oh, careful. Pull. Yep, potentially dangerous. That got me nervous.
My goodness, yeah. No.
No one wants to see anybody get hurt, so.
There you
Howlett.
go. Work your front headlock.
Nice
series.
shot.
There's the goal behind.
That was a beautiful shuck.
Well, here's the thing, though. He kind of shucked him as a feint and then does a go behind on the opposite way. That was really good.
It was
'cause
beautiful.
That's chain wrestling.
Yep.
There's definition. There's an escape. 3-1. A little under 50 seconds left here in the first period. Let's see Racer continue to work those setups he has. I like the head on the back, or the hand on the back of your opponent's head.
And I would not mind seeing him go back to 2-1. Obviously, it's taking Ward out of his comfort zone. You could see it as soon as he got it on. Ward's like, I don't like this at all. In fact, Ward kind of paralyzed and didn't make any sort of offensive reference.
Interesting. I think Ward had a nice setup for a fireman's there, but he forgot to get his arm
He just
in
did
between the
yeah,
legs.
just did a spin through. This
Just
is going to be.
missed. Well, that
Oh, good move by Ward going in
just
between the legs.
Calm down there. There's a takedown.
Wow. Good flurry there. That was that classic trap the arm, thread the needle between the two legs, or the three legs, excuse me.
They're both doing hip heists at the same time. That always is fun.
That was a huge takedown for Howlett.
Yeah.
Just in the last few seconds there of the period. So with a good lead, 6-1. And we have.
So what? Did we defer?
Yes, Howlett deferred.
And Ward's taken up.
Yep. So
All
what
right.
does that tell you?
Ward's
a turner.
Yeah.
No pun intended. As in Blake Turner.
Well, again, we're seeing that more often with all the points.
Look at that.
Oh yeah, that's
falling switch.
Perfect. And now we'll go right into one of your setups here.
If you back at home want to see how to do a falling switch, rewind the tape, watch that again. That was perfect. As soon as his knees hit the mat,
don't rewind it now. Don't rewind it now.
Tape? What tape are you talking about?
Hey, I'm from.
We're live, man.
I'm a '70s baby. There's tapes.
There's tapes.
I still say there's tapes.
There's somewhere.
Scramble here. Let's see who can get it.
Wow.
This might end up in a
stalemate. This is one of those positions that you work on in practice, right?
Yeah.
He's all right.
Sharks and minnows.
He's got his ankle there. There you go. Move the hips over.
This is it.
Now that's gonna be painful there for Ward.
Two reversal. Big points there for Howlett. Wait, how do we get?
Yeah, no, the math all checks out, buddy.
I'm just gonna figure out how we got there. He gave him an escape and a takedown. I thought it was a reversal.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and I think that was appropriate. That was the escape and takedown because that scramble they were neutral.
Yeah, I agree. He's got the butcher.
Oh, I believe this is our head official today, and he's doing a bang-up job. We saw him last week at conference.
Oh, he is a no-nonsense coach or ref, and at the same time, he's not stick in the mud, if that makes sense.
And we'll have 0 incidents. He came in and said, there will be 0 incidents of, shenanigans or tomfoolery. No nonsense.
Yeah.
Well, none of that.
But he's got a good.
That's an office
he's got
reference.
A good,
Thank you. John
yes.
Fry got it.
Shenanigans? Wasn't that a Super Troopers also?
Well, that said a lot.
What is that place with all the signs on it that we like to go
Hey,
to?
Fava, what's that place? Shenanigans.
Oh,
Oh, boy.
trapped on a Granby with no time left. Couldn't make it.
All right. Third period, 9-point lead for Racer. He wants to take down. He knows what he can do there.
And he's right down. I just loving what I'm seeing out of Race at this 132
Oh, absolutely.
weight bracket. He is definitely in his zone.
That's a reversal.
Yeah, and he could get Turk
A Turk,
points.
yeah,
He could get
let's-
a Turk out of this.
Let's work that Turk, get that half in.
Oh, he let it go.
Well, he's still got the leg in. Not anymore.
He's really high. I want to get him back. There we go. Got me nervous there, Mr. Howlett. So something's going on underneath. I bet you there's a little bit of, we can't see it, but hand fighting for
Oh, for sure.
underneath. That's why he was up high like that. He's trying to dig out that arm.
Meanwhile, Mat 2, Mason Hurd enjoying a 3-point lead over Noah Radke from River Valley in the 138 semifinal. Uh-oh. Radke's showing a little bit of discomfort in his knee. That's not good. Hopefully he gets better.
So if you're following along on track, they got these matches just to going, and it's working wonderful. So Ward looking for kind of like a Granby, did get the leg, but
He's got the leg, but all that's doing is ticking off the clock.
If Howlett could realize what's happening, he could step over the head right now and get back points with his left leg.
My take is...
Oh, and there's...
let's get some bonus. But in that position, I think what Ward did was he just clicked off the clock there.
Yeah, unfortunately for him.
He's got to get himself in a position where he can actually make a move, and that would be base up here. Meanwhile, Ray's trying to dig out that arm. Ward doing a good job fighting that off.
Yeah, but this is we're gonna cruise on in here to the finals for Race Howlett.
And he'll end that with a major into the finals.
Big points. Wow.
Not bad. 4 out of 5 weights. We got finalists.
So if you want to turn your attention now to Mat 2, Radke is hurting for certain, and he is just gutting out this match.
Yeah.
Score 4-0, visibly limping. I mean, if he wins, it'd be a story. Big story. Radke staying aggressive. Another waggle up. Dylan waggle this time. This would be another good match.
Yeah, this Dylan Waggle, Nathan Johnson, again, a couple RT Elite wrestlers. Ryan Taylor is in the house.
We're going to get that interview, possibly?
Not now. We don't have any technological stuff going on here. We'll catch him shortly. We will catch him shortly.
Okay.
Maybe as soon as John Fry comes back. Catch him in between this round and the next.
So Hurd takes a pretty strong lead now into the second period, 7-0, which nowadays isn't as strong as it used to be, but...
On mat 3, big takedown by Kastner, Belmont Platteville over aired to bring that 1 point between them with less than 10 seconds left here. He's got to do something.
And he took the lead. Yeah, that's huge.
And that's time.
Wow. Big win for Kastner. And those are good team points for him.
No, that's aired. Oh, wait, no, Kastner.
Kastner, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Kastner came from behind to win.
Wow.
And that
outstanding. You're right.
And
yes.
by just rights of where they landed on seating, that's an upset, big upset.
They clearly know each other. Again, a lot of these kids know each other, and frankly, I think you can thank Ryan Taylor for that.
Well, if you ever seen those practices, not a lot of room for, not a lot of time for pleasantries. It's all sweat and grind and a hard workout.
No doubt. And, of course, Matt, too, we're seeing Mason Hurd and Noah Radke. And that will go into third period with Hurd having a 14-0 lead over Radke. And he's just, I mean, you can tell he's having a tough time with that knee, and it's adjusted his wrestling style.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, I feel for him, but
hope
it's
that
all
hope
part
that
of the
kid
sport.
can heal up before next weekend.
Yeah. Boy, he limps back to the center. That's guts.
Yeah.
He's a senior, and he's like, nope, I'm going to finish this. End of story.
138, the other 138 semifinal on Mat 1. They're in the second period now with Dylan Waggle 0, Nathan Johnson 0. Again, a couple of kids that see each other almost every week, and there's an escape
Waggle with
for
the
Waggle.
First point scored. And there's I thought that was going to be a takedown for sure. Good movement by Waggle, defending that.
Wow, I mean, everywhere you look, just good matches. .144 semifinal on Mat 2 will feature Haken Peterson and from Dodgeville and Jackson Perkins, Prairie du Chien. And in the last match we saw Peterson, he brought it.
He's 45-0 for a reason.
Yeah.
Dodgeville.
The future Wolverine.
Dodgeville has got a great program, and they're churning out some quality wrestlers.
There's no doubt about it. Haken just effortlessly in on that ankle. But I'll tell you what, Perkins does a really good job of flattening out Peterson. Peterson does a great job.
He's got the cradle locked. Oh, for a second he did.
He didn't have the head though. There was no head, so now Peterson's got to pop out and he'll get well.
We'll see. It's the edge of the mat. Wow, never say die for Peterson.
Wow.
Perkins, love it.
There's the takedown. He got his right hand up the back.
Yep. Solidifying 3.
6-1. I wouldn't be surprised if Peterson goes both up here. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's semi. It's time to get the work done.
Meanwhile, Waggle with the 4-0 lead now going into the third.
On Mat 1.
Yes.
Very tight match over there. I know 4-0 sounds like a lot, but it's not at all. That is a takedown in one turn.
Mat 3 in the second period. Sawyer Swatak from Fenimore and Porter Kosman, Prairie du Chien. And I'll tell you what, Fenimore are doing a really good job of cleaning up points on the backside.
Oh my, yeah, they are a tough team.
I mean, the competitive balance coming in and shooting Fenimore up to D2. I don't know who got punished more. Certainly wasn't Fenimore. I think it was the rest of Division 2.
Right. Well, I think it also goes back to what you said earlier. Quite possibly this is the toughest regional in the state.
Well,
any division.
The funny thing about competitive balance, and I get it when it comes to football, I get it when it comes to basketball, but realistically, there are a pile of D3 and D2 teams that are better than D1 teams.
Oh, did he get fleeing the mat? No, he did not.
There was a bunch of hand signals over there that I didn't understand.
But anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Well, what I was saying was, there are Division III and Division II teams that can beat Division I teams in wrestling.
Absolutely.
So it's, we talk about the divisions, and I think it comes into play definitely with how the postseason works. But D2 and D3 is exactly the same.
Yeah.
As far as the postseason. So,
Well,
I don't know.
And to add to that, I mean, I just think, and you might have said this already, but I mean, really, in my mind, the spirit of the rule is to take away from some of the recruiting and things like that.
Some of your private schools.
Yeah, and so, I mean, you look at a school like Fenimore now, obviously.
Not a private school.
They're just, they're
the only school they got to, if you live in that district, school choice not there, you're going on a commute.
Yeah.
We got a stalling call against. Oh, okay, against Johnson. And that's going to be it. Waggle's going to move on to the finals.
And no one is surprised by that.
No. All right, another semifinals match is up at 144 on mat 1.
It's at Harkis, the freshman phenom from Beloit Platteville. Tough
Belmont
kid.
Platteville.
Belmont Platteville. Sorry, God, I've been saying that all day. And then Colin Tollefson from Fenimore. You know what? Take that out of my pay.
Harkis and Tollefson.
Meanwhile, Hawken still putting on a bit of a clinic. Ooh, there's some exposure there. And there's the tech. Peterson will move on to the finals there.
He's a tech machine.
Yeah, at 144, and we're not surprised by that.
Very businesslike though in his approach. You can tell. I mean, he's very focused. Peterson.
Harkis 3-1 now over Tollefson. Harkis came in as the.
I thought you said the 6 earlier.
Yeah.
I knew he'd be, and
Something
I said
like
it. I knew he'd be have something to say about it in the end.
Yeah. 150, number 1 in the state, Owen Sefrud, walking on the mat at mat 2 against Mason Ulrich from Belmont Platteville. This is going to be a match right here. The semifinals have been incredible so far.
Harkis, yeah, he was lower than 6 seed. I'm looking at the bracket right now. He's a lot lower than 6 seed.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, he's a good surprise. He's a pleasant surprise for his team.
For sure.
I think they know the caliber of wrestler he is.
Well, I mean, I knew it.
Yeah, I did too.
from youth wrestling. Sefrud in on a big fireman's carry. He'll get a takedown. And
wasn't this the finals last week? No. Sorry. Confusing those two wrestlers. I know Sefrud was in the finals, but it wasn't against this gentleman
At
here.
the Clash? Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
SWC Swall Clash. That's always interesting how they do that conference tournament with two conferences. They play no games, though. Those kids are ready to go come postseason.
Sefrud in with another fireman's. Ulrich did a nice job, kind of spin out of a takedown attempt, and Sefrud countered with another fireman's.
Well, keeping in good tradition, looking forward to mats 1 and 2, we will have both Danny Heiser and his brother Tommy wrestling at the same time.
Probably, yeah.
They are both on deck. And
that makes perfect sense.
Yeah. And these two matches will probably go to the end, so unless Sefrud, no, maybe not. Sefrud he's on a mission over there.
Sefrud's the one that we said had the eyes of just about to strike.
There's a fall.
Wow. Tollefson surprising Harkis there with a tilt.
I missed that.
And somehow gets the fall.
what happened is Harkis
Fenimore is on fire.
Harkis just rolled his back a little bit to look up to see where he was, and it pushed his shoulders
Meanwhile,
down.
Mat 1, we're going to see Tommy Heiser, Evansville, and Siler Zazevich.
What was the? We had the phonetic.
You had it, Zazevich. You had it.
Zazevich,
Okay.
yeah. I don't know. Who knows?
Zazanvich. Excuse me.
Did these
hold on.
two-
I'm gonna go back and look.
Zazanvich, yeah.
I think these two might have wrestled at Cheesehead.
Okay.
I think they did.
I have no idea.
Zanzevich?
Zanzevich.
Zazevich.
Z-A-N.
yeah.
Well,
All right, we've
phonetically.
spent way too much time on that.
Well, we're done with that. Safrud, excellent double leg. And he's just going to town.
Tom
here.
in on a single.
Front quarter Nelson, though, that's rough. He's ranking on his neck there. That's got to be painful. He's got to post the hand on the mat and back out of there. Watch out for the headlock. I saw that coming from 100 miles
Boy,
away.
Tom, great job fighting that off. My gosh.
Boy, he paid the
most
penalty, though.
wrestlers, yeah.
Physically, because he
But
just got,
I'm telling you though, most wrestlers would have went over.
Yep. That's the one thing about Tom. He never really is in a bad
No,
position.
his strength is he's usually in a very good position.
Yes.
But there's going to be a takedown for Zazavich.
Zanzevich.
Oh, he goes right into a cradle. He's got Tommy on his back.
Heiser, he's got to be careful here. He's got to break those hands.
I feel like he's
I don't know.
he's in a good spot there
But he
though
can get
now.
a defensive pin here.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
Oh, I didn't see his shoulder down.
yeah. It was down.
Okay.
It was,
Wow.
So we got the other Heiser up on mat 2. Unfortunately for Tommy, he's going to be going back to the consolation side of the bracket.
No, you go down to the third place match. Semifinals, you go to the third place match. You stay in front.
I just that's what I call the consolation. So I guess
Well, it's
still on the front side of the bracket.
Back.
hey, if that's how you want to look at it, I agree with you. Is it the championship match? No. It's consolations.
Well, it's a placement match.
Yeah.
Danny Heiser wasting no time.
And he's got Lenzendorf, an excellent wrestler from Prairie du Chien.
Heiser just kind of going after some different turns that we haven't seen from him, that we normally see. But I think
And it looks like Ryder Zazavich in the other semifinal at 57,
Zanzevich.
facing Knockreiner from River Valley.
There's the
the
fall
fall.
by Danny.
Not in the chat, but Carla Stoney, she said some great wrestling on Facebook, and she tagged Evansville Wrestling on the Facebook and said, great broadcast.
All right.
Thank you.
Well, that's awfully nice.
It's Carla Stoney.
Thanks, Carla.
We are burning through these semifinals, going to 165 on mat 2, where we'll see Joe Rufinacht Monroe against Tristan Stelt. He's number 1, Division 2 at 65.
Oh, right away.
Man, Fenimore's got just a crazy good
Right off the mat. Right off the bat. Stell just gives it. Jeez. Great wrestler.
No, he's pretty good.
Great wrestler. Just came in like it was nothing.
And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Stelt's a 2-timer? So he's going for his 3rd, I think, this year.
Okay.
Tell you what, a lot of Fenimore wrestlers here in the semifinals. We got a team score update
You do.
there, Mike.
We do, but I'm going to get the real one, the one that goes on the, if you look on the dashboard, it's a little bit behind. So, what do you want, top 4?
Yeah, let's go 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, number 4, Prairie du Chien at 116.5 points. Number 2, Belmont Platteville at 122 points. Number 2, Evansville with 140.5. And Fenimore with 171.5 points.
Wow.
And they just added
Stout
to that
yes.
with another pin and another person into the finals.
Meanwhile, 0-0 over on Mat 1 in the second period between Knockreiner and Zavich.
A lot of Stelz just walks off like, well, that was that.
Another day at the office.
Just going to go over here and have a snack, wait for the finals. And another Fenimore wrestler in the semifinals.
With Maddox Goebel at 175 pounds. Fenimore is really tough at the higher weights.
Yeah, they really they got some good wrestlers up there.
So no score.
Here's another Fenimore one. Yeah, you might have called it.
Sanzovich versus Knockreiner. No score still. 33 seconds left in the second period. So this is a good match. This is a barn burner over here.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Mat 3, back to the consolations. Brimmeyer up 5-0 over Owen Class. That's Brimmeyer from Cuba City and Class from Fenimore.
If you look across the mat here, Fenimore. All 3 mats.
Yep.
Yeah.
Seeing that gray and maroon and gold. The first time I saw Fenimore live was at the state tournament, I believe, of 14. Yes, I believe that was it. I mean the state team tournament. Boy, that was a great treetop. Old school treetop.
That was
You don't see many of those.
very nice by Goebel there. He takes a 3-0 lead off of that move.
Yeah, he's been, I feel like I've been calling matches for him for 8 years.
And his older brother.
I'm pretty
Well,
sure.
yeah, one of them graduated, I
Yes,
know, yeah.
yes.
But
I'm pretty
yeah.
sure, like, one of my first moves I was taught off the single leg was the treetop, like, in 1982. So, like, having seen that here, I haven't seen a whole lot of it over the last few years, but that was a good treetop.
Hey, if you're out there watching, why don't you ring the bell, subscribe. We'd love to hear what you have to say in the chats, and gives you an opportunity to get notifications for our upcoming broadcasts and the like. So go ahead and, like I said, ring the bell, subscribe.
So Knockreiner got the escape for the first point, the ever important first point of a match. With a minute left, he leads 1-0. But
There's a stalling on Knockreiner there.
And Sanzovich pushes the pace, got the stalling. Now that's a big deal in this match. Oh, Sanzovich is in the kind of the offensively advantage right here. Knockreiner needs to do something to get out of that and into where he's more comfortable, because he is not in a good spot. He needs to back out of that. There you go. Back out of that and and there's the shuck.
There's the shuck.
4-3.
Oh, shoot!
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
We will move our attention to Mat 2.
There is some great wrestling going on. Sorry, folks, if your ear blows or your ear holes were blown out. Unfortunately, we get to see that live, and there is a human reaction to that. So we're moving on to these other two mats. We're giving the privacy to that first mat.
Goebel, a minute left in the second period. He's up 4-0 over Blaschke from Fenimore. And on mat 3, Milbauer, Sugar River, has a 3-0 lead over Schulte in the first period.
So mat 2, good match, 4-0 at the end of this, coming to the end of this second period, 15 seconds left. It would be good for Blaschke if he could get that takedown. But I think we're just going to cruise into the final period.
Battle of the Rivers on mat 3 with Sugar River and River Valley. You got Mason Schulte and Ashlyn Milbauer.
Battle of the Rivers. I like that.
Yeah.
That's what we keep you around, man. You
Well,
come up
I'm
with
good
these
for
things.
I'm good for some little
Hey,
wit and
give us D3 Riverdale and we got a party.
oh
He's got the river battle.
How about
and
Trivers?
Remember this? Remember
Yeah.
this? The Tennessee waterfall. I mean,
Oh,
who
that's-
can remember that or forget that?
yeah.
Nobody.
I lost my. Anybody see the top for this?
I think you threw it when you
Yeah, I
tried
had
to take
to
a
step
trip out of
away
here.
for a minute.
All right. Mat 2, score now 4-1. And we are a takedown away from his tie. And another tight match over mat 3, 1-3 in favor of Milbauer.
Indeed.
Boy, you just got to appreciate the team. You know, kind of there. For those you can't see, we got turned off, but there is a human wall that was built around that injury just to keep it off the eyes of the crowd, and it's awesome to see that type of support.
Goebel enjoying that 4-1 lead, less than a minute left here in the third period. Blaschke, I tell you what though, he keeps changing angles, and it looks like he's the aggressor now. And Goebel enjoying that 3-point lead, although one takedown and it's tied up.
Absolutely, this is not much of a lead at all.
Right. Well, right.
I think one thing I can really say watching Fenimore is their conditioning is on point. On point.
Oh my goodness, Goebel almost makes a mistake there, fixes it real quick. Blaschke
But he's gonna get the
didn't
stalling.
quite see.
Yep, that's a good call.
So at 4-2, I mean, right here as a coach, I want to get down on an ankle.
Yep, I want to get hand control and I want to get on
Get
the ankle.
low, get on an ankle.
Yep,
Just dive in there.
yep. And it's got to be a good. It's got to be good. You know, it can't be halfway. Otherwise, Blaschke will take advantage of that.
Well, except for if you get a leg and just, again, at that ankle. No, that's not where you want to be.
It's going to be. Oh wow, I'm surprised that wasn't another stalling call.
Yeah, once you know where you're at, there's
Yep.
7 seconds left. I mean, clearly, Blaschke's still got gas in the tank.
Yep. And Goebel is breathing heavy.
You
But
gotta
I
get
think
down.
he's going to win it right here. That's it.
Wow.
Goebel holds on, but not at the expense of any lack of work from Blaschke. You got to give it up to that guy. He still has a chance to make it into
Oh, for sure.
sectionals. All right, we're moving on to the next semi on mat 2.
And What are they going to populate for us here? I'm sure they shifted some matches around. So
right now it's on deck. It was at least Edelhoven
looks like it's
versus
going to be
Krubel.
it's going to be Trey Udelhoven,
Yep.
Sugar River, and Drew Krubel. Well, nope. Yes,
Yep.
Drew Krubel, Fenimore.
Yeah, hey folks, it's not going to be anytime soon where that first mat's going to open up. So we're going to keep it on 2 for you. Everything's being taken care of by the professionals over on mat 1. No worries about over there, and we're going to leave that to the professionals to sort out.
Meanwhile, on mat 3, we've got Mason Schulte, River Valley, enjoying a 6-3 lead over Ashlyn Milbauer,
Oh,
Sugar River.
look
And
at here.
Schulte's got a half in.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Big points. Could be a fall. There it is.
There it is. River Valley catching some points on the, and make no mistake, they're all trying to get to that 4th place, you know.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, I see Evansville alum Gunnar Katzenmeyer in the house, Ricky Braunschweig here, Gavin Fry,
They're all kind of hanging out together.
Adam Staver, Camden Staver, all sorts
All
of
the
alums.
Stavers.
Yeah, all
Adam-
sorts of alums here.
Isn't that Adam Sr. as well?
Oh, yeah, he's an alum. Sure. Piles of alums here.
It's generational right there.
We had some alums in the chat, too. We had Tim Lunn, Jared Miller.
My goodness.
We had, I think we had the other alum, Dan Everson, another alum.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Everson Adventures.
And then the Van Gelder,
Yep,
Van Gelder,
Yeah.
Jake chimed in earlier.
All sorts of alums.
A good
So-
match here so far. First period of mat 2, 0-0 still. We're getting into we're coming back to the smaller, or they're just not even caught up at on that third mat?
Well, they're running constellations on both sides if those brackets, so it should be about a little bit behind us.
Yes, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Okay,
because
gotcha.
and then they'll go to some weights where there is no.
Yep.
There's maybe just one match over there or two. So it'll all come out in the wash.
Gotcha.
That's another one of my sayings when I
Yep.
don't know what's going on.
Wow.
But it'll be fine.
Did you just see that takedown? Oh, no takedown. Did he give it to him?
I don't know.
So we got 3 refs out there. They're consulting with each other.
It's like the tribunal of refs.
I think there might have been a clock issue.
In the meantime, we have the Brotherhood of Alums from this great team. That's from Jared Miller.
Jared Miller, there's another.
Where is he stationed at now? Is he
We got to hear from
Still-
Jared.
Still at Schofield Barracks, isn't he?
Schofield Barracks? Jared
I
Miller?
don't know.
Is he just hanging out in Hawaii?
Or is he in Korea?
Is he? Think about how awesome of an assignment that is.
I can tell you what, those dudes rock, man. Like 180-pound packs up and down
Hey.
all those mountains. I think they love it, when they get beach time, but beach time isn't a lot of time.
Let me tell you. So it looks like there was a reversal awarded at the end of that.
Well, that's
or
the younger brother, Caleb.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. I'm missing up my Miller brothers. Yes.
Well, I started the miss up.
Yeah.
I started the miss. Hey, there we have Parker Stewart in the house.
Yeah.
Parker Stewart.
There she is.
Yep.
She's going to sectionals.
Ah, Parker Stewart. We're talking about. Yes,
Yeah, we're
come on,
talking
come
about
on
you.
over here.
So there was a reversal on mat 2-0. Minute left. About a minute left in the second period.
And Mike, we got a great guest for us. We got Parker Stewart here. She's our female wrestler from Evansville. Parker, how's it feel making sectionals?
Pretty good.
Yeah,
right,
I would say
sectional
so.
qualifier.
Yeah.
And where is sectionals next week for you?
Whitewater.
Whitewater.
Yep.
So you know it. You know it. You're not nervous. You're ready to go in there and take care of business, get the state. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
You know,
What?
Parker, you're going to be the answer to a trivia question someday.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
What do you think that is?
First female sectional qualifier in Evansville wrestling history. There you go.
Bingo.
There it is.
Why don't you smile a little about it?
She's all smiles right now.
For those of you. No, great job. Congratulations. It had to have been exciting, huh?
Thank you. Yeah.
We are all very proud of you. Wish
Thank
wish
you.
we could have been there. We didn't have the rights.
True
We got to get
story.
media rights in the
broadcasting rights.
postseason. But yeah, we're all very proud of you, Parker. Keep up the great work
Thank you.
and forging ahead on the path that you are creating right now for all female wrestlers in Evansville.
So, hey, Parker, what weight class?
100.
Awesome. And how long you been wrestling?
This is my first year.
That
There you
is
go.
awesome.
It's never
That's it.
too late to
Hey,
start.
all the girls and ladies out there, first year wrestler, sectional qualifier. Hey, the time is now to get into the sport.
Yeah.
Well, good job. We're going to let you get back to watching the wrestling, but thanks for stopping in and
you.
congratulations.
Okay, so on mat 2 into the third period, score still 2-0 with that edge for Udelhoven over Krubel.
Well, that I got to tell you, boys, that was a treat. I'm so glad she came today.
I am too. Braved a little inclemency in terms of weather and
Yeah.
get over here and support her teammates as any good teammate would. So kudos to you, Parker, and congratulations
that's
once
Oh,
again.
just a fantastic story.
There's a 3-point takedown for a 5-point lead.
That was a pretty good, or that was a pretty quick duck under for a 190-pounder there.
I'll tell you what, though.
Yeah, that worked out
Krubel immediately getting up on his back to his base because I know Udelhoven was looking to get that butcher going.
Yes.
Fry, what are the chatters saying?
So-
They got to be excited about Parker. I'm guessing.
Well, it hasn't come in yet, but just a clarification. Yeah, Jared Miller's brother Caleb.
Yes.
He is in Hawaii. He's still out in Hawaii with his wife.
all right.
Okay.
To be clear,
To be clear.
To be fair.
no, clear. Mike and I have a wonderful tradition in this booth of mixing up brothers, so it's going to continue to happen.
Yes.
That's just how it works.
By
We've
the
got
way,
Tom and Jason coming, right?
Well, yeah, Mike kills Tommy and Danny,
Right.
And then like he would kill Ricky and Charlie all the time, and he knew them since they were babies.
well, it goes back further than that.
Blake and
absolute-
Colin, right?
Yes, well, and all of the other brothers. Oh, geez,
All the lanes, all the
not the Langs. I never messed them up. But,
Katzenmeyer.
Katzenmeyer. That was the original flaw.
Gunner and Chase. Yeah,
Yes, I called Gunner Chase at least 150 times.
that'll happen.
The wrong-
It's good to be the older
Oh,
brother.
good.
You get your name mentioned all the time.
So got an escape here, both on their feet.
14 seconds.
Take down to the back.
Tick,
wins
tick,
the
tick.
match.
Udelhoven wants to not go backwards. He wants to circle. This is
Probably inconsequential at that point.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
still.
I understand
This
what you're
is
saying.
going to be
Oh, and
it.
he's in on a shot, and that's it.
Yep.
Udelhoven punches his ticket to the finals.
Well, by the way, in Hawaii, there is also the jungle course, which is an amazing jungle course for the military, for the Army.
Yeah.
All the services go there for it, and it is a brutal testament to your
So now
intestinal fortitude.
we're going backwards here a little bit in weight, just because we had to shift some matches from mat 1 over to mat 2.
Yeah, we're going to see 165 coming up on mat 2 now.
So that will materialize with Case and Hellwig, Sugar River, and Langdon Bush. This is another great match. 65 was loaded. I'm very much looking forward to this one.
Yeah. How many times have we said that today?
Well, I
More
mean,
than we've ever seen. More than
No.
we've ever seen in one tournament.
And I mean, yeah, no, actually, I would say the last time I saw a tournament as packed with talent as this one was last year at State.
Yeah, I concur. I mean, if you look at amount of wrestlers here versus talent, we're stronger than the Cheesehead.
And I mean, the other thing is there are going to be some studs that aren't going to make it through.
Unfortunately,
I know it.
But that's just the way it is.
Yeah, when we come back through to this next round on the backside, there's going to be a lot at stake, right?
Oh.
I mean, there is a tremendous amount at stake, and
Nice low single.
Yes.
but
you're going to see everybody just pulling everything out.
yes,
But
it's gonna be awesome.
also we're looking for those team points as well.
Yes.
Yes, that's still
in the balance.
That's huge. I mean, that's who's going to Prairie du Chien on Tuesday.
Who are the two teams?
Yeah,
Yep.
Is it Prairie?
Prairie. And
Why
right
did
now,
I
it's-
thought it was. Why did I think it was?
Fenimore's got a pretty good lead. I think
Yeah.
I think we could probably write them in as a team that'll be there on Tuesday. Now, if it'll be first or second place, I'm not sure if we can say that at this point
Yeah.
mathematically. But they're probably going to be there. And now the question is, is it Prairie du Chien? Is it Evansville? Is it Belmont Platteville? We don't know. It's awfully close.
It is. And we'll wait till the end of the semifinals to
I'll,
do
I'll
a
tell
team
you.
update.
I'll tell you what. I mean, you just got to stay tuned in.
Yep. Yeah, and we definitely. I think calling updating a team final or team score now is kind of useless because these semifinals match are so many team points, so many team points. So
There's a big takedown by Hellwig over Bush. He'll take a 3-0 lead with 35 seconds left in the first period. Cuba City coach asking for a stalling there.
got an outside switch, but he followed back up with a stand-up, peeled the hands really well there. Score now 3-1. Both mats. And there's a takedown on mat 3, excuse me, to widen the lead
Yeah,
for
that's
Blackburn.
Blackburn over Keys.
Similar records. Very similar records.
Escape, that'll go 6-2, 18 seconds left in the first period over on mat 3.
Oh,
Ooh.
man, that could have been a big roll,
Yeah,
but
That
it
was
didn't
close.
didn't work out.
I kind of was wondering what was going on over there a little bit, but
He had that. If he would have been just a little bit closer to use his hip to pull him over, that could have been a 5-point move. 7-point move, excuse me. Oh, geez, math is really bad. 6-point move. 4 back, 2 reversal.
we're just kind of rolling around over there on mat 2.
He's
And I
looking for
believe-
that
I believe-
tilt. He's going to get it here.
The
Yep.
swipes.
Both mat 2 and mat 3
he got
feature
2.
opponents from Sugar River and Cuba City, Benton Southwestern.
So that tilt tied the score now. 3-3.
Did Hellwig choose bottom?
I did not catch that.
Yeah, he got these. No, what did he get here? How'd that work? I'll look and find out.
All right.
He took neutral.
No, that can't be
That
the
can't be
case.
right because it's
Then there'd be a takedown, too.
yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, he took bottom.
Thank you.
Okay.
I was looking. So they missed.
Typically, math will answer all of
They
that.
mislabeled in track the
You can't lie about math.
deferment. They labeled it neutral. And that was the first one my
Oh, I
eyes came
see.
to.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yep,
So Bush deferred, Hellwig took down.
correct.
Got
Yeah,
it.
the first one I came upon said neutral, and I was like, okay.
Well, that makes perfect sense.
Boy, what a mistake, though. Unfortunately, not taking the bottom and then getting turned.
Well,
Thinking you're gonna make
and
a
you
score.
want to score out of this too. So he's still on bottom. There's 20 seconds left.
Oh.
Bush doing a good job, but there is a stalling, and that's going
Off
to
the
be
bottom.
on Hellwig.
Yeah. So Hellwig off to a lead from the beginning and has seen that lead and gone, and now a stalling call against him. He's got some work to do here going into the third period.
Bush relentless on the wrists.
Well, that's what you got to be. on
Absolutely.
top. No,
And yep, Bush is saying he's indicating he's going down. Yep, and here we go. I'm going to say Bush is a contender for the hair.
he's up there.
Ric Flair hair of the regional.
I nominated Allison, the 285-pounder from
Oh, I
Edgerton.
like that
I
one.
didn't see
I
that
like that one.
I gotta get that.
As
Hold
of
on.
now, that would be my vote.
Frosted tips.
I gotta write that down. Hold on, Allison.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sean Allison
From
Edgerton 285.
Yep. He's a contender.
And then are we taking this one in or not?
Oh, we're gonna make that call after finals because we'll have a whole nother wrestleback round for true
Flair?
true second and true four. But we'll make the call after the 285 finals. So if there's nominations out there, get them into the comments, get them into the chats, and we'll take those into consideration.
There was a couple brothers that were nominated by the Belmont-Platteville folks.
Yes, the Kastner brothers, I believe.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
So the medical team's doing a fine job over there, clearing up, doing the things there, and then we got the mat workers getting out there to clean up the mat. So we're going to be seeing some more mat action on mat 1 here, probably the next few minutes.
Here we go, and the anticipated applause for Wyatt Knockreiner.
A standing
He's a
ovation.
senior. It's going to be brutal for him, but he had a great season, fought all the way to the end. Hats off to that young man and the River Valley contingent.
Everybody on here is on their feet right now.
As well,
Absolutely.
they should be. And, yeah,
They just got to clean up that mat, and they will be resuming action onto that. So my guess is there's going to be some changing on the mat arrangements and the bout numbers and everything else. So
That's okay.
hang tight.
We won't call them until they get up and repopulate. But, John, if you want, yeah. Not quite as good as an index card, but it'll do.
yeah, Cuba City and Belmont, Belleville, Monticello, New Glarus, affectionately known as Sugar River, both matches 9-3 in favor of Cuba City Benton Southwestern.
And I'll tell you what, folks, I just want to say this once again. You know, we've been real positive today, and the fans have been great here.
Yes.
The obviously the Dodgeville folks just welcoming everyone with open arms. But and we say a lot of thank yous and we mean them. But I want to take an opportunity to thank John Fry for all of the stuff he does. I don't even think our broadcast team really understands the amount of time that he puts in to this stuff. We kind of ride him a little bit and we have fun. We joke around, but John Fry, I mean, he does so much not only for Evansville wrestling through this broadcasting and being on the board, but he does this for baseball. He does this for football. He does it for anyone that asks. So. Yeah. John Fry, my man, you get a big shout out. All right, 175-pound semifinal on mat 2. We got Caden Davis, who enjoyed his 100th win earlier against Riker Swenson. I was wondering where this match was.
So they did reassign matches over to mat 1, and we're going to be seeing some matches up here really soon. They're just waiting for that mat to dry all the way.
Indeed.
So 30 seconds into the first period, score 0-0 at 175.
So
You got some info, John?
yeah, so Amber Budden says Jesse Caster just shaved off his mullet.
Oh.
So now the freshman twins don't have mullets anymore.
Okay.
Oh, man,
so
just one.
Well,
One of two.
well,
That's the other one, or
I don't know. So Jesse Caster just shaved his mullet off. So now the freshman twins don't have both mullets. So maybe just one shaved.
Yeah, we need some clarification there.
Well-
we still have one, or we have none?
Well, he
Where are we at there?
I feel
Amber?
like he should have waited until after the Ric Flair hair.
Yeah, they would have definitely. A good mullet is hard to beat.
Yeah.
A good mullet is hard to beat.
Oh, what's the real name of it?
The Tennessee Waterfall.
Okay, I just gonna hold you to your own terminology here.
That was from Amber Budden.
What an interesting position. Check out Matt too. He's got a leg. Is he trying to put in a leg cradle? I think he is. I think we're trying to see a leg cradle at 175. If I see that, then I've seen everything. I have not seen a leg cradle above, 160. I don't think actually even at 165 I haven't seen a leg cradle.
Yeah, they're going to call a stalemate.
Yes. So James Kastner still has his mullet. So
Okay.
Hey, by the
All
way,
right.
Tanner Zastabil, looks like he is up on mat 1. So it says.
Okay.
Yeah.
we'll go to mat 1 when it's ready.
Yep. Tanner's walking up.
He's going to have Jack Simmons, who I believe is the 1 seed today.
Yeah, the mat is dried. They are going to be wrestling here shortly.
Tanner, the 4 seed. Or excuse me, the 5 seed.
So Davis getting the first takedown. On mat 2, but then Swenson does get an escape. I'm sorry.
He hasn't given it.
Take that up. I take that back. He got an escape. So they must have got the takedown in the first period when we were looking away.
All right, so Tanner and Jack Simmons getting ready up here on mat 1.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
And did we already have bout 158? Did that already go?
I
I don't feel like that's gone yet. So.
No. Nope.
It's probably assigned.
Perhaps.
You're talking about for who? 158 is who?
215 pounds, so that's...
There's 215 pounds in the hole on deck and in the hole on mat 2.
Okay, that would make sense.
And we're at 157 coming up after this 150-pound weight class on.
Simmons on that Russian.
Got it.
But he doesn't have his head on the proper side there, and so Tanner was able to do a good job defending it.
I'll tell you what, 285 pounds, that was one of those brackets where I was kind of convinced, like, those seeds aren't going to hold true. Things are going to move around at 285, and that's
Right.
sort of the nature of that weight class.
Yeah.
So I believe we have the 1 seed and the 5 seed facing off here. Tanner being the 5 and Simmons being the 1.
Yes.
But again, I don't think the seeds are going to hold true today. I really don't.
Yeah, and for good cause. Your prediction has got some solid reasoning and logic behind it.
I like to think I add solid reasoning and logic to almost everything I do, but that doesn't mean I do. I just like to think that.
Yeah. Well, when it comes to the dad jokes, they're pretty solid. I don't know if they're logical, but they're pretty solid.
Well, who knows?
So Patrick says Davis is looking tough. So
He is.
Absolutely.
He is. And tough wrestler, senior. Comes in with, we came in today with a 22-5 record. That's 24-5 now. But, I think he battled
there you go.
battled some injuries.
Almost
Well,
a takedown.
you got to do something with it there. Pull him back in.
Yes.
Yeah, they're going to go out of bounds, and they don't. There's no playing any games once they go out of bounds there.
Oh, Davis just battled off a tirade of different offensive attempts by Swenson, and Swenson couldn't capitalize on
Mason,
any
what
of
are
them.
they talking about there right now?
Who's they?
The heavyweights going at it with 5 seconds left. What are they? Hey, we got 5 seconds left. Just let's
Yeah,
get to-
yeah. It's
Hey.
a gentleman's agreement at that weight.
Well, we've always said the 285 pounders. It's a bit of this isn't a sport. This is a gentleman's sport for them. They're a little more sophisticated. They understand the need for theatrics, but they use them sparingly.
Well put. If Tanner can keep, he's back to his base now there. If he can drive him forward and keep that toe pressure.
That's exactly it. Simmons will get the escape at the first point here in the match here in the second period.
Davis over on mat 2 taking a commanding lead now, 10-0 with 50 seconds left.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. He is looking tough.
When you're a senior and you suffer an injury, that leaves an impact on you, right? And you're like, hey, this can be done at any moment.
Yep.
And so you'll see those guys, and they do that stuff. So they'll be in there. Davis is going after.
Okay, Tanner.
Oh, you got to get your hips over.
Oh, man.
Wow, Simmons showing some speed over there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, this is not looking good for Tanner.
He's got an arm bar in.
He's got to get that arm back. He did get the arm back, but he's got to get an arm through now.
Simmons will win by fall. And Zasti will have a third place match.
Over on mat 2, 9 seconds left with a 10-point lead. I think it's pretty safe to say Davis is going to cruise himself into the finals. It looks to be as if that's what's going to happen. Yep. And there it is. Your winner on mat 2 is Davis.
Meanwhile, mat 2, we've got Blake Theory walking over, reporting to the mat. And I believe he's facing, is it Ross Christ?
Mason Mandarano.
No, he's facing Mandarano, and Chris will be in the other semifinal at 2:15.
Kopp versus Christ. Another Fenimore.
Meanwhile, we got Cam Moore and Blake Brickle here on mat 1.
Yep.
Sorry if you guys mentioned that already.
Nope, have not.
No, and the winner of this will face Trey Udelhoven in the finals.
Nice shot there by Brickle.
Yeah.
That's some fast-moving 190s.
Yeah.
Fast-moving official.
Hey, so Ekdahl over there is taking a really strong lead over Kramer on mat 3. And we're 55 seconds away for the end of the match there as well. Now 16-3, excuse me. Oh, big turn on mat 1. Is he going to get it? He's working that half.
Theory with a takedown on mat 2 over Mason Mandarano.
Thierry's got a cradle locked up now.
Yeah, knee in the side, head in the temple. That's textbook, and this could be the fall. There it is.
There it is.
Theory punches his tickets to the final.
Hey, I love watching a perfectly executed whatever move. And that was a perfectly executed cradle. Knee in the side, head in the temple, perfect.
Ross Christ reporting to the table for his semifinal, gave Blake a little look.
I feel like we're at Venice Beach when you got Thierry and Christ out there.
Yeah, mat 2's got Ross Christ, Darlington Blackhawk, and Jaden Kopp for Fenimore.
Yeah, Christ isn't missing leg day either, ever.
Yeah, they're...
He's a big boy.
He's like, leg day's the best day.
Hit on a shot.
Oh,
wow.
You got to give it up there.
Defended
it's a Kopp.
well by Kopp.
Yeah, it was a never say die moment for him.
Yeah, and then he gets himself into a good position.
So Ekdahl was your winner by tech fall over at mat 3, I believe. Yes, it was.
Another good match over there, though, on mat 3 where you got Kissamore against Dressler.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
the action is nonstop. It's just, let's just reload action.
There you go.
Chris, nice job.
There's a takedown. Minute left in the first period. Chris will go up. He grabs that ankle, hooks that.
Well, we got a little blood time over on mat 1.
And they're back at it. And there's going to be the first takedown on mat 3.
And it is Kissamore.
Yeah. He's doing everything he can on the backside to
Punch his ticket onto sectionals.
That's right. Ooh. Chris just muscled that whizzer over on Kopp, but they ran out of real estate.
Yeah, Kopp. Yeah, he it looks like he got his shoulder in a kind of a funky position.
Uh-oh. Brickell's getting some swipes there.
Cam Moore is he's a twitchy athlete at 190.
Yes. It's a good word for it. We do have Wessels coming up.
4 more for Brickell, bringing that score up to 10-0 on mat 1. Or excuse me, 10-1. After Moore gets the escape.
Wessels in the hole on mat 1.
Beginning of the second period here on mat 2. 3-1 lead for Christ. I feel like they started that match and his hand wasn't even on the elbow. Did you see that?
Yeah, that was weird. That was, well.
There's a reversal. Christ enjoying a 5-1 lead. Comes across the face.
Boy, that is just strength right there, just to be able to take a guy's arm and say, you know, I'm just going to take that. Thank you very much.
You're going to give the escape, though.
For Kopp.
Kopp.
So stalling call against Christ.
Yeah, it looked like he kind of just sort of
backed up off the mat.
Yeah, and they're calling that. That's, I mean, this is the first time this year I've seen it as aggressively called by the officials, but I get them ready for the goal center, you know?
Yep, everything's being cranked up right now. Everything's under a microscope.
Yes.
Oh, good double.
Oh,
that
good
was
takedown.
Yeah,
man, if he could have held him on his back, that would have been very bad for Kopp. Oh, he's a little high here. I don't like how high he's up. That's not good. He is way too high. He needs to settle his hips back.
You're talking Christ?
Yes.
Yeah.
He is way, way too high. And he's going to abandon, unless he's looking for the American roll. Yep, he's going to abandon that. That was smart. Because he was much too high up on Kopp. Kopp, if he could have been able to swim forward, grab a head, that could have been disastrous for Christ. Looks like we got Kissamore over Dressler over on mat 1 with a fall.
We're going to have Brady Bear and Braden Nally coming up there on mat 3 for those of you watching at home.
indeed. Still piles of things to wrestle for. I don't care what match you're in. Team score race is incredible.
Yes, it is. As of right now, 2 points separates second and third place.
Oh boy.
And only 9 points behind that is fourth, so.
Yeah, I mean.
It's wide open.
That's right.
Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. This ride is not over.
Oh,
there's going to be, that is an unfortunate issue over there. You got to be careful.
Yep.
Don't want to be costing your team a point.
Right.
Or you.
And I don't know if anyone was getting chippy over there. They're just wrestling very, very hard.
Yeah, that's why I was saying you got to be careful. There's a line there. You got to make sure you're dancing it.
Where is the line? Didn't you watch the video? There's another takedown for Brickell. over on mat 1. He's got a 16-3 lead with 15 seconds left over Cam Moore.
Now he looks like he's going to get on mat 3 now.
Chris is getting wait a minute.
Oh, wow. Is a defensive pin? No. Nothing.
No scoring.
Reversal.
There's a takedown, I think. Oh, yeah, that is the reversal.
I miss what happened.
There was a headbutt to the back of the head.
Yeah, 1 point was awarded.
Because there was a headbutt to the back of the head here, it looked like to me. And the coaches are coming up.
All right, you don't want to.
So in the chat, we'll go to the chat here. So yeah, Caleb Miller now is chatting in here. He says, "Hey, what's up? How's the Evansville guys going?" Question mark. So Caleb
going well.
Miller.
That's good.
We got brothers chiming in now.
Well, glad you tuned in, Caleb.
And then we got another 285 semifinal going on mat 1 with Caden Drake, Darlington Blackhawk, and Dalton Wolf, Fenimore.
Wolf, the 2 seed, Drake, the 3.
Wow.
And to his back.
Wow, Wolf quickly punching his ticket.
Fenimore
to the
continues
finals.
to
Dominate in the
add
semis.
on their team score.
Boy, Chris is not looking all the way stable yet.
He's fine. There's a trainer out there, checked on him.
Yep.
And there we go. Wessels now will be on mat 1.
Boy, Nally with
facing
a
Carter Simmons.
Good job there. I mean, I thought he was going to his back, and he got his hips. Very good hips there.
Yeah, he's got some sneaky.
We got Wessels up.
Sneaky, little scramble moves.
He's got a touch of Max Cather. He's a little Max Cather-ish.
Yes.
So Wessels,
sort of unorthodox, but has his hips in the right position to do something good.
Yeah. Now, we've seen Chris in this position all match, and he's done a good job.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Adrian.
We got Adrian Wessels up.
Okay.
Yep, I called that. Let's
My mistake.
go to mat 1. Well, we'll let you know what's happening over on mat 2. 25 seconds left over there. Chris with a big lead. So there's still going to be, okay, so they're going to blood time. And meanwhile,
Adrian in on a single.
right. Well, let's finish this. These points are huge, especially against Prairie du Chien right now. There's Braden Ollie with the win over there on mat 3.
Adrian can somehow pop his head out of those legs. He's going to be in a really good position.
Yes, it looks like.
Oh, they went stalemate. I feel like Adrian was working there.
No, illegal move, 1 point for Wessels.
Okay.
Oh, because he scissored the head.
Yeah.
Cross the legs.
Yep. Scissor the head. Can't do that.
Cross the streams, never do that.
Yeah, never. There's rules. Unless you're
Ghostbusters
against
reference
I
there, John
picked it
Fry.
up. Yeah, I got
unless it's against the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
you. Yeah, and then
That's right.
Then you cross the streams.
Yeah, that's
Peter Venkman.
That's obviously when the
Venkman.
gatekeeper and
Yes,
the keymaster
Mhm.
get
Gozer the
together
Gozerian.
and Gozer the Gozerian comes out. Then
we
he'll
cross
take
the
any
streams.
form you have in your mind. So there you go.
And
Everybody knows
Hey,
this.
let's not forget Zool.
Right.
How could we forget Zool?
There is no Dana, only Zool.
Yes.
Well, we should have went to Zool instead of the banner eyes and went straight to Zool eyes.
Yes, for Sefrin.
Yeah.
Lord.
Yeah.
My youngest brother was 3 years old when that came out. It gave him nightmares.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, enough fun with Ghostbusters. We're going into the
Never enough fun.
Adrian up 1-0 here.
That one got chippy. Oh, and he flexed on him. Uh-oh.
He's going to get a team point against him on that. He's got.
Yep. Fenimore folks not happy.
No, but.
Well, it got a little chippy there in the second period.
They shook hands as they should.
That's going to happen. Yeah, 1 team point away from Darlington Blackhawk. And that was the 150th win for Ross Christ. That'll be memorable for him.
Yes, it will.
150 wins, and that, that he had to work for that. No doubt about it. So congratulations to that young man. And again, emotions are getting high here at regionals. These are the types of things that, typically we see at sectionals.
Well, let me
That's
tell
how
you,
crazy this region is.
Mason, when you have this much talent and you're getting a ton of type A's, both coaches, parents, and wrestlers, and I'll be honest with you, I think so far today it's been calm compared to what it could be. As far as the temperature.
So Adrian's match here, they go tied up 1-1.
Again, yeah, there's the graphic again, the Wisconsin Grappler Rankings, team and individual, 1 and 2. Here we are. Lots of state-ranked kids.
One might say
staying home.
The center of the wrestling universe is right here in Dodgeville.
I mean, one might say that.
And have validity to saying it.
All right, Adrian, let's do something with that arm. It's a 1-1 tied-up match. Less than a minute left here in the second period. Adrian's got to do something here.
Yeah, and the reach is not on his side, but if he can close that distance, he can get that takedown.
Adrian needs to continue doing what he's been doing here recently, and that he's done an incredible job of changing levels.
Just like that.
And getting in on stuff.
Just like that. I wish he was just a half a step closer. Yep, I wish he was a half step closer and he did it.
You got to finish that. Do not let that leg go. And there's a takedown for Simmons.
That was short time,
4-1 lead.
We need to get at least one here. Let's go.
You can hear Coach Weiler yelling, "Get one." Running out of time.
Wish we could have got one back on that.
Let's go. We've seen Adrian do plenty of magic in the third period over the course of his wrestling career.
100%. Let's see it.
By the way, on mat 3, Caden Butts is in the hole.
10-4.
And currently on mat 3, we have Caleb Christ, Darlington Blackhawk, and Chase Wilhite, Broadhead Judah.
Adrian, nice job there.
Fighting to get to that
Reach down,
place
grab
match.
the leg, and he's going to get a reversal. Good job, Adrian.
There we go. And he's still down a point, so he's got to do something here. Oh, you don't want to bring him back into you.
Careful, his hips are way too high. He needs to get back.
Yeah.
He's clawing for it. He knows it.
Uh-oh.
Yep, and that's unfortunately what happens when your hips are that high.
There's a reversal. 6-3.
Minute 16 left.
We're still a takedown away here, though. I mean,
we want to see a normal escape and a takedown. That's what we want for the
we win the match.
Score.
Right.
Come on, Bula.
I agree with all of that. Facts.
Concur. Yeah, he's up, man. He was up. He's got to get back there.
Instead of walking straight ahead, though, we got to kind of circle back in and look for maybe that standing switch or something else if you're not going to break the hand control there.
Well, he's pushed him off there. I'm a little surprised we didn't get a stalling call there.
Yeah, it wasn't. I don't know if it was as. It didn't have the look of huge intent there, so.
Yeah, but you got to return it. When they get up on their feet, you got to return them to the mat. So.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'd say 50-50 on whoever's out there reffing the match. But it doesn't matter what I think at all.
That's true.
There's 0% matters. Wessel's back up on his feet. Boy.
Adrian's got the hand. He's got hand control here.
Yep, if he can keep it and face him, let's sit out with it.
Well, he's got 30 seconds left, so he's got to
go.
He's got to move now.
Gotta go.
Yep. You
That should
putting the
be-
leg in as you're standing up is a
That should be
stalling-
stalling
yep,
right there.
That's a
That
stalling
should
method.
be. Yeah, he is right on his leg.
Uh-oh.
Hit that.
Uh-oh.
Grab that ankle. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
yep,
lift
yep,
it.
Yep.
Turn
And
and
swim
face.
for the
turn
head.
and face.
Oh, this could be
Swim
big.
for the head.
He's got time. He's running out of it, though.
Swipe.
Oh, man. Heartbreaker for Wessels. He had it. It was there, but just ran out of time.
Yeah, 10 more seconds.
All right. And as we continue to work our way through these constellations, I believe they'll have a setup, and I'm not sure. We'll have to listen for it, but I believe we'll have first place on mat 2, third place mat 1, and fifth place on mat 3.
Yeah, we still got a lot of
that's my
wrestling
take.
left, though.
Yeah. So Patrick Collins says, "What weight class did Louis Tully CPA wrestle at?"
I don't know.
Louis Tully,
98
CPA.
pounds.
I got nothing.
I'm naive to Louis Tully CPA.
Sweet Lou Tully? Is that who he was talking about? I don't know. I'm just kidding around.
Way to fake it.
I'm going to give you the I don't have any idea salute.
Yeah, I think Pat Collins has got us here.
Stumping the panel.
Stumping the panel.
Louis Tully. I'm still going with 98 pounds. Or maybe 105 back in the day.
119? I'm gonna go. Definitely gonna go with an old weight class.
Yeah, I'm 105. I changed it to 98 to 105.
That's Rick Moranis, Ghostbusters.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Oh, okay. Actually, I feel like Rick Moranis.
Yeah, look it up.
Did he wrestle?
There's a Google.
There's
There's a Google machine we're going to
I'm watching wrestling. I'm not googling. That's good stuff.
Yeah, 98 is probably true, he says.
Yeah, right. There you go. On mat 2 now, we got Nathan Buckley, Turner against Austin Weber. Weber enjoying the 12-9 lead at this particular point.
And Cole Thiering of Turner just won by fall.
Winner by fall.
Clark Fritchie.
At 190 pounds. And they are just starting the third period over there. 3-point lead for Weber. I'll tell you what, I will say this. I've seen a lot of Turner wrestlers today in
Yeah.
some pretty big matches.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
So that's good. It's good for the conference, as they say. Monroe, of course, doing a good job. We got a Monroe kid on mat 1 right now. Joel Wellman, 215, facing Lucas Loshaw to try to go to that 5th place match. That's what everyone's trying to do right now. We still got Caden Butts coming out.
Yes. Next, he's on deck.
What mat
three.
there, Mike?
Mat
3. Okay.
So all of these matches are huge right now. We need everything. All right, 44 seconds left on mat 2, both in the neutral position. 4 points between them. Buckley in. Weber defending on that double convert to a single.
He had a chance there to do a spin around and did not take advantage of it. You know, you just don't see a lot of full beards.
Yeah, Weber just once he's done here, he's got to go to his second shift job.
At the coal mine?
Yeah.
Or his, at the lumber mill.
Well, he's got a wife and kids to support.
Yeah.
Well, Weber, and it's he's also the shop teacher at Cuba City.
Right.
Southwestern.
Oh, no.
Oh, look at that.
Takedown to the back.
Wait, what?
Oh, out of time.
Okay.
That's a nice looking beard, though. I got to hand it to him.
Yeah, I feel like that score was not how it went. But either way, Weber will move on to the 5th place match.
There's got to be a parent somewhere going, no way that is a high schooler.
You know
who else is like that?
It's funny. In high school, you can see kids that look like they're 8 years old, and then, you got kids that look like they're 35.
I tell you, if our audience wants a treat and wants to see a man amongst boys, Google Egan Parkview High School.
Wesley Egan,
Wesley Egan looks like a larger version of the lead singer of Nickelback.
Yes.
That's
and
funny.
looks as old as that guy.
There you go.
Easily. Only just bigger.
All right, Mat 2, we're going to start with Braden O'Leary Monroe against Jack Masurchin. He's of Prairie du Chien, and he'll start off with a quick takedown over O'Leary. Meanwhile, Caden Butts reporting to the table at Mat 3. He faces John Qualley, Dodgeville.
So these are all consolation semis.
So these are they'll all go, the winners here go to the 5th place match. Our next round where we'll have 1st place, 3rd place, and 5th place matches. And then we'll determine how many wrestlebacks are needed for true 4th and true 2nd.
And if you missed half of that, you're on track with most of the audience. Well, that was an interesting. You see that he had an arm behind his back. I've never seen a wrestler do that.
I'm not sure. Do they have go time over there on Mat 3, or were they just waiting on an official?
Oh, wait, no, official.
Oh.
He just ran in.
All right, Caden.
Here we go, Butsy.
Butsy obviously looking a lot bigger than his opponent.
I tell you what, Qualley's got some big legs.
Yeah, there's some weight in the bottom half there. But still.
Yeah, Butsy,
Caden very disciplined with his trademark, hey, I'm going to get heavy on the
this
head.
Is a good spot to be,
Nice
yes.
job, Caden.
Very nice.
Attaboy.
Did that perfectly, yeah. Keep that pressure on the head. He continues that. Oh, what's this?
Oh, he's got a half in with
trouble.
a leg.
That's trouble.
Not what you normally see out of.
There it is. That's what you want to do right there.
Boom, there it is.
There's a fall, wow.
Butsy with the big win
Yes.
at 2:15. Let's go. He'll go for 5th. Still chopping away, trying to see if he can punch his ticket to sectionals.
Love it. Absolutely loved everything about that.
Attaboy, Butsy.
So we got one match in the hole.
Hair of the duel candidate. Hair of the duel candidate.
Here it is, folks. Let's hear what you think about the hair from Sean Allison here. He's got the nice frosted tips, going Miami Vice style. He was a runner-up last week in voting to Angel Ocampo, and I think he said he freshened up the hair for today, knowing that he was in contention.
Well,
he used conditioner this week.
I got
I'm sure it was
an
on his
opportunity to
mind.
speak with him.
Do we have Tanner coming up?
No, he was in the semifinals. He'll wrestle in the 3rd place match. Then over on Mat 3, we've got Rusty Ruck, Belmont Platteville, and Isaac Vondra, Dodgeville. Both in white.
Allison, you see Allison just sit on top of Simplot. Simplot.
So we got a couple chats. Jonathan Stodall, way to go, Butts. Jonathan Stodall, and then Tim Lunn. Oh yeah, Butts, that a kid.
Big win by Loshaw over there. 5-4 win with seconds dwindling away over Wellman, and he'll face Butts in that 5th place match.
Allison's got a deep arm bar here.
Yeah, he's just got to sit through and it's going to be over. Yeah, there it is. That is the fall.
There you go.
There you go. Allison will go on to the 5th place match.
And that's it for Mat 3. There are no more matches being assigned to it on track. In fact, all of them, there's no more matches. This is it. What we see here is it.
Yes. And
Oh, a big cradle.
the old 285-pound cradle.
Not many of those you see in your lifetime.
Wow.
Today,
That's
we've seen
outlawed in
2.
most counties.
No,
That's
no, no.
outlawed in
That-
most counties.
Listen, we didn't see one there because you gotta get swipes on it. You gotta
Okay,
keep the lot.
all right, doesn't count.
We
then.
see a lot of attempts. We don't see it. Ric Flair here of the regional. Sean Allison is a contender.
I got him down.
We don't just like the lawn hair. We like effort, right? Like some effort.
There's
Yeah,
style
yeah.
points.
Yes.
Style points are
Rumor
there.
has it, he was thinking about this, as early as 3-4 weeks ago to get this award.
There you go. And if you're
I
just,
heard it was beginning of the
if you're just joining us, folks, we're as soon as this 285-pound match is done over on Mat 3, we will be going into our finals. We'll have 1st place matches on Mat 2, 3rd place matches on Mat 1, and 5th place matches on Mat 3. Once again, I'm Mason Braunschweig. I'm here with my team, Mike Olson, the major,
Hooah.
and Chad Howlett, the coach, and then John Fry, our director, back in the truck. And we're putting together a mediocre broadcast for some excellent wrestling.
Yeah, if we had to compare the amount of talent in here versus our broadcasting,
Oh, yeah.
our
no.
match
These
calling,
kids they're
Yeah.
the winners today, I'll tell you what.
yeah, it's no comparison. So we're down to our final match.
Perfect.
All athletes going for the championship matches. You can make your way to mats 1 and 2 at this time.
All right.
So we want to do a review of each one for who's in the finals, Mr. Mason.
We'll get there. I think the mic's going to our announcer. They'll
You got
announce
me?
that for us.
You got me?
Yeah, we
I
got you.
I got John Fry.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, sounds good. Remember he left. Okay.
So Mason, we want to do a quick preview, or are we going to leave that up to the announcers?
they're gonna do the meet in the middle, announce the finalists, I think. So
Again, all athletes in the championship round here. Let's get you on mat 1 and 2.
yeah, a little transition here. Everyone's kind of trying to figure out how they want to stage this, and no problem. We'll get there. Plenty of time.
I'm really looking forward to that 106 match, Bassett versus Fry.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
really looking forward to that one. Are they going to announce him up there? We got that. Yeah, there's so many good matches coming up, Mason. Well, the 106 and 113 are awesome. 126 is awesome. 120s, yeah, it just like you can't go to a bracket and go, this is going to be an awesome match. Man, I'm just thumbing through them all right now, looking for ones that I'm really looking forward to. Waggle versus Hurd.
I'm telling you what, this is interesting because it kind of looks like the way these kids are sort of naturally lining up. It kind of looks like we got RT Elite kids on one side, and then the Combat and Sarback are over on the other side. Kind of funny.
Yeah.
Kind of funny. Just a little observation.
Sefru versus Zanzovic. That's going to be a good one.
I'll tell you what, man. Fenimore.
Matches for the finals. At 106 pounds, Colin Fry of Evansville versus Carson Bassett of Fenimore.
There we go.
Theory versus Christ.
I'll tell you what.
At 113 pounds, Shane Roshan of Dodgeville versus Colton Bolig of Evansville.
Colton.
At 120 pounds, Benny Braunschweig of Evansville versus Cade Birchman of Fenimore. At 126 pounds, Blake Endress of Belleville, Monticello, New Glarus versus Rhett Spurley of Dodgeville. At 132 pounds, Carson Menahan of Monroe versus Race Howlett of Evansville. At 138 pounds, Mason Hurd of Prairie du Chien versus Dylan Weigel of Belmont Platteville. At 144 pounds, Håkan Peterson of Dodgeville versus Colton Tollefson of Fenimore. At 150 pounds, Owen Sefrud of Darlington Blackhawk versus Siler Sanchez of Fenimore. At 157 pounds, Danny Heiser of Evansville versus Ryder Sanchez of Fenimore. At 165 pounds, Landon Bush of Cuba City, Benton Southwestern versus Tristan Stout of Fenimore. At 175 pounds, Caden Davis of Belmont Platteville versus Maddox Goebel of Darlington Blackhawk. At 190 pounds, Trey Udelhoven of Belleville, Monticello, New Glarus versus Blake Brickle of River Valley. At 215 pounds, Blake Thierry of Prairie du Chien versus Ross Christ of Darlington Blackhawk. And at 285, Jack Simmons of Prairie du Chien versus Dalton Wolf of Fenimore.
There you go, folks. That's the lineup in the championship matches.
Well, the whole side just left them. Like, what the heck? They just kind of dissipated.
All right, we're ready to go.
We're going to start this out back to back to back. Evansville, Evansville, Evansville.
John Fry's working tirelessly to get us back to a 3-mat format. And once again, mat 1, Colin Fry, Evansville, and Carson Bassett, Fenimore.
All right, here we go. Let's see some fireworks.
Here we go.
Colin and Carson both kind of figuring each other out at this point, looking for those angles of attack. Carson being the longer, taller wrestler. On the outside single, but Fry gets kind of bunched over, kind of hip punched.
Nothing yet.
But he reacts very well and doesn't let that be a score.
Does a great job of keeping pressure and the hold of that elbow.
Yep. Yeah, that's just a classic hip punch. Feeling a wrestler as they're kind of a little bit out of place, but good adjustment there. Good outside single by Colin.
Yeah.
By Fry, but let's see what he can score. He hasn't scored yet. And that's a bad choice on Carson's part.
It is.
Half Nelson right here could get back points.
Let's see the half.
He can't. His arm is stuck on the inside. Good job at reaching in and getting that far ankle, but oh man.
He was close there.
Bassett waiting on for the last second to let go on that and belly down.
Bassett, a freshman. Colin, a sophomore.
And he goes right there and getting the back points.
He got one swipe.
Man, how is he not getting swipes right now?
Well, it looks like he's a little high. There's 2 swipes, 3 swipes, 4 swipes.
So we got here's his first 4. Score now 7
So he's got a
Fry doing a really good job at showing that he had let go of the move to get the point scored.
Indeed. Nice to see.
a half right there.
Half Nelson. Wow. Everybody and their brother was seeing that, but Fry had something else in plan here.
He got one swipe.
He's not going to get the 2. And time is
All
out
right.
for the first period. Score now 7-0.
That was the quickest first period
Gosh,
all day.
that did seem like it was quick.
It was nonstop wrestling.
Yeah.
There was no breaks.
No brakes, all gas.
Okay, so Fry took down. I'm surprised they didn't. You're not supposed to approach from the top that hard. Oh, that was locked hands. Big miss. Well, he's got to do something with it. He can't just hold it there.
Yeah, Colin, I think he wants to get some hand control here.
Yeah, he's got to get that arm back. Otherwise, he's going to get tilted.
Well, again, now he's kind of got him in that sort of armbar tilt. He's trying to run.
There's one.
Ooh,
Nope,
he got
just one again.
swipe, yeah.
Just one.
Well, again,
There, he's got the arm broke. There he's go. That's what he needs. He needs to get that arm back.
there I'd almost want to
Get
try
up to
to
your feet.
try to roll him a little bit.
Oh, he's high. Shake
Now
him off.
yeah,
Shake him off. Grab the head.
He knows what he's doing. And there will be.
Boy, this is a great match.
Yep, there's an escape. 8-0. And Fry in on the legs. He's in on a double right now.
He's going to pull him in.
He's trying to.
That a boy.
Be careful where you're at.
There it is. Now hit that waterfall.
Beautifully executed.
Yep. Fry using all of his opponent's appendages to attempt to get himself in a scoring situation.
He's got to get that arm out. There you go. Now step over the head.
Now
There's 3 awarded.
Oh, he's going straight for the half. Nelson.
Half.
Oh. That is not on Fry. That is just on the fact that you have 2 really good wrestlers. He went for it, but Bassett was fast enough to defend it.
Yeah, just close the arm, but. Short time here, second period, 11-0 lead for Fry. Going into the third,
Bassett will be taking.
I believe it's Colin's choice. He's going to take
Oh,
top.
so hold on. So Bassett took top,
Yeah,
which did not turn out in his favor.
they both took top because topsy-turvy, whatever. Meanwhile, in the third place match, we got Lomar and
Faust, I think.
Blake Faust. Yeah, that's 9-2 with Lomar having the lead at this point. And the fifth place match already over.
Good first move by Bassett, but he's got to add something for that.
So, guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but the winner of this match punches their ticket. The third place match.
On the left, on the first mat?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
The winner, absolutely. There's nothing they can. In fact, they can try to. If they can, they'll try to wrestle back to second place. But yes, they punched their ticket, 100%.
Which
I might say that's a pretty good head of hair on there on that
On
young
Lomar.
man. Lomar.
yeah, Lomar's
Yeah,
got a little
yeah,
bit of
he's a-
that.
That's good fro action.
Not
got
bad.
some-
Not bad. I think his headgear helps him out there, though.
Yeah,
Well,
that's style points.
Working with what you got.
Minute 16 left in the third period in this 106 championship match. 11-0 still. Fry kind of looks like he's, just kind of going for a walk there. You see that?
He's
Little swagger.
settling in.
Little swagger. Why not? You're ranked number 1 in the state.
Don't take your foot off the pedal, though.
Well, I guess what I meant by that, it looked like he was having fun.
Yep.
I think he was opening up his lungs, get some air.
Yeah, there you go. I like it.
I like that cross. He's got that cross arm. Yep, pulling it out. So it's got stalling on the bottom.
He's
Let's
working
see
that
if we
ball
can
and chain.
Get a bonus half point here. It's another big turn.
He got it up through the. No, it's not.
It's
just
not a ball and chain, yeah.
It's just a cross.
Yep.
Cross body.
I thought he had it
And
up
there's a
between his
second
legs.
point,
So there's
or a second
point.
stalling for a point.
There we go. There we
That's going to
go.
be the tech fall and a half extra team point.
He's got to get the swipes first.
What happened? Well, you don't stop that, though. You'll try to allow for a pin.
There it is. That's the tech. Okay. There you go. And Colin Fry is your regional champion.
Attaboy, Colin.
Indeed.
We're going to squeeze the 50-50 raffle tickets in right now. 50-50 raffle tickets, it goes out quickly.
Moved to 113 pounds. And this
is one we've been waiting for.
I'll tell you what.
Rematch.
Let's go, Colton.
There are people around the state just to watch this match right now. 1 and 2. This could be the 1 and 2 match the next 2 weeks.
Yep.
But these are two Titans. Clash of the Titans.
And this is a rematch, correct?
Yes.
Yes, semifinals at Bi-State.
Yes.
Bollig with the major decision over Shane.
And that's
Rashawn.
Rashawn's one loss of the year.
That's it.
Bollig kind of stalking Rashawn in on a low single, but Bollig stopping it. He's got to get off his knees.
Good defense. Good defense.
Barn burner.
Rashawn's definitely up for the action here. No score. Edge the mat here.
And I'll tell you what, if you're like me and you love seeing just the funkiest of just scramble positions, you're about to see it in this match.
Absolutely.
These guys will wrestle from every position.
What's going to happen here? They're going to stalemate it.
Stalemate, okay.
Yep.
What's nice about having both the refs is that the other one can count for the other one if they have an agreement at the beginning of who's going to do what. And it kind of allows the main ref to watch for other things than having to count at the same time. So
Right, such as the shoulder.
exactly,
Yeah.
or defensive pins, so on and so forth. Things you're not,
Right.
that you could get distracted from actually seeing by having to do other things. Boy, great wrestling so far on the feet.
40 seconds left here, the first period. No score yet.
Bollig looking for, it looks to be a front headlock. A lot of it right now. There it is. I thought that was going to be a spin behind. And
Yes,
he
yes, yes, yes.
Oh!
Wow. And he's get the back points. It's only 9 seconds left. What did we
But
get?
he got, and was it 2 or 3 back points?
It
2.
is
gave
two.
him three.
He got
I thought-
2. He got 2.
He got 2.
All right, so 5-0 going into the second period.
Boy, Bollig was making a statement right there. He's like, I'm going to throw you on your back.
Holy Bollig.
And that's exactly what happened. That was an absolute statement move. That wasn't a, hey, you know what, this is a finesse. Nope, I'm making a statement right now.
Huge match here. Ooh, Shane moving very fast. Colton follows
Bollig,
as
nice
fast.
job.
Nice fall around. And goes for the tilt.
Wow. Yeah, no, that was a one. Yeah. I'll tell you what. I don't know. I don't know. Colton is just mature beyond his years.
Yes.
I mean, Shane Rashawn is one of the best wrestlers in the state of Wisconsin, pound for pound. This is amazing. Well, so is Colton.
Oh, here we go. Back points.
He's got 1 foot in.
Oh, he had one swipe.
I think he got.
Was another swipe, but they're only ones. Oh, and there they are out of bounds.
Yep.
See, now that was that's how the refs work there. One just watched the feet. The other one was be able to look for the back points. That was perfect.
Right.
Yep.
Team reffing. We're getting not only getting good wrestling, but we're getting to see what good reffing looks like. Good cover. Approaching the 1 minute mark.
Keep going.
Yep, he's got to keep working that. There it is.
He's got that wrist
There it
in a
is.
good
Oh.
spot. Oh, that's swipes all day. That's a 4 ball.
There it is.
Did he get all 4?
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
All right.
unquestionably.
9-0 lead.
Well, you can't be holding like that underneath. If you're gonna, you got to do something with it.
Well, are you talking about?
Holding the hand from underneath. If
Yeah,
you get
Roshan had Bollig's hand.
Exactly. If
Yeah.
you get hand control underneath, you can't just hold on.
Right.
You have to do something with it.
Well, what's the point of holding on?
Well,
Oh,
almost.
that looks good. I mean, they're in way better position than us. We're way up here in the rafters
But there's some opportunities for half Nelsons for
everyone.
For Bollig. Oh,
For everyone in this gym. This again.
you get a half Nelson. You get a half Nelson.
Well, it's just nobody. It's not the soup du jour, as it were. You know.
Well, guess what?
All right, 9-0 lead. We'll go into the third period, and it's going to be. Yeah.
Bollig's taken down. You betcha.
He's going to take down.
Yeah, hey, you betcha. Here we go. Good first move by Bollig, but not able to capitalize. Both wrestlers looking for wrist control underneath. Roshan looking for that tilt. He's trying to dig out a wrist on Bollig. Bollig is fighting it off. Oh, watch out for the single arm stack.
Nothing.
He's got to post that head if he wants to do that. He did not post the head.
Just under a minute and a half left here in the match.
Bollig's got to get out or he will get dinged with a stalling. Or, sorry, he's got to work to get out or he will get hit with stalling.
He's working.
Here's that stop sign. He's trying to get it. He's got the stop sign out there.
He's continuously improving his position.
Yep. But here's the stalling against him. He's got the lead, and it's in the finals. There's a lot more scrutinization off the bottom with that.
Colton's got to go here.
Yeah, he's got to break that so he can't get hit with a tilt. There you go. Now come up. Maybe he needs to switch something else out. Sit to a switch or sit to a stand up.
Well, now Shane had the ankle. There it is.
Oh, there it is.
Now he's got the stand up. Now he wants to move.
Yep. Be careful here.
Yeah.
Looking. Oh.
Out of bounds.
Ugh.
33 seconds left in the match. And now Bollig wants to explode, make a quick move, and then chain that to a couple other moves here. Shane, meanwhile, I was wondering if he wanted to cut him.
He's going to have to do something.
Yeah, and there it is, because he's going to have to get a takedown
Get on a wrist
and try to work him to his back.
Yep, but here's where
now
Bollig,
he's down by 10, so he's got to be looking pin.
Bollig's got to be looking at get on a wrist and holding on.
Okay, so no takedown yet. Colton does a great job of being aware
and just
of his
circling.
surroundings.
Yep.
Yeah, circling will get you everywhere.
I'm writing
Colton
that down.
wants to hold on to that elbow.
Yeah, he's in a good spot there. That boy Colton
And
Bollig.
the stop sign up.
Yes, sir.
Well, gentlemen, I think we could preview the sectional finals right there. That was a sneak preview
I
with
think
the
you can
sectional finals
preview
going
the
forward.
state finals right there.
So if that wasn't good enough, we're going to see a third Evansville wrestler, Benny Braunschweig, coming up at the 120-pound weight class. We got some teammate action down there.
7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 9.
All right, Benny, let's go, kid.
And they're just going to keep rolling.
Oh, they're going to make him wait.
Boy, two great wrestlers, Birchman versus Braunschweig.
Yep, Birchman a junior, Benny, of course, a freshman.
Fenimore versus Evansville. Wow, yeah, this is such great wrestling. All right, here we go. You know, both wrestlers are kind of, again, just figuring each other out here. Braunschweig getting heavy on the head. Birchman.
Benny doing a great job staying square.
Yeah, yeah. Kind of allowing him to go either left or right with his shots.
Yep. From a defensive standpoint, you know, I mean, it makes it tough for Birchman to try to get an angle on him.
Right, yep. It disguises too which side is your strong suit versus the defense. You know, a lot of high-end wrestlers or top tier wrestlers are wrestling like that.
Birchman
Oh
in on
man,
a shot.
Birchman on a deep single. We'll see what Braunschweig can do on the scramble. He's got to keep that ankle. He does a good job at it, but he's holding on. No points. No points awarded. He knows where he's at, but no points yet. Still nothing. Oh, this is gonna be 3 for Braunschweig. Wow. You can hear the Evansville crowd really getting into it right now.
Let's go!
Come on, Benny.
Now they come back to the middle to reset. Birchman's down. Braunschweig covers. Oh, we're gonna get a caution on red. So caution on Birchman. Benny switches sides to non-traditional riding side. He's got it covered, but he's low. Birchman grabs a leg, and now it's a scramble.
Keep that leg, Benny.
We got 30 seconds. Let's stop this from happening. I don't know if we can or not, but Benny's got that leg still. Yep, he's going to get the reversal score now 2-3. Well, right now, the leg is kind of caught underneath. They're going to call it, potentially dangerous because of the knee. They didn't like where Birchman.
I saw that. I didn't know what was going to come of that.
Yeah.
Get one, buddy, let's go!
The whole crowd's getting into it. They're calling for getting one.
Oh, that
That's
should have been a
another
caution. Yeah.
Second caution.
Yep.
I was saying this earlier. Fenimore, I've been noticing when they come down hard on top, they got to be careful with that because if you get a ref that is very stringent about this, they're going to call it every time. Now 4 cautions will get you a point.
Short time. All right.
There it is. So Braunschweig goes into the second period, and there's going to be Green's choice, Braunschweig's choice. He defers. And Birchman will take down. Birchman is set. And Braunschweig is signaling for a point. Score now 3-3. Both wrestlers kind of stalking each other. Very similar wrestling styles.
Yes.
Very good duck under by Birchman, but Braunschweig not able to counter this time. And the 3 points goes to Birchman, now leading 6-3. We're gonna get a stalling on bottom. So Birchman looking for a hammer lock and getting it for back points. Look where we want to get here and look where we're at. Braunschweig, careful here. We got one ref just watching toes to see what happens. That's out of bounds right there. That's out. No, he's watching it. He's watching it. No, that's off. Boy, it was a long ways off there before they called it. Very interesting to see what just happened.
Yeah, the other ref, they must not have a whistle.
I think that's on purpose.
That's a caution again.
That's 3 cautions and a point. Man, how do you let that happen to yourself? Honestly,
I don't know.
All the years I broadcasted, this is the second time I've seen it. That's it. And I think in my entire life of 40 years of watching wrestling, I think I've seen it maybe a half a dozen times. So 40 seconds left. Braunschweig does need to get a point here. He needs to score one way or the other. He's got to get his head up.
Birchman relentless.
Just tugging on every appendage that he can get his hands on. It's everything for Braunschweig. He's going to get a second stalling here if he's not careful.
Birchman is just a flurry of.
Yep. Braunschweig's got to come up.
He's working. He's trying to get to his base, but Birchman is doing such a good job of just being aggressive and switching sides and grabbing different things.
So that's going to take us to the end of the period.
All right, Benny.
Now we're going to probably go both up. So he's leaving up to Benny. Benny chooses both up. Here we go.
I like that. I like that at this point in the match. Let's get the 3-point takedown.
Oh, he's got an outside single here. Can he finish? Oh, he can't finish. Much to the dismay of the entire Evansville crowd that is here.
Minute and a half left.
Braunschweig down by 6 points. We're going to see what happens here.
Yep.
We got a stalling against Braunschweig as he backed up. So that then extends the lead now 11-4.
The clock is not running. The clock is not running. There it goes. Probably had about 10 seconds left.
They're taking off some time off the clock on purpose.
Come on, Benny.
50 seconds left in the match here. We have to hit something big. It's got to be pin time. Looking for pins or back from their feet to their back.
Oh.
Braunschweig caught flat-footed, but still not out of this. So here we go. 20 seconds left.
There you go. There you
He's
go.
got
There
on
you
a
go.
leg, but it's going to be too little, too late. That's not where you need to be. We were looking for a 5 or I'm sorry, a 3 and a 4. But this is going to ride out the end of this match. And we're going to see.
That's a good
Birchman.
match, though, Benny. Good job.
And your regional champion at 100 pounds, 50-50 raffle, new number here. 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3. 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3.
Let's go.
All right, so we're going to have Blake Endress and Rhett Spurley here.
Boy, this is going to be a great match. Boy, this upper deck is not cold. I don't know how you have a sweatshirt on right now.
Well,
All right, both wrestlers, kind of a similar tie-up style.
yeah, they both work at RT.
Oh, man. You got to react a little faster than that. If you get a guy on his hip like that, you got to pounce on it. So Endress versus Spurley. Endress a senior, Spurley a sophomore. Endress being 44-2, Spurley being 44-9. Endress is in the red. Spurley has the green ankle bracelet on. Good scramble here on the edge of the mat. We'll see what happens. I think this is going to go out of the mat. We're going to have a fresh start again. I think we might be having someone extra join the broadcasting, I think. Our producer's micing someone up over there.
Okay, yep, just stay there. Hold on. So we have the check. You can hear me? We have Grandma.
Yeah,
we have
gotcha.
Grandma Jody here.
Grandma Jody.
Yeah.
Grandma Jody all the way from Florida, right?
California.
California, okay.
Northwoods.
Based in Tomahawk.
I like it. World traveler.
Yes.
Go Evansville.
Yeah,
Thanks
absolutely.
you guys for doing such a great job. No matter where I am, I get to see my grandson, the cardiac kid.
That's
yeah,
awesome.
yeah.
I'm so appreciative. I can't believe it.
Well, we're glad to meet you in
In the
person.
flesh.
Yeah, in the
Thanks.
flesh.
Well, I love listening to you guys. You're great.
Yeah,
Thank
well,
you.
we try
Thank
to
you.
keep it a little fun and light at times, but hey, a lot of serious action here today.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And our Badger basketball team beat Purdue, so we're happy.
Okay.
Lots of good things going on in the sports world.
So this is Grandma Jody, one of our wrestlers' grandmas, and she's all over. She's
Super
all over
fan.
the United
Super fan.
States.
She's a
watching.
super fan.
Super fan.
So she's chatting with us all the time, and all the good things.
Yes.
So yes, and she's helping support our broadcast in many ways. So Grandma Jody, that's kind of why we do some of this stuff here. Is grandmas and grandpas, wherever they may be, love watching their grandsons or granddaughters wrestle, and that's what makes this great. It's a free live broadcast, and we love it.
Yep.
So Endress gets the first point in this finals match.
And if you're a grandma and grandpa out there that appreciate
Oh, nice
this,
shot.
you click in the About section of our channel or in the description of this video. There's ways you can make a donation or a contribution towards our efforts here. We provide a free service to you, and we have fun doing it. But if you feel it in your heart and you want to make a contribution towards our efforts, we would appreciate that. But no obligation. It's kind of passing the offering plate. So we have fun. It was fun to have one of our United States Travelers, Grandma Jody, in the booth with us a little bit, so she appreciates that, and I'm sure many of you also appreciate our efforts. And we'll put up this Venmo or PayPal QR code if you would be so inclined. So thank you.
Meanwhile, back to the action on mat 2. Blake Endress, Rhett Spurley. This is another huge match. Talking number 1 and number 4 ranked, and number 3 is over there in the 3rd place match. 26 is a bear. 20 was a bear. 38's a bear.
Yep.
44, I mean, just about every bracket here is a bear. Or a juggernaut, if you want to hear that.
Johnny Ringo, take another drink of milk.
Well, now I feel like I'm just kind of doing it to get him to drink milk.
Spurley in on a shot here.
So we've got some other folks watching. Mike Thyme, he says he's watching.
Who?
Mike Thyme, Evansville, helps him with the Jays, getting the Jays field ready.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's a good guy.
He's a Dodgeville guy.
There you go.
There's a lot of Dodgeville, Evansville cross-pollination there.
Well, right. We mentioned at the beginning.
Jared Meyer?
Yeah, we top of the broadcast. We talked about that.
You know, on the 3rd place match, Briggs Wagle with a 8-0 lead over Evan Curtis from Cuba City. And if you're just tuning in for these finals, once again, I'm Mason Braunschweig here with the team. We got Director John Fry in the truck. We got the coach Chad Howlett to my left, and the major Mike Olson, who's with us as well. So we're having a lot of fun.
We're kind of all collecting our breath, and
it's funny. Before this, I took a break. I had to recompose, and I saw the Prairie du Chien coach, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, have you ever been involved in a regional tournament this intense? He goes, absolutely not. He said some other things. I won't share those, but he said absolutely not. This is crazy.
It's madness.
Yeah, and there it is again. That graphic. If you haven't seen it yet today, we put it up there a number of times. But good Lord, that is the story of the day. I mean, basically, Section B, Denmark's got 17 less ranked kids, and they're number 2.
Yeah.
My goodness. Yeah, once again, we just want to make sure that we're thanking all of the volunteers here in Dodgeville. They've made a pile of great efforts to make this a great regional tournament, and they have succeeded in every single one of their endeavors. They've done a really good job. Obviously, the table workers, concessions, hospitality, all of it, just been fantastic.
Top-notch production, operation, whatever you want to call it. It's they know how to do it here in Dodgeville.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
So I haven't been paying attention, John. What are we looking at for wrestlebacks? We got a pile of them. I don't know.
That's not me. That's not my department.
Oh, okay.
That's not my department. I'm in the truck.
I think I put Mike on that. Since he's got like 8 phones here, he can go to all the track and look at everything, you know.
I'm in the truck. Here's Grandma Jody. Say hi to Grandma Jody. Here's Grandma.
There she is. She didn't bring any orange juice.
Grandma Jody with Cardiac Kid.
Yeah. I was hoping she'd bring some orange juice.
Yeah, do you have it? Fresh orange juice from Florida.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, that's great.
Oh.
Meanwhile, 20 seconds left on mat 1. Weigel's got a pretty good lead over Curtis. And now he's racking up some more back points here with just less than 10 seconds left.
Kind of rough. Oh, there we go.
And then we'll move on to 132 pounds championship, of course. We will see Carson Menahan of Monroe and our own Race Howlett. And here comes the major back for this one.
Hooah!
And before we call this, who did Blake Endress? Who won in that match? 26 Endress and
26
Swirly.
stand by. Let me take I took off just as that happened. Let me get back to my track. And my track hasn't updated yet. Endres was over Spurley.
Okay.
Score was 7-2.
There you go. So I
We got Howlett.
I don't believe there'll be a wrestle back there.
Howlett's in the house here.
Indeed.
Just really impressed with how good Howlett has wrestled today, specifically coming down to that next weight class. It's hard to do. It's hard to transition because you're not used to cutting that weight, but he has done a fine job here.
I'll tell you what, a couple of good wrestlers. Menahan, I believe he was second place in the conference. Great finals match against Brady Collins.
Mm-hmm. He was, yep.
They're feeling each other out a little bit.
He did
A lot of
take-
hand fighting. Race trying to get. Looks like he's got some head pressure, trying to get wrist control. Back.
He did take 9th at the Bicester, too.
There you go. There's a takedown for Menahan.
Say at this point we just kind of reset. He's looking for a switch, but he doesn't have this leg on the inside. It's kind of put him in danger. There you go. Just let's reset and
Belly
try to
out
work something
and,
out.
Yeah, and work. Menahan's a little high here.
Well, I really liked what he did there. He grabbed one leg, pulled it back, and then used
crossed,
that.
Well, he crossed it with the other leg,
Yeah.
too, so he wasn't going to get thrown off.
Yep. I really like what he did there. Race right now, he needs, let's try to get a point just to set the stage for the next period. But Menahan just really good at top right there, just pulling onto the appendages. If he's got to sit here, a lot of time left. No, we're going to ride this to the end of the period. All right, Menahan's choice. He defers. And Howlett chooses down. There's those cheese singlets from from Monroe.
Yes, they're little championship singlets. We love them. Those are I think they're clever.
Howlett peeling the leg or peeling the hands. Menahan dropping to a leg, but now he's got to work up. He's got 5 seconds. There he does. Good job. Good job at that for him. And Howlett and him are back at the same place we started at.
Only with about 30 seconds off the clock here.
Right. For those of you at home who can't see it, there are little cheese holes on that singlet. That's why we're referring to as the cheese singlet.
Indeed.
On the way out of the tournament yesterday, I saw a coach from Monroe, and I'm like, hey, we gave you some love on your cheese singlet. He really appreciated hearing that.
Fun.
Coach Witt.
Kids like him. Yeah, Coach Witt's a great guy.
Yeah, known him for years and
Great
years.
for wrestling.
Howlett's really kind of have to score this round. He chose down, and he's got to get that score in order to put him in a good place in that third period. Well, he rolls that through, but he can't get all the way through. I don't know if he got 2 swipes or not. I think he did. He did. He got 2 swipes out of that.
He did.
Score now 5-0.
Okay, we're encroaching the 30-second mark here in the second period. Race is going to want to get his leg back and base up.
He's got stalling
He's
against
going to get the
it.
stalling call, which is weird when you got the leg up there. That call always sort of befuddles me.
Yeah. And we're going to get stalling on top now.
Right,
So
right, because he's not doing anything with that leg.
I think he might have realized that. It's kind of like in the NFL when
Yeah,
you get a bad call, they get it's a gimme.
Yeah. I mean, what are you going to do when the leg's locked up?
Right.
But they're not doing anything with it. I don't know, but that's just me.
For an escape.
Uh-oh.
He is going to get escape. There's something happened there. I didn't see what that was.
I mean, I think that was just on the frog kick, and it looks like Menahan caught that in the shoulder.
I'd hate for this to be the way for Hallett to win. I don't think anybody wants to see this.
No.
Coach Wick comes out.
Well,
the trainer.
I mean, the hope is that was just a, like we're talking about a bruise, but.
Yeah, just a temporary stinger or something.
Which can happen, anytime a joint gets hit on the point there, you can have that. Yeah, so do we have any additional chats about the hair? Any nominations, votes out there in our...
Well, we got Jonathan Stodahl. He's asking who's in the lead for the Ric Flair hair.
Right now we have Sean Allison, 285-pounder from Edgerton is in the lead.
Okay, so folks, you need to get into the chat section, subscribe to chat, or subscribe so you can chat, and then let us know. We're kind of taking last call maybe for nominations.
Well, I said we'd take them all through the finals round.
Okay, fair enough.
And then we're gonna make a call after 285 finals are done.
Fair enough.
We have lots of wrestling after that still.
Yep.
Because we'll still have the wrestlebacks.
We have this beautiful certificate.
By the way, Mike, while you were gone, you were volunteered to see what wrestlebacks at what weights we got.
Okay, I'll work on that right now. I'm going to get with the engineer team and
voluntold.
Yeah. Well, I said, Mike, to be fair, I said, well, he's got like 8 phones here, so he's
it's 11-teen.
11-teen phones. I love it.
Okay, I do what I can.
All right, 1 for green. There'd be another stalling for Menahan. It's 5-1. 10 seconds left here. Oh, they didn't get that clock. Time.
You know what? I want to say that we played something in that because the ref did look up here. looked up here, looked at the clock. Oh, no. So what are we going to do here? We're going to tick it off? Yep, we're going to finish out that.
Tick it off. They're going to go to the third period. Menahan's taken down. It is a 3-point match. And let's see what race works on top here. So Race he's got the one arm. He's working on digging out that second.
You're going to have to excuse me for my silence. I'm looking at brackets.
Yeah. No. I should be talking. There's another point for Race on the stalling call. Menahan, and they'll go out of bounds. So the reset will be at 117. Meanwhile, Race is down 2 points. We have a 5-3 match here in the third period. I'm not going to have a voice after this.
No,
John,
you're not.
John Fry's already losing his voice.
And I was yelling last night for the girls' regionals.
Of which your daughter qualified for sectionals. Congratulations.
Thank you. First-year wrestler.
Marisa, she's doing a great job up there. And there's a point for red. So the third period's turned into basically stalling calls. Looks like they're wrestling to me. But yeah, they're not playing games. This is state level. You gotta be moving. You gotta be moving to improve your position.
So as of right now, we're only up to 132. 106 will have a wrestle
just
back
cut
for
him.
fourth.
There's the cut, 7-3. There you go.
So wrestle back at 106 for fourth place. Wrestle back at 113 at fourth and second. 26 is nothing, and the winner of this match will determine.
What about
wrestle
20?
backs. Nothing at no. I'm sorry, 20 is fourth place. Yes, wrestle back for fourth place. Nothing at 26. And there's a 3-point takedown
For Menahan.
And now that's going to be stalling if he doesn't move anywhere with that.
Less than 30 seconds, 23 seconds at the stop, 10-3. Race really needs a big move and then something where you can get Menahan on the back to get some swipes.
Yeah.
I mean, but still.
There's that Granby. He's trying for that Granby. Oh,
there you go. Yeah,
oh.
Hit it.
He's
Hit
got to
it.
clear the legs. All right. We're kind of in a spot where this is going to be right to the end of the match here.
Right. Oh, he's going to
gonna
want
cut
to.
him. Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
And there it is. Final score here. 10-4. Great job by
Yeah,
Howlett.
just a really good match.
Just a little bit too much to overcome with those takedowns.
And who won in on the third place match?
Hold on. That has not been wrestled yet.
Yes, it has.
Oh, not recorded. I'm sorry. Not on my bracket that I'm looking at. Track's a little bit behind from us. Let me look at it again. Just refreshed it. Yep, still hasn't recorded it.
Indeed. Meanwhile, coming up on 138 pounds in the finals, we'll have Dylan Wagle and Mason Hurd. That's a heck of a match. Third place match will be that's Nathan Johnson, Dodgeville, and Noah Radke, River Valley. And we know Noah's been fighting that knee all day. So that'll be interesting. And then the fifth place match, we've got Garrett Minder and Connor Breimeyer.
So there will be a wrestle back for second place at 132.
So we got Bree Buxton in here rooting for Buxton from Stevens Point. Bree Buxton.
Hey, Bree.
There you go.
So we're unsure on the win. So there's going to be a wrestle back for fourth place, but they got Kastner and Kosman needs to wrestle first.
Well, they've wrestled already.
Okay, I believe you. It just hasn't been updated yet.
Right. That's fine. We'll let you just you be a couple weights behind you, but then we'll know. We'll just go through it.
But there will be a wrestle back at second at 132.
Okay, so Race has got another match.
He does. Buxton. Right. Speaking of Buxton. From Cuba City.
Yes. No score in any of these matches at 138. And I'll tell you what, we knew this coming in. This was going to be one of the toughest weights in the entire tournament here.
Oh, this is all good wrestling here across the board.
Uber competitive kids.
Yep. Historically, the 130 to 152 are the very talented athletes, just because majority, you're talking about statistical majority of athletes, right? In the high school. Yep. And just they're developed, right? They're the muscular development, the frame, the whole nine. It's where that kind of peak athletic performance fulcrum, as Chad would say, comes together.
Got a little time over there on mat 2. Meanwhile, mat 1. I mean, the guts being displayed by Noah Radke is...
Yeah. It's
unbelievable.
It's inspiring. That's what it is.
And again, with this production, like all else, we make sure to give thanks, and we do it a lot of times because it's warranted. We just want to thank, of course, our broadcast partner, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery. We hope everyone down there at the Night Owl, the Hoot, is enjoying this broadcast and the food that they're enjoying from the Night Owl. It's some of the best. will be there later. Looking forward to it. And that's all they need. They're having their Valentine's dinner there at the Night Owl, and they're going to get a bunch of wrestlers in there, wrestling folks afterwards, because love is in the air during the wrestling postseason. Joey Martin, of course, Dodgeville Interim High School Principal and Activities Director, the Dodgeville IT Department of Tech Support. Jeff Stevenson, the Delaware Doppelganger. Kevin Westhouse, River Falls YouTube Godfather. Jeff Bars, the Network Wizard, and Dwayne Severson, our soundboard operator. I'll tell you what, it's great having so many people willing to help out and want to be a part of what we do here. And I think everybody on that list especially understands, we're doing this for the kids, right? We're doing this for the kids and their families, and that's what it's all about. Pro wrestling, that's what we're looking for. We love this sport.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
I can't believe what's going on Mat 1.
And there's the takedown in the first score of the period, first score of the match.
I mean, Radke is just that's heart. That's all that is.
It's all heart and adrenaline there for Radke.
That is all heart. Yeah. How about I'll tell you what, we've talked a lot about the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, and every word of it is true. That place is wonderful. The food is fantastic. And I'll tell you what, if you wanted to have an opportunity to be able to have the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery anytime you wanted, you need to call Kristen Howlett, Century 21 affiliated realtors. She'll find you a house in the Evansville area, and she'll make that experience stress-free for you. And I'll tell you what, she'll sell your house wherever you're at as well. She'll do it all. Kristen Howlett, Century 21 affiliated realtors. Service that moves you. Very tight match on mat 2. Mason Hurd has 2. Dylan Waggle has 3. Minute and a half left in the second period.
2 juniors just going at it.
Tough. I mean, that's obviously we're seeing a lot of seniors here, but I'll tell you what. I will tell you what.
There's a lot of underclassmen talent in this building right now. A lot of it.
There is.
In just about every weight class.
So we got Jason Stephenson. Let's go Nick Rennington at 144, and all the Cuba City, Benton, Southwestern,
yes.
Southwestern team. So thank you, Jason Stephenson.
Yes. Is it Stephenson or Stevenson?
Stevens. Maybe just Stevens.
Stevens. There you go. I'll tell you what. That's a great part of the state down there. We love it. Mining country. And one of my very, very close friends, Tom Rundy, hails out of Keeler. He loves it whenever we talk about Cuba City, Southwestern. This is the old stomping grounds.
His dad
calls it.
Wasn't his dad a longtime fire chief?
Yeah, fire chief down there. Chief Rundy, yeah. So I know he's watching now. He's probably laughing on his couch. Great guy.
So Bree Buxton, yes, rooting for CCBS.
You can't say that on the air.
CCBS.
Chad Howley gets my jokes.
See, it's funny because
it's true.
you're stealing my jokes over here.
Oh, I thought we were doing a tag team thing again.
I like it. Once again, the tag team is not in sync, but still in sync.
Tag team back again.
Oh boy!
Yes, I love that.
Check and direct it. Let's begin.
Oh boy!
There it is. All right, enough of that.
I'm embarrassed to say I could probably sing the whole song.
Oh. There was an escape on mat 1, closing that score now 4-2.
Wow.
Minute and a half left.
Wow.
Radke in
with a takedown.
Wow.
Guts. Just talk about guts.
I'm just blown away.
He could barely walk on that right leg, and he is out there.
And let's not forget to direct everyone out there to WisconsinGrappler.com for all of your ranking needs. They also put on blog posts, other points of emphasis in Wisconsin wrestling. They had a wonderful recap of all the conference, basically all the conference breakdowns. WisconsinGrappler.com, they're outstanding.
And they do it for free.
There you go.
Well, they provide it for free, I should say.
That costs them a lot to do it. Here's some upcoming wrestling events. You can read that as we're enjoying the wrestling action here.
So
Taking a call. All of these matches are close.
Mat 1, here it is 4-5, 23 seconds left, and we're going to get a stalemate. Mat 2 in the finals, 2-4 with a just getting ready close to that minute mark. Both wrestlers on their feet, so it's anybody's match. What was the score over on Mat 3? That was 3-14, or was it a tech fall?
Oh, big reversal.
Johnson catches
Nathan
Racky on
Johnson,
his back.
and he's catching swipes.
This seals up the victory for him here. He's going to ride this into the last seconds, and we just got to give it up to Racky.
I'll tell you what.
I want to jump in here before you wrap this up. So
Yeah,
Nathan Johnson, how do you think this big case got up here? This big,
He carried it? All right. He's a friend of the broadcast. Big thanks to Nathan Johnson. I'll tell you what, Noah Racky showing probably the biggest heart out here today. Just really impressed with his effort, knowing he can barely put weight on that knee. Good for him. You know what? That's going to carry him a long way in life.
Yeah, absolutely. So finals match, last few seconds here, 2-4, and we got a stalling call on Waggle.
Yeah,
Hurd pushing the pace.
Okay.
And that's a point. Did he give him a point? He
Wow,
did give him a point.
Wow.
Fleeing the mat.
13 seconds.
So we get a stalling call of fleeing the mat.
But he didn't go off the mat.
Right.
Either way.
I know.
So now you want to get down. There you go. He's got to.
And that's it. Waggle.
There you go.
Surviving the final onslaught from Hurd.
Well, then again, I mean.
Wow, that was an awesome finals match, too.
Looks like there will be a wrestleback for second place at 138 pounds. I'll tell you what, I'll do the second place ones, you do the fourth place ones, Mike.
I got it all down right here.
We'll split it out. Well, yeah, you're writing it down. You're recording.
Yeah.
Yeah. We move on to 144 pounds. Number 1 in the state, Haken Peterson, will face Colton Tollefson of Fenimore. Fenimore will begin a stretch here pretty quickly of a pile of finalists. Really impressed with Fenimore today. I got to be honest with you.
Yeah.
At this
God
point,
bless America.
they have punched their tickets.
They came to wrestle.
They have punched their ticket, I believe. They're
Third place match will feature Jackson Perkins, Perry Sheen, and Oliver Harkis. Belmont Platteville, the phenom freshman, out of there. And fifth place match, Mason Schulte, River Valley, Nick Reddington, Cuba City, Benton Southwestern. And again, those guys trying to do what they can over there to see if they can get a wrestle back into that top 4 so they can move on to the individual sectionals next week in the Wisconsin Dells.
So at 132, we will have a wrestle back for second and fourth.
Oh,
T. Smith's checking in at work now.
there he is. All right.
That's the kind. You know what? That's the kind of dedication we're talking about.
I'm telling you.
At work and play. Got us on all day.
That's it.
So got first takedown and second takedown and the second escape down there, 6-2. Peterson just going to work. Just going to work now, 9-2. Probably see a turn here. Attempt to turn. Both mats 1 and 3 scores 0-0. And Peterson with another takedown, score now 12-3.
I got to tell you, so far today, I can easily say I don't think anyone has scored as quickly as Hawk and Peterson today.
It's been fast.
He looks like razor sharp focus.
Yeah. Heiser's been close. Danny?
Well, his matches haven't lasted as long. Haken is like scoring lots of different ways.
Over on mat 1. Oh, run out of time. Just a scramble there.
I'll tell you what, I always try to do this. I haven't been great about it today, but just from Evansville wrestling perspective, we got to give a lot of thanks to our managers.
Yes.
They are running around like nobody's business. They are taking care of everything for these wrestlers and the coaches. Outstanding, led by seniors Jillian Hosley and Savannah Schofield. They will be sorely missed, but they've done a great job in training the underclassmen managers who are also doing a fantastic job. Thank you, managers, for all you do. And that goes for all the teams here. Having those managers, it's indispensable.
So it looks like we're going to see a tech fall here probably in the early part of the second period for Peterson.
Just like
there
every
it is
single
right there.
other one of his matches today?
Yep,
Yeah.
and he's going to let him one more time go, and this is going to next takedown will be it.
Uh-oh,
you were right after it.
You were mathing again, weren't you?
Yep. And this is it right here.
That's like a little kid playing with matches when you ask Olson to do math.
And I got only 10 fingers, gents.
We haven't heard from Hawk.
What is Hawk doing today? Down in Auburn, Opelika metro area.
So I believe we had a pin on mat 3. Is that correct? Yeah, I think there was a pin over there. Tech fall on mat 1, obviously, for the finals. But 0-0 match still with only about 35 seconds left in the second on mat 1 for third and fourth place.
Wait. Yes.
Carla Stoney, congratulations to all the wrestlers today on their hard work and achievements.
That's right, Carla. I emphasize and concur with all of those comments.
A special shout out to the athletes from Belmont Platteville and their coach, Emmerich Williams. Keep up the great work.
Coach Williams doing a great job over there
Absolutely.
at the Belmont
Harkus brutal.
with some
He caught his leg, and he's going to get a...
Oh, the time went out.
He caught his leg, and man, that had to hurt. That did not look comfortable.
So he got 2 back points. So 2-0. He'll take that into the third period. And it looks like Harkus is going to have choice, and he's taken down. So this is a heck of a match here. And again, huge when it comes to team score.
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
big time.
So it looks like the top 4 have kind of developed a little bit of distance from 5th and below.
Yes.
Right now, going through it, Belmont Platteville at 4th, 160. 3rd, Prairie du Chien, 162.5. 2nd, Evansville, 178. And Fenimore leads 205.5. So there's still a lot of wrestling to go. I mean, I think Fenimore has punched their ticket. And it's
For a top 2, yep.
Yeah, and they may have punched their ticket for 1.
Yeah, may have.
But I tell you what, that race between 4, 3, and 2, it's no joke.
It is neck and neck in these finals and all the matches. I don't think we'll fully know what it is until all the fourth place wrestle back.
Yeah, we were kind of talking about the team stuff, and
Perkins just got 4 back points to begin the third period. A minute left there, and Harkus needs to do something.
he needs to put her in reverse here. I feel like if he could,
Well, he doesn't want to go on a hip there.
no.
He was
pulling
in a
the toe.
better position before.
Yeah, here
But
we go.
now
He's gonna get,
Perkins is throwing him into his back, not to the mat. That won't result in anything, but
he's going to get a reversal here. I think so. He's going to come out the back door.
but now he wants to raise his hips and sort of shake him off.
Yes.
Ooh, Perkins is in a scary position.
Yes.
That'll tie this up.
Wow.
And we have 20 seconds left.
Now, Perkins did score the first points.
Well, that doesn't mean anything in the first. That will mean something for the ultimate tiebreaker if they get here. But, I mean, a takedown's going to win this.
Well,
unless Harkis can do something right now.
If he can get this escape
He just
here.
can't let Perkins go.
Wow.
Go to overtime.
All right. OT it is. Why not? Why not in an uberly competitive regional? Why not have some
So
overtime?
I had that reverse, by the way. It was Harkis who had the first scores.
Yes.
Not
How does that go in the Kohl Center? Overtime. Matt won.
Right.
Yes. Hey, good work.
Overtime.
I feel like they should get that guy from
Perkins.
Halo, the guy that talks in the background.
I don't play video games. Those are for children.
When were you born? I played Halo. Come on, man.
Halo's
old.
Halo came out when I was in law school, dude. I had other things to do at that time.
You and your fancy degrees.
Uh-oh.
This is
Perkins
not
in.
looking. Oh, good scramble.
Oh!
To his back.
Oh!
He hits him with an elevator.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Harkis doesn't panic at all. That's amazing.
Wow.
That looked like
Oh, he gets the fall.
Wow.
Big team points. Wow.
I got to tell you, that's pretty incredible.
You know how big team points that was for Belmont, Platteville? Huge.
That was huge.
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 So huge.
And it looks like there's Tolleson will win second place by rule.
hey,
No
Wrestleback.
yeah. So
we're going to have Tom Heiser coming up on
Yep.
one, but for a lot of people, this match here on mat 2 is going to be pretty exciting.
Sefrud versus
for sure.
Zandowitz.
Yes.
Yeah.
Zanzowitz.
Owen Sefrud is monstrous this season. A lot of fun to watch. Tommy Heiser and Mason Ulrich from Belmont Platteville will go at it for the third place match. And then the fifth place match, we got Connor Ekdahl and Brody Blackburn. And they're trying to see if they can get a chance.
Every match counts as far as the team goes. Oh, Heiser caught.
100%.
It's kind of a premature 3.
I thought it was too. I mean, he had essentially a whizzer.
Yeah, I was. But you know what? It doesn't matter what we think.
Yep.
No, it most certainly does not. Again, anyone talking about hair over there in the chat?
No.
All right.
No.
No. Right now, leader in the clubhouse is Sean Allison from
That's right.
Edgerton.
285. There will be a wrestleback at 138 for fourth place. And for second.
For both, really?
Yes.
Wow.
So Tom gets his 1.
Ooh.
Oh, hello there.
And let's just keep in mind, Tommy Heiser, a freshman here, up at this weight. Not as easy for freshmen at these heavier weights. They are.
Tom, nice little shuck there, and they go behind, and he's going to take the lead 4-3. Go ahead, Mason.
Ulrich is a senior, so yeah, there you go. And that's that's the one thing about Tom. We never see panic out of him.
No.
His hips generally are in a good position all the time. I mean, he's a meat and potatoes wrestler. You know, his brother Danny, a little bit different. A lot of flash, a
lot of sauce,
a lot of speed. Yes, there's some zhuzh in the sauce, if you will. And Tommy, of course,
Look at
just
this.
meat and potatoes.
Oh, man, he almost got caught on his back there. He's got to be careful.
Well,
He's in a good position.
Ulrich
though.
does a really good job to defend against those tilts. He basically widens out his base.
He had, so I really like it, the ball and chain, and then just essentially did a cowboy. That was awesome.
Right, but he caught the neck too.
And he got 4 out of that. Okay.
Wow, all right.
Jeff Crandall says, great job, as always, guys. Jeff Crandall.
Thank you, Jeff.
Principal Crandall.
Crandall.
We have to keep him happy or he will kick us out of his school.
All right.
By the way,
so-
speaking of Jeff Crandall, he's got an 8th grader that's going to come in and have an impact next
yeah.
year. Oh, my
You
goodness.
betcha. Looking forward to it.
Can't wait to see that kid
As we say,
at the high
reload.
school level. Yeah.
Heiser. Man, this is a good match here between Ulrich.
Good
Ulrich in
defense,
on-
though, by Tom there,
This
getting
is
his
an
hips
opportunity
back.
here.
Yeah,
Ulrich's
he's going to
hips are
score
down.
from here. He's going to score from here. Good,
He's gotta
good
cover the
cross
leg.
face.
Mandy Fergans has got her vote in.
Oh, yeah?
Sean Elson.
Yep.
hair.
Yep, we're with you.
Yeah.
There's the takedown.
Say, no, I knew Mandy. Mandy knows hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's Karen Fry
by the
think?
way-
What's Karen Fry's or Blake Fry? Where's Blake?
Don't ask her. She will literally nominate the last kid she cut that kid's hair.
So we have to give
she's,
credit.
She's out of it.
Oh, there's Tom with you. He's got back points here.
Come on, Tom, get us one.
There's a fall.
Okay.
There it is.
So we got placement points and fall points. Big points there.
Oh,
In
Absolutely.
a close race.
And meanwhile, over on Mat 2, Sefrud up 1-0 over Zazanovic.
I think this might have been the final at the Clash.
Carla, we'll get to you when this
Okay.
match is over, Carla.
Yeah, I think you're right. And it was close. Wow.
We got a chat in the queue, but we're going to wait until this one's
Yeah,
over.
well,
Hey, we got to give
Oh.
credit to Mandy. Super.
Wait.
yeah, she's a super fan.
Can we
For
get the
sure.
one Matt, maybe?
You can.
Yeah, it's one Matt
Hey,
right
you're
now.
you're the production manager.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
You're the
Wow.
producer.
You have the con, as they say.
Yes.
It's tough when you're the director, cinematographer, gaffer.
So
Gaffer.
144, we will have a wrestle back at fourth place. Man, we have a lot of.
So
matches
how many Teamster cards do you need with all the positions you hold, John Fry?
already. Yeah, that's my question.
Well, let's see, the local 674, the local 236.
He's just in his own. It's like the John Fry local. He gets together and talks about he gripes about us.
The National Alliance of Graphic Artists.
Yes.
Cinematography artists. Yes.
Jonathan.
Tie ball game over here on Mad 2. This is bananas, dude. 1-1, minute and a half left here in the third period.
Sefrud had the first score, correct? Yes, he did.
Yes. That has now been fact checked.
Jonathan Stodal says, great job, Tom. Raymond Galloway says, great job, Oliver.
Oliver
Yeah,
Harkis.
yeah, that was.
Yeah,
I
that
mean,
was.
That
was.
No panic in that kid, and he's a freshman.
Yep.
Wow.
Carla will get to you in a moment, so stand by, Carla.
Is Carlo about to blow our mind?
Oh, I'll save it, but don't trust me. He's just giving you a run for your money there, Mr. Braunschweig.
Oh boy.
Man, what an awesome match. 40 seconds left in the match here. Both wrestlers just giving it everything they have here.
Somebody's got to get that takedown.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that was
Oh, there it is.
quick
Takedown.
feet by Sefrud. Quick.
Lots of time left. Don't anybody celebrate yet.
We are absolutely testing the boundaries of John Fry's soundboard here.
It's a good thing he solicited the help of one Dwayne Severson this week.
Hey,
Holy
I
mackerel.
really like how Sefrud kept him on the mat, just chewing up time at this point. He's got to do something. He's going to get called for stalling.
I'm saying this could be something along the lines of what we saw at 113, where this might be the finals match at sectionals and the Cole Center. It could very
for sure.
easily.
I agree.
For sure.
And that's it. Sefrud with the last minute takedown for the tiebreaker and the win. Kind of what you expect out of champions, you know? He's back to the center.
And no wrestle
There it
back for
is.
second place at 150. Zazanovic will take second by rule.
Now we're on to Danny Heiser.
Yeah, 157 pounds, first place match. Why do they have 165 out there?
Yeah.
I think they jumped the gun.
A preemptive.
Anyway, we'll see Danny Heiser, Evansville, and Tyler, I believe Siler's brother,
Danny got
or excuse me, Ryder Zazanovic.
Is that it? That was it. There was no match. There was a forfeit.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So Zanzovic.
Oh, okay. So Heiser winner by medical forfeit.
Zanzovic is.
So we're on. So nothing on mat 1, right? Is that what we're seeing?
Nothing on mat 2.
And both. So,
And 1.
So we're just on 3. We'll make a call. We'll make a call back to the truck.
There will be a wrestle back. Well, no, there won't because it was. There won't be a wrestle back for second.
Yeah, because of the medical
forfeit.
So yeah.
So we're still waiting to see what happens.
So we have the third place match at 157. Braden Nolly, Monroe, and Tyler Kissamore, Belmont Platteville. Interesting. That's an interesting strategy there by the Fenimore folks. And you know what? I see what they did there, and I understand it. So they're playing a little chess. Anyway, what did Carla have to say?
So regardless, there will be a wrestle back. Whoever wins this match, there will be a wrestle back for fourth.
Yeah, so Carla, we'll get to you here now, Carla. So she says, joke time. Why did the wrestler bring a ladder to the match? So I'll say that again. Why did the wrestler bring a ladder to the match?
You're going to have to tell me.
I feel like ladder, is there some fire department thing or some fireman thing? Like ladder, why did...
Because he didn't want to make the fireman carry? I don't know. I don't know.
Let's hear it.
Carla, fill the chat with your knowledge here.
So I like the fireman's carry is going to be in that punchline
somewhere.
So work it backwards.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah.
Because because they heard the competition was on another level.
All right, Carla.
Nice. That's Australian for nice.
Carla.
Killing it. Killing it.
Carla. Stick with us, folks.
All right.
So regardless of the winner of this match, there will be a wrestle back for fourth place.
Well, there won't be. There is, but there won't be. Because Wyatt Knockrainer medicaled out.
Did he? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Oh, that was him. Ouch. Well, I stand corrected.
Yeah, you knew that.
I didn't look at the name, actually.
There you go.
I wasn't looking at the name when you...
All right, back to mat 3 action. Kissamore has the 3-point lead over Nolly. Not a lot of... Kissamore's kind of just hanging on that leg. Yeah. Nolly tries to flatten out. He's going to have to try to kick that up.
She does like the fireman's carry idea, though.
Yeah, I think, Chad's a pretty smart guy. I think you could probably craft a joke out of that somewhere.
Amber Budden. So Belmont Platteville 144 senior Cam Spensley is injured with a knee issue. Oliver is in place there and is taking names in place for him tonight. Keep fighting, Oliver. You're doing great. That was Amber Budden.
No, he looks like a freshman phenom. I mean, Oliver Harkes is ready to go. I love it. And he'll be going to sectionals next week. We wish him all the best.
Oh, whoops. This is...
Uh-oh. Nolly's in a good position here. And he will get that. So that'll make that 3-2. Less than 30 seconds left in the second period. And Nolly just worked his stuff. Again, he's kind of got that Max Cather look here for the Evansville fans.
Yeah.
A little bit unorthodox, but he keeps his
good length
hips in a good position.
Yeah, this is gonna ride into the third.
Right. 1 point difference. This is huge. Who wants it more?
This is for team point implications, right?
I don't think so. Maybe. No. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I would say.
Well, yeah.
Belmont Platteville?
Belmont Platteville now jumped over Prairie du Chien into third place. So, yeah, goodness gracious. They're moving all over the place.
This deal's going to come right down to the end, I feel like. Pretty close.
It is. It is.
Amber Budden says Tyler Key Eyes more. Tyler Key. Tyler.
What?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, no takedown yet. There's the takedown.
It's Keysmore. That's she's telling us how to say it.
Oh, Keysmore. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Keysmore,
Tyler
okay.
Keysmore.
Tyler's
Okay.
Keysmore.
Okay,
Oh,
thank you.
Yeah, we're real bright when our viewers.
I mean,
try
in
to-
our defense,
try to
Speaking of-
phonetically spell something for us. We're like, ugh.
And I was like, Tyler Key Eyes?
I thought it was Carla with another
Connor trying to
joke.
go for that three-quarter Nelson stack. Did you see that, Mike?
Yeah, they're not getting that though. That's not a thing at this level.
No, it's not.
Yeah, at the beginning of the year, at the wrestling a 2 and 14 kid, yeah.
Maybe. 30 seconds left, 31 seconds left, 4-point lead. Now he got hit with a stalling call just
Guys,
before
more.
the whistle was blown.
Nally's a senior, right?
Yes.
Yep. Keysmore is just doing a very good job at being calm. Less than 30 seconds. Going for a Granby, but he can't clear the legs. Man, it's just all year long. I haven't seen a really great Granby yet. They gotta clear those legs. And he's gonna ride this in. Tyler's gonna ride this for the win. There we go.
So
Keysmore. Now she's saying Keysmore.
Yeah, Keysmore.
Keysmore. All right.
because
That makes sense.
Keysmore.
well, down in Belmont Platteville, they don't care about the letter A. So there you go.
Keysmore.
Yeah, everybody knows you want to buy a vowel pad, you go to Belmont and they'll give you an A.
That's it.
All right, here we go. Finals are already.
Oops. I'm
Going.
sorry.
165 pounds.
The guys in the truck were sleeping.
Tristan Stelt.
And Langdon Bush. Stout with a quick takedown.
Wasting no time.
Start the match. Rufinacht and Case and Hellwig in the third place match. And then Carter Simmons, Brady Sheen, and Hunter Alt River Valley in the fifth place match.
Sorry about that. The truck was a little slow on the transition to the.
Well, it happens.
I think the truck was on brake.
So there will be a wrestle back at 150 for fourth. None at 157. So here we go, folks. Just 30 seconds left, and they're getting back points here to extend that lead. Should get all four. We're going to, looks like, either close out. Oh, he's going to switch over.
Oh, that was nice.
That was a good transition. We'll see if he can get the fall. There's 15 seconds left. Plenty of time. Well, he's trying, and they can't quite get it down. There's the end of the time. So Bush saved by the bell. It was Bush's choice. He's going to choose both up. Stelt in, but he can't finish there. Boy, Stelt right back in on that leg.
Yeah, and then covers for the 3.
Yep.
He's a pretty technically sound wrestler, that's for sure.
He's got that inner thigh ride. Bush is being very cautious. You see him blocking with that elbow. He doesn't want to be turned again on that same move. Kind of feeling what's going on there. But 13-0, he's got to get something together. Otherwise, this is going to be a tech fall before we know it. Interesting power half from the opposite side.
And
jumps
he's going to get it.
Yeah, this is going to be a fall here. That is a long time to be on your back. He's got to scoop the head and lift it.
Bush.
Man. There's the tech fall.
Yeah, that's a tech.
Tell you what, Stelt, tough wrestler. That's another one that, I mean, again, he's I think a 2-timer going for his 3rd, so. Looks like Hellwig's got a 5-point lead over Rufenacht. Rufenacht he's kind of a funky wrestler too.
Yeah.
Seeing a lot of funk here.
The Renegades of Funk.
Yeah. Oh, look at you rage.
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness. Love it.
One of my favorites.
So you love that and you don't love Halo
What?
at the same time.
Rage Against the Machine. It's a band.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Talking about eras. Although that was a lot. That particular song was long before Halo came out.
Oh yeah. That was. You were probably still in high school.
No, I was in college.
Dude, that first album by Rage Against the Machine came out in like '93.
Oh, maybe that was the first time I heard it was in
Yeah,
college.
I was a senior in high school.
Yeah.
I was a senior in high school as well.
I'm a year older than you guys.
Yeah, you're old.
Let's not age ourselves.
You're old.
But yeah.
You're very old.
Thank you. Yes.
We should get you some Geritol.
I already got it.
I'm going to get you a gallon bucket then.
Yeah. I eat them like Tic Tacs.
Gotta get them vitamins.
I don't even know what those are for.
It's vitamins.
Is it?
Yeah.
What's that?
Geritol?
Yeah, they're vitamins.
Do they sell those anymore?
Yeah, you can buy them. Yeah. I'll show you.
I thought you had to get those like Centrum Silvers.
You can do that
Oh,
too.
that's an option.
For the old guys.
We got a fall
Good Lord.
on mat 1. Big time fall.
I used to eat Flintstone vitamins like candy when I was a kid.
Who didn't? Who didn't? There's Case and Hellwig with the win over there in the third place match, and I believe that means no wrestleback for second at 65 by rule. Bush will take that. And we've got Simmons up over Alt.
There you go.
All right, we got one match left here at the 165-pound. They've already loaded up the 175 on mat 2. We're ready to go.
Indeed.
That's a match over there with team implications too.
Absolutely. Kind of working. He's got that leg. Man, there's probably a lot of fighting down there. We just can't see it from this angle. And there it is. 5-2 win.
Simmons.
With a sophomore over the senior. Actually, that was an upset. If you look at just pure numbers and where they were sat in the early seedings. So Prairie du Chien with the sophomore moving, continuing to wrestle.
And that'll be a wrestle back at 4th place between Simmons and Rufenacht. All right, 175 pounds. Matt 2 for the championship. Maddox Goebel and Caden Davis.
This will be a good one.
Indeed. Mat 1 will feature the 3rd place match in Nathan Blaschke from Fenimore and Riker Swenson, Sugar River. And Mat 3 will have the 5th place match, Jack Masurchin, Prairie du Chien, and Austin Weber, Cuba City, Benton Southwestern.
Both wrestlers stalking each other.
Start to get the heavier in weights we get, start to get a little bit slower in scoring pace. Just a little.
Good reshot by Goebel.
Yeah, and he's in deep.
Wow, that was a great reshot. I mean, half Nelson.
Oh, the half's right there.
Davis let go of the head just in the nick of time.
All day long.
Wow.
All day long we've been seeing
He
that.
just naturally puts his arm there. You see that?
Mutal Kiwi says, great job, Kaysen. Mutal Kiwi.
Indeed.
Great job, Kaysen.
Goebel just kind of looking a little sluggish. Almost like he's sick to his stomach or something. That's good spin move.
Speculation there. That should be, wow. Caden Davis moving very quickly.
There, Goebel did a good job of inserting his arm.
But no points. Time. No points. Ran out of time. That was a lot of work for nothing.
Well,
it wasn't nothing for Caden Davis.
That's a fact. That was a lot of work for Caden Davis to save nothing.
Yeah.
Davis defers. Goebel chooses down. Here we go. Oh, man, I see.
Goebel with the escape. (4-1) advantage for
Goebel.
He's on a leg.
Yeah, he nearly had a transition to a double, but Davis with his circling.
He's got a whizzer in there hard. We're going to get a stalemate.
Davis has incredible shot defense.
Yeah.
Heavy hips.
Well, he's got long levers, and he uses that to his advantage. You can see it.
Yep.
Good shot in by Davis. Can he finish? We got plenty of time. We're going to see what happens here.
Goebel trying to get that leg back. He's got the hips locked up.
Oh, he just lets go. He knows what's happening. Kind of felt it.
Well, tie ball game now with 45 seconds left in the second period.
And on mat 3, there's going to be a tech fall after this, unless he gets the fall. And there we go. There's the end of that match. But on mat 1, it's 1-0.
With the win for 5th place.
We have two great matches side by side here. 1-0 with Swenson's advantage on mat 1. 4-4 tied up.
Interesting position they got themselves into. They'll go to the third period all tied up.
Man, this is some great matches right here, side by side.
All of them. All of them have been great. There really hasn't been any like, oh, that was an okay match. They've all been tough matches today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there was a tech fall on mat 3 just now.
Yeah, but it looked
17-0.
good. It looked good getting it.
Oh, yeah.
John
Global.
Fry, anything
gonna
in the
cut him here.
chats on the hair?
No, we're still looking for.
Global in on double for a blast double. Can he get it? Nope.
Well, Bush has that whizzer in again and did a good job deflecting.
Well, he's got to back out and start again. Davis, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's getting late in the day.
It is. It is. There's an escape over on mat 1. And they're tied up.
Man.
In the third period.
Look at these two.
Goodness gracious.
Global again and a deep. We're going to get in a scramble here. I think you're going to call this a stalemate. Oh, is he going to get the turn?
I don't.
He's got a leg. Does he have a leg cradle? That's 2 or 3. Excuse me.
Yeah, you got it locked up.
Wow. Let's see what Global's got in the tank here. Down 4-8 with a minute left.
Goebel needs to get based up here and get an escape and a takedown here in the last 50 seconds.
He's not going to do it laying there. Yep, he's got the base up. That's good. Let's see what he does with it. Oh, and pulling him off. That's going to be stalling. Yes, all day long. You can't do that. That is exactly why they made that rule. All right. Goebel settles in. Davis covers. Here we go. Davis tries to throw in a leg, but just it did not look good. It's like he missed, and Goebel's trying to make him pay for it.
He's awful high,
yes,
boy.
That's what I mean. Yeah, that was a really bad
He
choice
swam out the
to
back
do that.
door here.
Boy, but it's only going to be a reversal.
I tell you what, Davis though.
He knows.
Now he's got to swim it though.
Yeah, he can swim it
We're
here.
short time. 10 seconds left.
He's got to swim that
Davis,
head.
good hips, getting back on top.
Wow, yeah. Davis looks as if he's going to ride this to the end. And that's it. Davis with the upset.
I mean,
well, actually
1 and 2
not an
seed.
upset.
Yeah, I mean, kind of. But it looks like Blatchke won in the third place match, so Goebel is second by rule.
Wow.
And there will be a wrestle back at fourth place at 175. Meanwhile, we got some upcoming wrestling events on the monitor. Check those out. The little YouTube icon means we are broadcasting that. 190 pounds, we will move to Trey Udelhoven, having a day from Sugar River. And he faces Blake Brickle from River Valley. Third place match. We're seeing Drew Krubel, Fenimore, and Cam Moore, Belmont Platteville. And in the fifth place match, Caleb Christ, Darlington Blackhawk, and Cole Thiering, Turner.
It's that river battle again.
Indeed.
These two guys here are 190s that they can move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can move.
And I'll tell you what, team race is tightening up.
Oh, yeah.
Between Belmont Platteville and Evansville in third and second place.
It's close.
About 7 points close.
It's close.
Goodness gracious.
All 3 matches 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Got a single leg on mat 3. Can he finish? He's going to. He's going to get the 3. First point scored in the 190 placing matches. And we're going to get another score on mat 2 in the finals.
Yep, Boodlehoven.
Boy, quick. You're absolutely right, Chad. That was so quick onto his feet with Bricky. Or I'm sorry.
Brickle?
Brickle.
Yeah.
I served with a man named Bricky.
No score in the third place match.
Oh, we got on third mat. There was a big pin over there with a fall. Wow, for Christ. Christ with the come from behind reversal and then pin.
Patrick says big win for Davis. Boom, big win for Davis. That's by Patrick.
He's not wrong.
That was a big one, Patrick.
That was big for team points, too.
And big for everything.
Three 0 lead over in the first place match. Boodlehoven over Bricker.
He's going for a Granby, Sunshine, whatever you want to call it. That's a
seatbelt roll.
6-point move all day long.
The Peterson roll.
The Peterson roll, yep. I've heard that a lot. So you got 2 and back points, so that's 6 total. That's just a...
Well, you're not going to pin him that way, so what you want to do is...
go towards the head. There
yes. You go. He'll get the 4.
That was my bread and butter move off the bottom.
There you go.
It's hard to when someone scores that many points off the bottom from you. It's hard to mentally come back.
Boodlehoven doing a good job of breaking Brickle down. Meanwhile, we got I think Moores has a 1-point lead over Krubel.
Yep, you got an escape.
The third place
period.
match.
Boodlehoven was looking for a cradle, couldn't find it, going back to other stuff. Still got that, that ride where you have both arms in the crotch.
Uh-oh, they're counting it off.
He's trying to return. He's like, nah, I'm just going to let you go because I don't want to get a penalty.
That's it.
All right, Brickle's going to need to use some of his quickness here to get in and get a couple takedowns, I think.
Meanwhile, Krubel was in on a single over there, and they went out of bounds.
Oh, look at this.
Boodlehoven in deep.
Yep, for another 3.
Another takedown for Boodlehoven.
At this point...
he's looking really good today.
Yeah, at this point, because he's kind of getting a little bit out of place on top, why not just let go, take him down again?
Yeah.
And there we are.
They'll go into the third period with a 12-1 lead for Boodlehoven. Meanwhile, Moore up 4-0 right now, 20 seconds left in the second period. Fenimore coach has a question there. I wonder if he was wondering if that takedown was awarded out of bounds. Yeah, that interesting position for Boodlehoven there. Blocking the head from the far side with your foot.
Mm-hmm. Wow. It would have been really sweet to see a reshot after that reaction. Well, he's got a nice front headlocks. Locks up the cradle for the takedown and straight to the back. Did
he get any? Might have got 2.
I think he's got a couple swipes.
So he got...
Nope. I guess not.
Okay.
Well, he should be 15
Oh, yeah. No, they
to
gave,
2.
Yep. No, they gave to him.
So he got the takedown.
I thought he got
no
a swipe,
back points. And escape. Next takedown if Boodlehoven can get it. Yep, there it is. This is going to be it. It's either a pin or the match is over.
That's going to be the pin.
Nice job by Trey Oven. Had a great day.
Yeah,
Yep.
to say the least.
Your regional champion at 190 pounds, Trey Udelholden from Sugar River.
So on mat 1, 2-4, minute 35 right now left in the match. Krubel is looking for that takedown for the lead, but man, he just ran into a wall of weight on the back of his head. Both wrestlers pushing hard there.
Carla Stoney says, great job, Caden. Davis is triple threat. He joins his sisters, JC and Kaylee, as regional champs.
There you
Hey.
go.
There you
Congratulations to the Davis family.
Yeah,
That's
a
awesome.
great weekend.
Mutual Kiwi says, good job, Trey. Taught me everything I know.
37 seconds left in this third place match, and this is huge.
Yeah, this is big team points.
What's happening?
Implications
What?
for
Are they-
Belmont Platteville.
Are they starting that? No.
Nope, not yet. No, they'll wait till this is over.
So short time, 20 seconds left here. Krubel's going to have to pull out his best takedown attempt.
Oh, he's almost had it,
Yeah.
and that's gonna 4 seconds left. It's not over.
Watch the ankle pick.
He tries for the lateral, and that is not happening.
Moore will win. Brickle will win over Moore by rule, so no wrestle back for the second place match, but I believe there will be a wrestle back for fourth
Yeah,
at
Butts coming up
190
here.
pounds.
Yeah, Butsy up in the 5th place match here.
There we go.
So that will decide whether or not they can wrestle or continue to try to wrestle for the 4th place.
Ian Raymond's asking who's in the lead for Ric Flair, question mark.
Oh, that's
Sean Allison still
Let's get your,
285 pounder from Edgerton.
he's in the lead, but
He's leader in the clubhouse, as they say.
Votes still count.
that was from Ian Raymond.
He's here.
Is he?
Yeah.
Well,
Ross Christ is a tank. Just look at him.
Yeah, dude.
Tank.
That's it. This is an amazing match
He
here.
is a lean 215 pounder. Like, are you kidding me? Oh, wow. Wow. What are we going to call this? No score either way.
Yeah, they're off mat.
Nothing.
Wow.
Now that was fun.
John Fry. They lost their scoreboard.
Stop. Hold on here.
Oh,
Yep, now it's coming back.
John, you're going to have to go down and help them.
No.
It'll reset on itself.
They're good on the laptop. The laptop's fine. It's just
Who
the
tripped on the power cord?
over there.
Too many kids walking through there. That
Uh-oh,
happens.
was that you? Is that why you're moving your chair? All right, here we go. Butsy.
Butsy up 3-1 currently.
Yeah, let's go.
Come on, Butsy.
He's definitely pushing the pace over there. He's got Rosha really going in circles.
Let me.
Ooh, Mandarano taking Cop right to his back. And he'll get the takedown.
So there's a stalling for Butts, just caused the stalling call. Oh, nice.
I like that.
I did, but he didn't quite capitalize on it. Man, that has a lot of backing up.
There you go,
got it
Butsy.
now. Keep him. Look where you're at. Oh man,
Nice job, Butsy.
he's got him there.
Yeah, that's 3.
Why? Kind of. Where was the swipe?
Oh,
Half Nelson.
Wow, a half.
Let's just, well, that's going to work too.
There
for
we
a big,
go.
Big
Butsy.
points. Big points. Not only placement points, but pin points for the team.
Love it.
We needed that.
Caden Butts coming through, the cardiac kid.
We
I
needed that.
adhere all of that to Grandma. We're going to give Grandma credit on that one for being in the house.
We needed that. Big time. Wow, we needed that.
Yeah.
Holy moly. This is going to come down to the very last match.
Of course. Well, in the wrestlebacks.
Oh, wow, big time. Big time in Mat 1.
Mandarano's, he got cop. Uh-oh.
Cop.
Ooh, saved by the bell.
Cop caught Mandarano. Wow.
Mandarano's going to get, I believe, 4 here.
He should have got was that a reversal and back points?
No, he was on top. He had the takedown.
Oh, you know what? They have it backwards on track right now.
Ian,
No, they don't.
Ian Raymond says, do you guys need a picture
yeah, they
of
do.
Sean?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Telling you, I'm looking at it right now.
Why does the scoreboard look right?
I agree. I must
I
be
don't
just
know.
behind. They must have fixed it
What?
at some point.
Yeah, probably.
What I'm looking at right now is back must be way behind.
Oh. Wow. Championship match there. Chris trying to get an escape. Thierry holding on to the ankles, but I don't know. I think they were... Crowd was looking for a stalling call there.
Yeah, they got it fixed now.
Yeah.
Oh. That's because they had the wrong colors. They had it labeled backwards.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Our score, we're good on our scoreboard stuff?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
good?
Yeah.
Good, okay.
We've been good.
Okay.
Mandarano really taking it to Cop.
He's a tough wrestler.
He's trying to dig out that hammer
older
lock.
brother
He's going to get it.
was a monster.
Stalling on Cop. Man, he almost had that hammer lock pulled out.
The other Mandarano, correct me if I'm wrong, Mason, he was a heavyweight.
Yes.
Yeah. He had
Yes.
some flowage.
And I
If
want to
I
say,
remember right, he would have been a
two-time placer at state.
Saying he had some flowetry going
Yeah.
on.
yeah, he would have been a candidate for the Ric Flair here of the
so
region.
there's a couple years where him and Bunker battled it out.
Yes,
That-
yes.
Oh, wow. Good
Yeah.
return to the mat by Mandarano.
Nice little fake shot by Thierry. Reshot in on the single. Chris doing a good job thus far of defending it.
Is he going to get the takedown?
He's got a whizzer.
I think he is. He's going to give it to him.
He did.
Yep. They're not still wrestling. Keep going. Oh, he's going to get a flea in the
Yep,
mat.
there it is. No.
I can't believe he didn't.
Oh, he's trying to base up there. I like the official's non-call.
Is the Edgerton team still here?
Oh, yeah. No, Sean Allison is up there.
Oh yeah, he's still got to wrestle.
He's got to wrestle, yeah. I think he's got 5th place match.
Okay. We'll have Tanner Zastapil coming up.
Yes, we will.
Indeed. Yes, he'll be
Matt
in the
won.
3rd place match. All right, they'll go into the 3rd period. Blake Thierry up 7-0. Chris's decision, he's got to decide. He's going to go down, and he's got he made all 3 motions, and he's going to go neutral. Meanwhile, Cop over there on mat 1 had a little movement on Mandarano. He had double overs. Mandarano did not like that position.
On the edge of the mat here. Not able to shuck him by.
Not enough real estate there.
Boy, he was Look at this, too.
Yeah, they're
All right, here we go. Mid-mat collision with the ref.
Well, Kopp just got a takedown on Mandarano over there and then cut him. So it's 13-4. Mandarano in on a single.
Ref stopping.
Kopp falling into an official, mat side official.
Yeah, so Mark Mandarano says Porter Mandarano has a great mullet.
Was that Mason's older brother then? Was that his name?
Well, he says Porter.
Chris can't capitalize on that leg again.
One of those Mandaranos had a great haircut.
Yeah. That's probably it. Porter.
It's got to be.
Yeah, there you go. There's another takedown for Kopp. He's got 30 seconds left. He's got to do something. 7 points down. Yeah. I think Mason Mandarano kind of saw that coming.
Yeah.
Kopp's got to fight off his back here. He doesn't want to give up those bonus points.
Man, on the championship match, Theory got another takedown, extending his lead 10-0. And the match keeps going because they are technically inbound still, so clock keeps ticking.
Meanwhile, Butts will have a wrestle back for 4th place against Jaden Kopp. 20 seconds left in the championship match. Stalling on red, 11-0.
We will have a wrestle back for 4th on 190.
Regional champion at 215, Mike Theory from Murray.
Theory with the win.
All right, Tanner.
Who won over there? Mandarano
won.
Mandarano won.
So there's going to be a wrestle back at 2nd and 4th at 215.
Yep. And here we go.
So Tanner and Caden Drake. This is a rematch of a match, I believe, at the River Valley tournament.
Oh.
So far
Okay.
we have 15 wrestlebacks.
Yeah. Why not?
And that's not with 285.
Meanwhile, our leader in the clubhouse for the Ric Flair hair of the region over on Matt. Oh, look at that. Allison with the takedown.
All right, Tanner working here.
Tanner's working his double unders, getting him up. He's got it. Can he roll him through?
Roll
He's
through.
got
There
it.
he is. Good job,
To
Tanner.
the back. Big team points. We get a fall. Oh, we got
Nice.
two back points as well.
And the takedown, so 5-0. Let's get to work, Tanner. Meanwhile, 3-1. Oh.
Uh-oh, no. Wow. Come on, Tanner, fight off the
Tanner.
back.
Punch through, punch through, punch through, punch through.
Get that
Come
arm
on.
through.
Come on.
There's the fall.
Caden Drake will win by fall. Oh, man. Wolf just beat Simmons.
Wolf not spent a
fall.
lot of time on the mat.
He has
today.
not.
Wow.
Well, this match is huge over on the on mat 3. Allison with another takedown.
Looking up the brackets, just kind of review them, see what's going on here.
Oh my God. Team scores is 1 point difference between 2nd and 3rd.
So there will be a wrestle back.
Holy mackerel.
Wow. So every weight class except for 126 has a wrestle back.
At least one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. Some have two.
Yeah, so 113, 132, 138, 215, and 285 we'll see
Well,
here.
285 we don't know yet.
Yeah, we'll see here in a second.
Reversal for Ruck, 7-3 score on mat 3.
Allison gets to face him here. Is he going to lose control? Nope, he's not.
They were still in, but the ref thought there was Allison was getting a little too close to the table there.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, my mistake. Time ran out, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, and they are calling it that close too, though.
Yeah.
There's no reason to let him crash into that table.
We've already had it happen a couple times today.
Yes, we have. Mat 2 working table went all the way almost to the stands.
Yeah, it did.
So we got over, under, looking for that cowboy.
Yeah, if Allison keeps circling, he's okay there.
Oh,
but
no.
He didn't.
Oh, no.
Coming for a trip. Wow. And that's a fall.
Ruck will prevail there. And I think
Wow.
Tanner beat Ruck, so Zaspil will get fourth place by rule, but there will be a wrestle back for second at 285.
So that's 16 wrestlebacks.
Wow.
We have 16 wrestlebacks, every single weight class except for 126. Buckle up. This ain't over. Grab yourself a Gatorade. Take yourself a little break. Water, whatever, some food.
Well, I think they're going to roll right into this.
Yeah.
But we haven't really heard anything. So at this point, I am prepared to call it. We are looking for Sean Allison up here to award him the Ric Flair hair of the regional. And of course, we lost John Fry because
he's going to look for him.
Yep.
Man. Well, I think at this point, we're going to just give you a quick update on team score. So as it stands right now, let me just give one refresh for the folks back at home. We'll just do top three at this point because it really is run into kind of a three-person.
Absolutely.
Race. So Evansville number 3 at 190. Belmont Platteville at number 2 at 191. And Fenimore at 233. So, man, it will come down to the end.
Yeah, they need Racer. We gotta have Racer.
So here we go.
Butsy and Racer.
You're gonna have to tell them the placements.
So for 106, we're going for 4th place, 113, 4th and 2nd, and at 120, 4th.
No, right, but you're gonna have to tell them what they're wrestling here. I don't know that I'll get my.
Sean Allison's the winner.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Stand by. So on mat 1 is for 2nd place, and on mat 2 is also for 2nd place, and mat 3, all of them for 2nd place. Wrestlebacks.
All right. So they must be doing the 2nd place wrestlebacks first.
Yep.
All right.
So Race Howlett comes out. And what is the so what of this? What this will do is give you a.
He's got Bryce Buxton, Cuba City, Benton, Southwestern.
Yep. The idea is so the best wrestlers, because they invert against the other regionals. So the higher you place, you will get a lower place winner on the others from the other regional, and that's why they do this to match this up the best that they can.
Sure.
To get the best chances to have the best wrestlers in the finals.
Oh yeah.
Howlett on the edge of the mat here. Did a great job defending that. Awful hard pushing here. Wow. Good. Good inside. Look for that fireman switched off to just a regular single, but reshot by Buxton.
Good action on Matt, too.
Oh, Sean's got Reed in a bad spot over there. That can't feel good on the shoulders. And they're going to...
Shane Rashawn, yeah. Yeah.
So we're going to have a fresh start back in the middle. 40 seconds left. And the first period score is still 0-0 for the Howlett Buxton match. Oh, again, he's going after that high crotch. He just can't finish it off. Buxton doing a good job at defending it. I think now it's time to switch to something else. So matches across the board. 0s on mat 3, 0s on mat 2, 7-0 on mat 1.
And we've got more than 8 hours straight of broadcasting for you today. A little bit of a marathon, although 2 or 3 years ago when we had the Super Regional, it was two years ago when we had it at Belleville first time, we went until like 8 o'clock that night.
Was that just 2 mats?
No, it was 3.
Did they have 3?
We just, big break.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes, we're like, oh,
2.
no.
No, don't break that lawn.
Up in the broadcast booth, we're praying for pins.
There's been a couple of those tournaments. Today hasn't been one of them.
Buxton,
all this wrestling's been incredible.
Buxton with the first, drawing first blood, first points.
He's got double unders, race blocking with the double overs, locked up.
You know, as a wrestler, that's just an uncomfortable place to be. I never liked it. I never liked being in that place. It kind of irritated me when the other guy did it to me.
Right.
I was like, I don't like this. Get away from
I
me.
loved an over-under, and both wrestlers are in the same position there.
Right.
You know, but I love that position.
I didn't mind it, but I would prefer to pummel in or just get away from it and get it for a takedown. So here we go. There's that 2-on-1, a Russian tie. Wow, that was a good scramble right there.
Yes, sir.
So 1-0 both on mat 2 and 3. Oh, there's a good scramble over on mat 3. Look at that. Neither one yet. We're going to call it a stalemate. Oh, man, I think we have a special guest here in the booth.
We're getting there, and we'll get to that shortly.
Howlett off his knees. Oh, and he gets shucked by. Big takedown. Big takedown for Buxton.
And yes, we do have Sean Allison up here. He's the winner of the Ric Flair hair of the regional. Look at that guy. He's happy. Got the frosted tips going.
Howlett does get an escape. Score now 1-4.
It's only shaking, kind of. So great job.
All right, 7 seconds left in the second period. Score 1-4. Howlett just got an escape. I'd like to see a good takedown right here. Not going to happen. All right, over on mat 3, we got blood time. Score over there still 1-0. So Hallett takes down. Going for that switch. Not there. Buxton was able to counter circle. Going for a Granby.
That was fun.
Got to clear the legs.
Those are fun.
He's going to break that. He's going to get the escape. Score 2-4.
There we go. Yeah, keep driving.
Keep pushing him. Nope, out of bounds.
All right, they'll restart 1:36 here in the final period.
Oh. There's those underhooks again from Buxton. Here we go. Careful, edge of the mat here. Buxton's in on a leg. Howlett, though, could take an advantage. Go after those ankles. Ankles, ankles, ankles. Over on mat 3, still 1-0. Just started the new period, the third period. Lesendorf holding on. Over Zanzowicz. And now scored 1-1.
40 seconds left here in the second place match. Oh!
Oh. Oh.
33 seconds left. Down by 2. Let's get a takedown here, Racer.
$20 seconds. There's got to be something here shortly. Oh. Nothing there. He's got a shot of his own on the end. He's going to get.
Oh! Let's get it. He's got a boot in.
No points. 4 seconds left. No points.
Oh, man. And, of course, the Belmont-Platteville people rooting for Fenimore here.
Absolutely. And no score.
Howlett will take third place.
Does secure his place into sectional.
Yes, he's moving on to sectionals. All right, we're still at the 113 match over on mat 1. 157 pounds on mat 3.
Yeah, score 1-1. 20 seconds left.
And that's a couple of tough kids right there, and Lenzendorf and Zazanowicz. Ryder.
And we're going to see, it looks at this point.
Noah Shu coming out on mat 2, and he'll face, I believe it's Nolan Van Schindel. And
Shu with the cheese singlet. Oh, nice step through.
This is for true fourth.
Man.
Yeah, it's like a barroom brawl over there on mat 3.
It's fun to watch. Looking like,
I'm telling you what, man, Fenimore came into this gym to punch people in the face because they are
figuratively
bringing it. They're bringing it.
Figuratively, not literally.
Yes. Of course, no, I've seen nothing but class out of the Fenimore people.
And there's a takedown. Oh. And they're calling him no. He's calling no. His foot came out of the bounds. No takedown.
Coaches don't have any problems with that. And this is overtime. My goodness.
Both wrestlers just battling it.
Yeah.
On mat 1, though, We do have a winner. So Sean, he remains in his second place
position.
Yes. Oh man, 2 seconds left, no score. We're going into
second overtime period.
Yep. Now it's going to be
30. Now we go into 30-second
who
chunks.
Scored? Who scored first in this round? I think it was Lesendorf.
I think you're right.
It was Lesendorf.
So if they go to ultimate tiebreaker, that'll play.
Yep.
That'll play a role there.
Oh, we got a winner on mat 2.
Nolan Van Scandal.
Did you say Scandal?
Yeah.
I like it.
I don't think that's how you
No.
pronounce it.
I'm 99.9% sure that's how you.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Just sounded funny when you said it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was Schindel.
Amber Budin says Rusty Ruck is a first-time wrestler, came out his senior year. Great job, Rusty.
Yeah.
We're aware.
Yep.
Yeah. So here we
We
go.
are aware. He's done an incredible job as a first-timer.
So Lesendorf with the 2-1 lead. Going for the third overtime.
Meanwhile, Mat 1 vaguely up 3-0 over Dylan Driver from Turner. This is for true fourth, I believe, at 13.
If he can break that lock. There's stalling. And it is. Wow. And 5 seconds. What a great match. Here we go. So Lesendorf will have the choice because he had the first score. And what is he going to choose? He's choosing down. All right.
Stick with us, folks. We'll have podium shots when the podium is brought out. So we hope to bring the in-house announcer with a camera view on the podium.
Fancy.
Here we go.
Are they leaving that podium in the corner over there?
Oh.
What?
If he escapes,
I don't
this
know.
is it.
Yeah, it'll come out.
No, he put that leg in. This ref was already called
He called a stalemate instead of a potentially dangerous.
well, no,
Or are you talking stalling?
a stalling on
Gotcha.
putting the leg on as you stand up. This is that same ref, remember?
Yes.
So, it'd be smart to warn your wrestler against that. Return him to the mat. That's a good return.
I tell you what,
solid return.
There has been big mat returns today.
Yeah.
Kids aren't playing around.
Oh, look at this. Can he get escape? Nope, out of bounds.
Oh.
6 seconds left.
Still had a leg. Still had a leg.
Yes, he did. Let's go. That's his team cheering him on. Let's go. Here we go. 6 seconds. Goes for a Granby. Can he get a reversal?
reversal.
He got a reversal.
Wow.
Oh,
Nothing.
no, he didn't call it.
He didn't
What?
call it.
There was, I don't know, something. I don't know.
Wow.
Wow.
Whoa.
I don't know.
That's tough.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what we think.
Well, no, I mean I don't know what the answer is, but
Yeah.
that's tough for that kid.
It is.
I mean he had the head.
You know what? We're not down there to see all the little things
Oh,
as
of
well.
course not. Of course not. It's
But
just
man, that was an awesome match.
now I think that was for true second. So both those kids are moving on
That was
to
for
next
second
week.
place,
Yeah.
yep.
So
on mat 1 is a 4th place match, and mat 2 is a 4th place. And up next this is for 4th place as well. All 3 mats are 4th place. So this is to go to sectionals. We got a pin on mat 1.
there you
So
go.
vaguely we'll move on to sectionals. And we're almost through the first period on Schulte versus Perkins.
I tell you what, your soundboard's been challenged today, John
Yeah.
Fry. There's just too much good wrestling.
That was awesome.
At 144, excuse me. Okay. Second period. Green's choice. Schulte defers. Perkins chooses down. Here we go. On mat 1, we got another matchup, and that is also for 4th place. So all you see here, every one of these wrestlers is fighting to go to sectionals.
Yeah, so looks like every match from here on out is 4th place.
Do we get through 138? No, 85.
Oh, okay.
285 will have a second, and so is 215.
Okay. Okay.
You sidle up on your old man there, huh, Gavin? I think they're
Big takedown.
They're taking go times into consideration.
Yes.
In all of these, so.
Yeah, I think they're just going to let it roll by weight class as they come up. Although mat 3 is 106.
No loss of control. Schulte's still in control.
And with the lead.
Is this for?
They're all for 4th.
All for 4th. So
Every
this
one of
is
them.
this is to punch your ticket.
Yeah, yep, I was just saying that.
There's a lot on the line here.
Yeah.
This is you win, you keep wrestling. You lose, sorry.
That's it.
Get better next year.
If you have a next year.
Facts.
We got seniors out here.
Yeah.
In fact, the 106-pounder on mat 3, Blake Faust, is a senior.
Facts.
Which, of course, very rare in the wild.
Yeah.
A 106 senior?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when I wrestled 103 in the state finals, I wrestled a senior.
They usually only keep them in captivity.
Yeah.
Seeing one in the wild is special.
I've only seen him in magazines.
I was like,
That's
why do you,
right.
when I was wrestling that kid, I was like, why do you have a mustache? This is not right. First of all, 103-pounders shouldn't have mustaches.
106.
Well, this is way back in the day.
Way back in the day.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'm not a 98-pounder way back in the day, but...
you said that to him, and he just said, yeah, the guys down at the plant call me Butchie.
The teaching lady don't know nothing.
Oy vey. Yeah, we're getting a little punchy, folks, and that's all right. I'll tell you what, Night Owl, they better have some food ready and perhaps some beverages chilled.
Facts also. So here we go. On mat 1, 10-0 lead for Breimeyer. Perkins with a 5-3 lead on mat 2. And there's blood time on mat 3, but Faust, the senior we were just speaking of, has the lead 3-0. And here we go on mat 3. Things have been tidied up, and we're back on our feet.
Big lead on mat 1 for Breimeyer over Radke. Radke been fighting that knee all day.
Yep. Faust on a good shot. Can he finish? He uses his head really well there. Yep. Takedown for the 3. Extends his lead 6-0. Oh, look at this on mat 2. Could this be a reversal? Nope. Nothing yet. If he can get that leg in and get a front headlock for the American roll type move, that would give him the takedown. Or the reversal, excuse me. He can't do that. And as long as Perkins has got that leg. Oh, they're just rolling. All right, 14 seconds left in the third period.
Yeah.
Good match over here. Schulte trailing Perkins. Let's see what he can do. Oh, going for the Granby. A little bit of a scramble.
Oh, there it is.
He got the reversal.
Oh, my.
And that's going to tie it.
Wow.
Into overtime we go.
And you're telling me kids don't care? Woo. All these kids care. Nice moment there with
Schulte and Perkins.
Yeah, that nice moment over there with those guys on mat 1.
Oh, mat 1? Yeah.
With Radke and
Breimeyer.
Kid has a heart of a lion.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, that's
guts.
God bless America.
Oh, wow.
Schulte
on a leg. And there's the takedown. Come from behind.
Oh, he might get
and there's a fall. Wow.
Schulte battles all the way back up the backside to punch his ticket to sectionals.
That is an end. Came from behind in the third period.
Wow.
That's a story for you. If you're a coach, you're pointing at that and going, hey, do not ever give up.
Yeah, that.
Indeed.
That's.
These have been just fantastic.
Hey, we got Butts coming up. He's on deck on mat 1.
Indeed. I thought they might be dealing with a little go time for him. Meanwhile, mat 2, we're going to have Mason Ulrich come out and Brody Blackburn from Cuba City. And again, this is another one for true fourth. Blackburn all the way up on the backside to get here. .4 lead over on mat 3 for Faust.
Yeah, Ulrich is a fast wrestler.
Yeah,
he's got the
strong.
speed.
So
yep.
I remember watching him, as a freshman and a sophomore. He was still pretty skinny.
Yeah,
he's lean.
He's really
bulked up a little.
Yeah, he's come into his own, and
that was a fun little exchange there, a flurry with Ulrich sprawling out. Man, that was good.
Oh,
there's a good takedown.
Good
Blackburn.
shot attempt, but a better job defending and getting the go behind.
That's like an anticipatory go
Yes.
behind there.
Yes.
I love it.
Yes.
And that's just when a wrestler feels his opponent going in for the shot and just getting your hips in a position where you can jump back and have that arm ready to do like the natural sort of shuck as they're coming down.
Yeah, that was a great
and to
job
show
by
that,
Blackburn.
well, again, he's showing speed against one of the fastest kids in this gym,
Yeah.
which is amazing.
Yeah, this is a good matchup between these two. So ref encouraging Ulrich to move off the bottom.
So do we only have Butsy coming?
Yeah.
No Tommy Heiser?
No, Tommy's done.
Okay.
Tommy got third, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, no Russell back there because of rule.
Yep, gotcha.
Mat 1, we've got Rufinacht with a 4-0 lead over Carter Simmons at the moment. Second period, about $1.30 left there.
Oh, tries. Mat 3 tried for a fireman's and got caught on that.
Yep, but there's still nothing yet.
Yep. He's not in the best position, but not terrible. Okay, we're starting the third period, or second period on
Stalemate.
mat 2. And we got Blackburn back on top after he essentially rode out Ulrich for that second half of the period after he got the takedown. So we're going to see Ulrich needs a score here if he wants to make this match close going into the third.
Blackburn got a boot in, and Ulrich is kind of struggling there. He's not able to kick his leg out.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
We're going to see back points here.
He's trying to get that other boot in. There's the swipes.
Wow. That is tight. This could be a fall. If he can keep that half Nelson, he's going to pin him here. He's got to get out to the side. He's trying to hold into that leg in. So Blackburn extending his lead 7-0.
You know, it's funny. There's a lot of good teams here, a ton of good teams, 5 ranked, but it seems like what's happening here.
Oh, Blackburn again for back points.
And what you're seeing, which is very akin to professional sports, is I think our top 2 teams are probably going to be our healthiest teams.
I agree. Yeah.
And that's a big deal, you know.
No,
it's a long season, and just staying healthy is a big deal in this sport.
Right. You know, I listened to a coach. I was actually my coach in our Hall of Fame induction in college. We were national champs. He goes, it takes a good combination of wrestlers with chemistry, and at the very end, he gave some other things, and he said, and a little bit of luck.
Yeah, and that's where really the health you're talking about is that luck. Yeah,
that's exactly it. Yeah. Because one injury can wreck your lineup.
I mean, every year with Major League Baseball, I mean, really at the end of the year, it comes down to who are the teams that are healthy.
Yep. Well, when New York Giants came back and beat the Packers all those years ago, that's when they got all their defense back, remember? Like 2 weeks before the playoff or a week before the playoff.
Hey, look at that. Look at that on the screen. There's Sean Allison accepting his award. He was very happy about that.
Oh, he got his teammates there with him, too.
Yeah,
they were
cool.
That's cool stuff.
They all got into it.
That's cool.
I'll tell you what, whenever we're at a place broadcasting, especially a tournament, we're going to keep rewarding that Ric Flair hair of the duel, the conference, the tourney, the invite, the region, whatever. And we'll do it next week. So all you wrestlers that made sectionals in Section C at Division II.
Bring your A game.
Yeah, you got time to hit the barber. Go to a stylist. Let's see some colors.
Well, we got another stalling call.
Tonic. Get some hair tonic.
So that's.
If I see a kid, I'll tell you what. If I see a kid with their hair colored, their school colors, that's going to get some big consideration. I'm telling you, as one of the judges, I'm just telling you right now. Oh, look at that! Blackburn with the pin. All the way up the backside. How many? So this is the second kid we've seen crawl up the backside.
Yep.
To get to sectionals.
Never say die.
Rufenach got a big lead here now over Simmons. 42 seconds, left on the clock. All right, we're going to a 175 on mat 2. We'll see Jack Misurchin, who fought all the way up the backside against Riker Swenson.
Butsy's going to be up soon here. Coming to the end of the match on mat 1, 13-6, 30 seconds left. Rufenach with a sizable lead over Simmons.
So tight match on mat 3 between Ward and Simmons. Rufenach over here.
Mat 3, is that the one you just talked about?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tough one between Kosman and Ward. They're close in the third period. I mean, all these kids know what's on the line.
Yep.
Rufenach punches to take it to sectionals.
There he goes. Now we're going to have Butts up at 2:15.
Here we go, Butsy.
Let's do something cool.
I would not be unhappy with a pin.
Well, we need it. I don't know how much that would help us. There's a 3-point difference. Right now, Evansville 190, Belmont Platteville 193. And they're in second place. We're in third place. Fenimore 236. They ran away with this. And hats off to Fenimore. I think Fenimore could beat a boatload of D1 teams. Just again, making my voice heard. I don't believe competitive balance plan works in sports, especially individual sports.
No.
Just letting you know.
Yeah. Case in point, this regional.
Not that anybody cares about my opinion, but whatever.
So 3-1 on mat 2 with 15 seconds left of the first period. Here we go. He's got it locked up. Can he get in a turn here before? Get that tilt in? Nope, he's not going to make it. He's going to ride this into the third period with the lead. Swenson with the lead over McEacham, excuse me.
Yeah.
McEachern.
And Prairie du Chien. So, Prairie du Chien is going to go
Is
down.
it Prairie du Chien or Prairie du Chien? I think it's Prairie du Chien.
Prairie du Chien.
Yeah.
That's how I say it anyway.
Like Charlie Sheen.
Yes, I think they were named after Charlie Sheen, in fact.
Yeah.
Tiger blood, winning, all that good stuff.
Winning, yeah.
John Fries is over there. I think he gave up. I can't control these guys.
He threw his headset down in disgust.
He's ready to take applications for different voices for his broadcast team next year.
Yeah, you're all fired. Come on, Butsy, let's go.
Well, Butsy, like kind of an over-under, but he's blocking those hips. Oh.
Oh, no. Got caught there by Kopp. That's in real trouble. He's got to get that arm through. And there's the fall.
Something.
Oh, no.
He lost the arm. Lost the arm, yep.
So wow.
Well, wait a minute. Do we get one there or what?
Yeah, he's going to give him. He awarded it. It just got to.
Well, the table's asking questions.
Yep. So he got 4 points, back points, and 1 point.
Yes,
there
you go.
Yep. Man. Swenson is taking it to McEacham.
Another big match over on mat 3. Caleb Chris, Jonathan Blackhawk, and Drew Krubel.
Maybe I was a little behind in the conversations, but Raymond Galloway says FOP or Dan or Dapper Dan. Dapper Dan? I don't know what this is.
Yeah,
Dapper Dan.
Dapper Dan, man.
Dapper Dan.
That's from
Man of Brother, Where Art Thou?
Yeah, right. That's what George Clooney put in his. I'm a Dapper Dan, man.
Dapper Dan is like a nice dressed gentleman.
So the old hair pomade.
Looking
Where's
very
my Dapper Dan?
That is from Raymond Galloway.
We have some other pomade. No, I'm a Dapper Dan, man.
These boys come and sing into that tin can.
I don't mean to be telling stories
Butts got up and
out of
got a leg
school.
here. What's he going to do with it?
That man will pay you $10 to sing in his can.
Oh, that's one of my favorite movies. It's
great
Pay
one.
attention, gentlemen.
Hey,
Of course it
There's
is.
there's wrestling mats happening.
Yeah.
folks, stay with us. We're approaching the 9th hour of broadcast.
Yeah.
Butts in trouble here.
It's fun.
Cop got a Turk. Come on, Butsy.
Yeah.
Belly out.
Oh, he's settling in on that turk. There's going to be another 4. But he's going to count that as the same move, so he's not going to. He hasn't awarded the back points yet. There you go.
All right, come on, Butsy.
No, yeah, he hasn't.
He still hasn't awarded.
Because he's got the boots in. You're not doing anything extra here.
But
the wrestlers got to pay a little better attention. But some officials are better vocalizing that.
Mm-hmm.
Barry awarded it to him.
I think he did.
Now he just
down
did.
there, to be fair. No, I mean, he vocalized it. And, yeah, then he's resetting.
30 seconds left in the second.
Butsy moving. Okay. Oh.
If he can get a turn, he still can turn it.
Come on, Butsy.
Hip heist.
Yep.
Ugh. He still has the leg. Oh, man.
Cobb
he's fighting, though.
Continues to stay in good position, though, when you think Butsy's got something.
Uh-oh. Butts in big trouble here.
Yeah,
there's the fall. Fortunately for Butts, this is where his season ends.
But Caden Butts, I'm telling you guys, had a great season
Absolutely.
overall. I know today this is not where he wanted it to end.
The improvement from last year to this year is immense, and let's continue to grow on that.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
I mean, again, I can't say enough about this Evansville team. I loved how the camaraderie, chemistry this team had, how they pull for each other. I'm incredibly proud of this team, despite falling just a little bit short of team sectionals.
So Swenson taking a strong lead here, closing out the third period, 1-9. Looks like, oh, wait a minute. Just as I say that, McEacham gets a reversal.
Well, I think this one on, Matt won. That's for second place.
Yes.
Yep.
Ooh, Kristen on a quick ankle pick drive into Mandarano for the takedown. Kristen deep here. Mandarano doing a pretty good job of trying to dissuade Chris from getting that takedown. So Chris with a little somersault Granby action there, but he's in kind of there's some awkward positioning here. So we got the third place match coming up on
fourth place.
On fourth place on mat 2
for 285.
Yes.
These kids are just wrestling for everything.
Oh no! That's the second place match. Excuse me, second place match.
Mats 1 and 2 are second place.
Yeah.
Mat 3 is fourth.
I got confused with the.
All right. Jason Mandarano and Ross Chris. A little bit of blood time, but they'll get right back at it. I'll tell you what. I don't know what you guys are doing after this, but.
Probably taking this stuff down and hauling out to John's van.
Well, we'll have to do that. But I'll tell you what, I think after that's done and after we get on the road, I think a good place to stop would be the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery.
Absolutely will
in beautiful Evansville. And they'll have, I think, the smoked prime rib. They'll have, I think they have some Valentine's Day specials, a little surf and turf special, seafood pot pie. Never had one of those. That sounds like
delicious.
A fun adventure to explore. All sorts of fun, perhaps even some beverages and fellowship.
Always good, both of those.
Yes.
At the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery.
100%.
You could call it our Evansville Wrestling YouTube headquarters.
True story.
It's the clubhouse.
Yes.
So Mirando tried to let Chris up, and that did not go the way he thought it would.
Mandarano
might be a little bit of a cramp.
Could easy be.
Yep. Well, this is the time of the day. Cramping up a little bit. That'll happen.
Score now 8-1. So he didn't give him the escape. He just got the reversal.
So it looks like we might be done with mat 2.
Oh, Chris with a good tilt. Look at that. See your 215-pounder with a tilt.
Yeah.
Let's do 106-pound moves.
Yep.
And there's another one. He just muscles that one over.
I think that's Tech Fall. Tech Fall on mat 1.
There it is.
So Chris ends up second, right? Mandarano
That's
third?
yes. Yes.
Okay. And that is all she wrote, it looks like. That is all she wrote.
I think that's it. I don't know. We'll see. Now we got to do all the podium stuff because we didn't do it. We didn't do it as we were wrestling, but here we go.
Well, you gotta bring out the podium, I think, is what they did last year.
Yep.
Yeah.
So what do we got for sectional qualifiers there? Who's got that total?
For Evansville?
Yes.
Four kids at every weight class. Oh, just for Evansville.
Hey,
I gotcha.
Wow.
Okay.
That was good. It was witty. It was quick. I like it.
56 kids are going to sectionals. How about that?
Did he say he will not be paid?
Are they talking about us?
No, I think they're talking about the volunteers.
Oh, well, yeah, that's the definition of volunteer, not getting paid. Well, it's going to be kind of hard with Evansville kids sitting on it. We'll have to get them off that podium and then put them right back on that podium.
Waiting for the final tally.
Tell you what, you know what? I'm just going to go into our down and dirty. Team scores right now. It looks like I've refreshed a couple of times.
Still haven't scored the 215 bracket yet. Hasn't posted yet.
I think it did. I don't think you go backwards. I think it's all in. And yeah, I know, Mike, you're saying no, but there's not going to be any change there.
It has not scored yet.
I don't think they take points off the board, but we'll see. We'll see.
I'm pretty sure they do not take.
Well, they gotta. Somebody's got to hit that computer and enter the result.
Here's how it scores. You get your lowest.
Yeah, but they got to enter the result there.
But
correct.
It would. Yeah.
Let me finish.
Right, but
so as it tracks it, but in track, the second place guy has already taken his worst place in the brain of track, and third place has taken his best. So if you lose second place, you then are going to lose those second place points, leading you down to third.
We'll see, but nothing's going to change if they don't enter it.
Correct.
And there's no one at that table.
Well, I think they've already scored it. It's just waiting for the servers back in track wrestling to update itself.
I don't know. We'll see. They're getting the podium out. All right, well, let's go to that down and dirty. I don't think we'll talk about team scores yet.
Yep.
Who's all moving on for Evansville? I think we have, is it three champs?
Blake Fry. We got 103, or 106, 113.
120.
And 120. 126.
No,
I'm sorry, not 126.
132.
132.
Ray Howlett.
150.
Tom Heiser.
157.
Fifth place. You got to hold two at the same time.
He's getting the in-house announcer on the portable mic. We're working on it. I don't know what they're saying down there.
Fourth place, Blake Faust of Dodgeville.
There you go.
Is that?
Third place, Thomas Lomar of Broadhead, Judah.
106, get to the podium, guys.
Second place, Carson Bassett of Fenimore. And your champion, Colin Fry of Evansville.
There he is. There he is. There's well, they got 3 of them, and they're all moving on. Oh, here comes Blake Faust, and there they go. There's our 106 pounders. Congratulations, Colin Fry. Yep.
So 215 has posted.
Yeah. So Belmont Platteville will end up second with 193 points. Fenimore 242 points for first place. Evansville just outside 3 points
with 190.
113 pounds. In sixth place, Levi Delsing of Cuba City Southwestern, Benton. Fifth place, Dylan Driver of Turner. Fourth place, Owen Vogelli of Monroe. Third place, Hunter Reed of Prairie du Chien. Second place, Shane Roshan of Dodgeville. And your champion at 113 pounds, Colton Bollig of Evansville.
There you go. That's a heck of a 1-2 punch. 106 and 113 for Evansville.
Yeah.
Proud of all those guys.
$120 pounds. In sixth place, Ben Reese of River Valley. In fifth place, Noah Shue of Monroe. In fourth place, Nolan Van Schindel of Cuba City, Benton Southwestern. In third place, Aiden Weigel of Belmont Platteville. In second place, Benny Braunschweig of Evansville. And your regional champion at 120 pounds, Cade Birchman of Fenimore.
There they are, Benny. First one to get to the podium there. Outstanding. There they are, all 4 of them for the pictures.
At 126 pounds, in sixth place, Jaron Glassbrenner of Fenimore. In fifth place, Evan Sigafus of Darlington Blackhawk. In fourth place, Evan Curtis of Cuba City, Benton Southwestern. In third place, Briggs Weigel of Belmont Platteville. In second place, Rhett Spurley of Dodgeville. And your 126-pound regional champion, Blake Enders of Belleville, Monticello, New Glarus.
All right, there's again another individual that looks to stay at the top of the podium throughout this entire process, and Blake Endress having an excellent year.
132 pounds. In sixth place, Jesse Kastner of Belmont Platteville. In fifth place, Braden Ward of Beloit Turner. In fourth place, Porter Kosman of Prairie du Chien. In third place, Race Howlett of Evansville. In second place, Bryce Buxton of Cuba City, Benton Southwestern. And your 132-pound champion, Carson Menahan of Monroe.
Another Evansville qualifier there, Race Howlett, getting third place. not sure where Menahan is.
Carson Menahan, please come to the award stand.
Yeah, they probably could have told all wrestlers to be in the gym for this.
Should we come back to it? Yeah.
All right, well, maybe make an announcement. Hey, coaches, have all your kids out here. It's close.
At 138 pounds, in sixth place, Garrett Minder of Monroe. In fifth place, Noah Radke of River Valley. In fourth place, Connor Brimmeyer of Cuba City, Benton Southwestern. In third place, Nathan Johnson of Dodgeville. In second place, Mason Hurd of Prairie du Chien. And your 138-pound regional champion, Dylan Weigel of Belmont Platteville.
I'll tell you what, this is taking a long time. So what I'm going to do, Mike, I'm
at
just,
144 pounds, in sixth place, Nick Reddington of Cuba City, Benton Southwestern. In fifth place, Jackson Perkins of Prairie du Chien. In fourth place, Mason Schulte of River Valley. In third place, Oliver Harkus of Belmont Platteville. In second place, Colton Tollefson of Fenimore. And your 144-pound regional champion, Håkon Peterson of Dodgeville.
There is another guy that, could very well be on the top of the podium at the Kohl Center. But what I want to say is before they go on to 150 pounds, on behalf of my partners, Mike the Major Olson, Chad Howlett, and our director, John Fry, our broadcast partner, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, our sponsor, Kristen Howlett, agent, Century 21 Affiliated Realtors. I am Mason Braunschweig, and we thank you for joining us today for the top-notch wrestling action. Remember, keep your head up, on, and off the mat. Good night.
Good night.
At 150 pounds, in sixth place, Connor Ekdahl of Monroe. In fifth place, Mason Ulrich of Belmont Platteville. In fourth place, Brody Blackburn of Cuba City, Benton Southwestern. In third place, Tom Heiser of Evansville. In second place, Siler Sansevich of Fenimore. And your regional champion at 150 pounds, Owen Sefrud of Darlington Blackhawk. At 157 pounds, in sixth place, Braden Nally of Monroe. In fifth place, Wyatt Knockreiner of River Valley. In fourth place, Tyler Kissamore of Belmont Platteville. In third place, Bryce Lenzendorf of Prairie du Chien. In second place, Ryder Zansevich of Fenimore. And your champion at 157 pounds, Danny Heiser of Evansville. At 165 pounds, in sixth place, Hunter Alt of River Valley. In fifth place, Carter Simmons of Prairie du Chien. In fourth place, Joe Rufinacht of Monroe. In third place, Kason Helwig of Belleville, Monticello, New Glarus. In second place, Landon Bush of Cuba City, Benton Southwestern. And your regional champion at 165 is Tristan Stelt of Fenimore. At 175 pounds, in sixth place, Austin Weber of Cuba City, Benton Southwestern. In fifth place, Jack McUrchin of Prairie du Chien. In fourth place, Riker Swenson of Belleville, New Glarus, Monticello. In third place, Nathan Blaschke of Fenimore. In second place, Maddox Goebel of Darlington Blackhawk. And your regional champion at 175, Caden Davis of Belmont Platteville. At 190 pounds, in sixth place, Cole Thiering of Turner. In fifth place, Callum Christ of Darlington Blackhawk. In fourth place, Drew Krubel of Fenimore. In third place, Cam Moore of Belmont Platteville. In second place, Blake Brickle of River Valley. And your regional champion at 190 pounds, Trey Udelhoven of Belleville, Monticello, New Glarus. At 215 pounds, in sixth place, Lucas Loshaw of Belleville, Monticello, New Glarus. In fifth place, Caden Butts of Evansville. In fourth place, Jaden Kopp of Fenimore. In third place, Mason Mandarano of Belmont Platteville. In second place, Ross Crisp of Darlington Blackhawk. And your 215-pound champion is Blake Thierry from Prairie du Chien.
Hawkins, we need you. Need a picture with all the quality.
And at 285 pounds, in 6th place, Sean Ellison of Edgerton. In 5th place, Rusty Ruck of Belmont Platteville. In 4th place, Tanner Zastapel of Evansville. In 3rd place, Caden Drake of Darlington Blackhawk. In 2nd place, Jack Simmons of Prairie du Chien. And your champion at 285 pounds is Dalton Wolf of Fenimore. And team scores for the regional tournament. In 13th, Edgerton, 15.5. In 12th place, Broadhead Judah, 31. In 11th, Turner with 43 points. In 10th, River Valley with 92. In 9th place, Monroe with 103 points. In 8th place, Dodgeville with 105.5 points. In 7th place, Belleville Monticello New Glarus with 115.5 points. In 6th place, Darlington Blackhawk with 127.5 points. In 5th place, Cuba City Benton Southwestern with 138.5. In 4th place, Prairie du Chien with 188 points. In 3rd place, Evansville with 190 points. In 2nd place and qualifying for the sectional tournament is Belmont Platteville with 193 points. And your regional champions with 242 points is Fenimore.
Congratulations to everyone here today. Best of luck for those that qualified for the sectionals. Huge thank you to everyone involved. If you can help us clean up on your way out, we'd greatly appreciate it. Thank you.